Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it look? How's it sound? What's up, everyone? Say hi if you're with me here. Good morning. So markets are pumping right now. I woke up just now. It's 30 minutes ago or so. It's 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Markets are moving. Potential initial balance breakout for me here. Confluences are looking good too. I was looking into the market a little bit this morning and just seeing how we reacted yesterday. We had the Nvidia new earnings. We had news coming out about potential end of the war. Again, market either way reacted well to it, and we're pumping here. So I mean, I'll wait to show the chart. How about that? So I'll put the charts on in 1 second, guys. But you've made it here to the Prop for Match stream. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And let's see who we have with us here this morning. Say what's up if you're with me, guys. We got tons of giveaways. So go ahead and hit that like button if you don't mind. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're going to get the party started. And we're going to jump into the charts in 1 second here. So let's see who's with us. I saw someone saying they bought long. Good job. The market looks pretty strong right now. And I mean, just the fact we made a lower high yesterday, and that retracement overnight was even crazier. So it's hard to not be bullish right now. There's a couple potential scenarios, I think, to go lower, but as of right now, the market is strong. We held yesterday, and we got the bullish news, and either way, it seems like there's buying. I noticed some stocks I was down in are back up. So I noticed that yesterday afternoon. So seems like we got some strength in the market. I hope everyone's trading well. I hope you guys are staying disciplined, at least if you didn't catch that long from London Open or overnight or whatever. There's no FOMO, nothing to do here, guys. We're just going to wait for our next setup. Be disciplined today. That's the objective here, to be disciplined, follow our trades. For me, it means not over trading, following my basic rules to at least stay balanced on the session, not give back too much and lock it in if I'm green. That's kind of what's been working for me lately. And yeah, with that said, let's jump in. Let's see who's with us here. We got David Austin, good morning. Alex Las Palmas, good morning. Mikkel, good morning. Let's have a green day today. Sounds good to me. Harshit, good morning. You missed the Asian bullish market. Yeah, hopefully, well, I shouldn't say hopefully. We're going to go with the flow here, see what the market does. Fabio, good morning. Missed Asian bull session too, but I've taken a long on ES. Take partials now and let a runner, hoping for PDH. Nice, I like it. We're almost there. Guys, we got that giveaway going. Make sure to join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in there, verify yourself, and you'll be prepared for when I drop a giveaway. Stop loss, good morning. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Tarmo. In a long NQ since 29,253. I'm gonna have to check. Nice, okay, there you go. Looking good here, up more than 100 points. We got Captain Price, let's go. We Buy House, Angia, Arco, loud and clear this morning. Thank you, Harshit. We got Captain Price, let's see. Solano, good morning. What's up, what's up? You have beautiful eyes, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Surprised you can see that through the screen. Icarus, good morning. We got Chrislyn, good morning. Sempa, good morning, sir. We got Champagne. Is that? I don't think that's how you spell champagne, right? Is that? I would say Champ. We got Champ. Why are we ripping? Any news? Well, we had bullish news yesterday around the war, and right now, what I was looking into is like pretty much most of the sectors seem to be going good. It's not like a rotation or something. It seems like overall people are willing to participate. Sempa's long ES, let's go. Dollar bill, y'all, what's up? Dollar bill. We got 11 in the house. We got Troy, what's up? We got Troy says the MACD on the 1530 and 1 hour are negative. This is quite divergence right now. Okay, interesting. Teto, Smart World, Adib. Yeah, market is on steroids right now, right? Gaurav, good morning. Taras, good morning. Shaik, good morning. 11, Belgium, good morning. Fresh morning. I'm feeling pretty fresh. Guys, I went to bed last night. Let's see who can guess what time I went to bed last night. Actually, I'm going to let you guys guess. Nightish Dev, you shorted London Open due to rejection back to my target. Was Asia 15-minute FEG. I understand that it bounced back from the bullish order block. My question is, since it ran through an FEG. Interesting. So I don't personally trade take trades exactly right there. So I'd say stick with your plan if it's working, you know. I don't really have I mean, I know people who are doing very well using those concepts, so not my forte necessarily. I said it right. Let's go. We got Nightish, Luckmander, Carry, Stop Loss, and Deeb. All right, so let's jump into the charts, guys. Happy to have you all with me. I hope everyone's feeling good this morning, and I really mean it when I say it, guys. I'm so grateful to be able to just wake up and say what's up to all my friends here. So we get to navigate these markets together. I don't have to navigate it alone here. So I really appreciate you guys and all my trading buddies. So first things first, guys, I am interested in this initial bounce breakout right now because everything looks so strong. I want to open up Bookmap real quick. But before we do that, let's just double check a few things. CVD is going up on both ES and NQ. We did make that push to previous day high. So GG's on that trade. Yeah, am I going to long from a previous day high though? Like, this is my problem now. Would have been nice to get in a little bit lower. We had the VWAP break. Yeah, would have been nice to get in a little bit lower, you know. 15-minute. Maybe I just take it on an eval and call it good. But look at that. We made these highs. We made previous day high. So very hard for me to long from here, which kind of sucks. If I do take this long, though, it's going to be from above previous day high. So maybe I just do an eval. Save my fundits for New York unless it looks really, really good. The only reason I don't want to take this in my funded accounts is now that we're at previous day high. If this set up down here somewhere, I would be into it right now. The market's showing so much strength. So I'm going to open up Bookmap real quick. I have my footprint chart up. I have Ninja Trader up. And let's get logged into at least one account. Okay, no dice. What do we got here? Oh, because I'm logged in on the other side here. Let's try to get logged in. Okay, so it doesn't save my password all of a sudden. So weird, it doesn't have my password in there. Let's see. Okay, I found it. Nope. Password is incorrect. Okay, there we go. And we're in. All right, so we have 2 more minutes left. I'm just going to put it on one of these evals. Yesterday, I accidentally selected one that was funded. Remember, the 25, my new 25K funded accidentally got selected. I'm just going to trade one eval here. I don't have I'm not going crazy with accounts. I am starting to stack funded accounts again, but I've been chill on buying new ones right now. So I'm going to trade these fundeds these evals and these funded. If I run out of evals, then I'm going to buy more. But for now, I'm just going to trade the ones I have. So look at this push above previous day high, guys. I'm probably just going to, I'm going to do this in the eval just because of how strong the market is right now. I only need a little push here. We have previous day value area high up here. And I have a few other things I need to put on my charts I haven't put on yet, but we do have this 15-minute candle closing right now. So same thing, NQ is closing above, ES is closing above. 5-minute EMAs are both flipped very bullish and steep. We're above previous day high now, making a green day. I think we could go to the highs, which is from, what day is that from? Thursday, a week ago. So there we go, guys. Look at that. And it's already pushing. So it's already pushing without me. Let's see what I can get. Let's see if I can get in. Look at that. So I might not even get tagged in this. We might though. Let's see. It's supposed to be 2 ticks above. I would have had to fill this order so fast, which isn't really my vibe, right? I want to be chill. I would have had to just mark it in this. It looks like though it is just ripping. It is just ripping. Say la vie. Say la vie. Look at that, guys. It's gonna go without me, isn't it? Well, I'm gonna leave this on. If it goes past my TP, I'm gonna take off the order. For now, I'm gonna leave it on. It's just one eval. I know I have some stuff to go over first here before I trade, but man, it just looked really nice. So, say la vie. Say la vie. I don't like to trade when I first get on like this, but it's just an eval. We have Luna. What's the exact indicator used on TradingView for IB? The one I use doesn't show IB and QES during London session. Thanks for your help. So I use two different ones. So I'm using Atos, and that's the one I'm actually mostly looking at. So I'm going to show you real quick. I know you asked specifically for TradingView actually. So hold on, I'll start there. So on TradingView, I'm using Luna's levels. It's my own indicator that I made. So I can send that to you. We buy house. Normally I have it in my paywall Discord, but I don't really care. I was just gonna I'm trying to release it better. Which means I need to figure out how to make it so I can just share it on TradingView. But right now, the way I have it, I'd have to just give you the code. So I've been meaning to make it available. The truth is you can make your own indicator using PineScript 6. And the one that I use here, my indicator, you can put on all my different levels I use. You can see opening range in here as well, because people in my group use opening range. You can get initial balance for Tokyo, New York, and London. You can do previous day high and low. You can do actually a bunch of other stuff on here too that I'm not going to go into right now. But we can do also the previous day value area levels, which aren't as accurate as using like Atos. So here we go. We might get filled. No lower wick yet, guys. It's just an eval. I'm totally willing to risk it for the biscuit on the eval. I'd rather get them done with. So let's see. Let's go to the Forex Factory calendar. So guys, it's Thursday. We have a Philly Fed Manufacturing Index unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. and Flash Manufacturing PMI at 9:45. So nothing major here. Still a little bit of news at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be done with my morning session by then. And look, we got put in this trade. So we haven't made a lower wick yet. So it looks like we're making that lower wick. Another way I could have done this is wait for the lower wick and then put the order on. You know, I'm not really worried about this though. Nice big stop loss, and I'm just gonna either way, right? 2 micros risking up to 250. I'm only risking 230 right here. So we just got entered, tagged in. And using PineScript 6 is actually really easy. You can use ChatGPT and say, I want to make an initial balance indicator, do this, do that, do whatever. And you can even add some other stuff that you like in there and probably figure it out. I had people make this one for me, so it's not just vibe code it. It's both, I mean, I don't know, they probably vibe coded some of it, but I think they had multiple devs working on it. Good morning, what's up, being Troy? Oh man, for a second I thought the other Troy was you. Czar Trader says, what a day it's been. I'm guessing you caught some longs on here. Dixie is popping fast. All right, so we have a few other things I would like to look at real quick. Let's jump in. Mag 7, let's see how that's doing. Mag 7's mostly green. We can just go through it this way on this 30-minute chart real quick. So Mag 7, look at Google gapping up here. We could look for, well, we kind of retraced the gap already, huh? Apple looking green, but Apple's still red on the day, Meta and Microsoft. The other ones are all green. So since in extended hours, wow, look at Tesla gapping up, Amazon gapping up, Nvidia gapping up, Broadcom gapping up. So some of these I would maybe look for that gap fill, right? And from there, we have to see either we gap fill and keep going down or we retrace. So that's something I'm interested in. Nikkei, FDAX pushing, YM pushing, silver whatever. ES pushing, NQ pushing, RTY pushing, Bitcoin also pushing. Let's go. I need that. I needed that one, guys. Triple Qs pushing with the gap below. Crude going back down. Just what we want to see, that correlation. Gold push back up to the VWAP, still making a lower high here on the 30. Oh, there we go. I hope I didn't get stopped out of XRP. That's exactly what I want to see on that one. We got Rigetti, nice, pushing back. I got some stocks right now too. So I'm long Rigetti and I'm long a few others. Tick chart is bullish. Dixie's at 99. The VIX is at 1731. Okay, wait, I need to look at a few more stocks here real quick, and then we'll go back to the ES chart, which is currently rejecting back below that previous day high. Not good for my breakout long. Okay, SMCI pushing. Okay, nice. That's what we want to see here. This is a 30-minute chart. Okay, that's awesome. So I'm probably just going to sell my SMCI at open. I don't have any more Roku. I don't remember. Did I sell my, I think my, yeah, I sold my Roku. Yeah, it got stopped out. I actually sold, I think, a little bit higher though. Jemmy, not doing too much, just chopping there. Rigetti, pushing back up. What's the other one I want to look at? Hood. I'm not in it right now. I'm thinking, I didn't take it. I was looking at taking this trade. I might try to look at for a reclaim. What else am I? I'm still holding GVA, but from 2 years ago. So that's way up. But what else am I interested in here? Coin, IBIT. Is there anything else I have? I don't think so. I was looking at Hood though. Oh yeah, and then I want to look at real quick. Let's look at XRP because I am long. Oh, here we can just look at this chart. Still in the same long on XRP, just been holding it. Yeah, not doing too much, but bouncing, that's good. So yeah, that pop there would have been really good to sell, especially from this lower. I mean, I was up pretty good on this lower order fill. I was probably up $600-700 on there. So guys, I took this without that bottom wick, right? Just one eval, and let's see if we can hold. I'm going to go ahead and set some levels on my charts real quick. So let's see what else we got here. Bro, I tried the chat GPT bit. It just had an error one after another. Yeah, you got to be a little committed there. You got to keep fixing the errors, putting in, hey, it had this error. Hey, it had this error. Try something different. Try something different. Have you used Claude? Yeah, Claude's probably better than chat. But I pay for chat already, so I have only used free Claude. Took 70 points off that pop and dropped. Nice, let's go. So guys, I could have waited for this bottom wick here. I'm just happy that I'm in one eval right now. So I'm going to be chilling here, going for that continuation. We broke previous day high. Let's see what happens though. And I need to do some charting real quick also. So I'm just going to try to get this done. Let's see. I'm going to put my fib levels on. So the way I've been drawing my fib levels, what is from RTH high. So RTH high somewhere going to be right here is my guess. Yeah, RTH high is the same pretty much as that previous day high right here. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that on right there. And then RTH low, I'm going to go ahead and draw that on down here. Let's see. RTH low, I have a feeling it is the same as that previous day low. Let's see. Previous day low at 4, at 6. No, that's the open. Previous day low is, RTH low looks to be, yeah, up here. Let's see, up at the New York low, right there. Okay, so I'm going to go and freeze that in place, and now I have my fib extension levels. What I'm going to do there is draw on this indicator, or whatever, this rectangle right there. I'm going to put it on the low as well. Right there. So there we go. We're good. We got our fib extensions. Look, it hit perfectly down here at the open. Wow. That hit perfectly for the long, guys. Dang. I should have traded Asia. And look, we almost tagged these fib extension levels where I generally take shorts. Yesterday the short worked out, but the stop would have had to be loose. So I took the short yesterday at these fib extension levels, and you can see where I took it from the 30-minute candle that tapped into it. I'll show you right here. So I took this short yesterday, and it's kind of sucks because I literally was like getting a massage and doing other things, and I just left the orders on because this was my main. So my first trade was right here. My first idea was right here, but that didn't fill, and we got another we got another candle right here that gave it to me. So I just left the orders on and went and got a massage. So it ended up stopping me out and then going. So the trade idea was fine, and I have to let that not psych me out. I took it in all my accounts too because of that rejection from the fib extension. I mean, it was like my entire trade. The crazy thing is though, I took this long before it, which is literally against that same idea pretty much, but it looked really good. The market was very bullish at that moment. So, and I was also set it and forget it on this one. So I just took the 0.5R. I really could have gotten a little bit more and targeted my higher target right there at this level. And that would have put me, that would have been really good. But however, I didn't take that on very many accounts. I literally took that on one account. And then I took this short on all my accounts. So kind of sucked to do that. But this trade was actually not a bad trade, I don't think. You know, it ended up going, it just stopped me out first. So I'm going to have to suck that one up to the game. And today, okay, we got our fib levels on. We got, I need to do my value area levels real quick. So using my Atos value area levels, we have value area high first. I'll just go ahead and do that at 74.5350. So I'd much rather use these levels from Atos than using the ones from TradingView. So I'm just going to take the time to put them in. 74.53, spot 50. Boom. And then we have previous day point of control. All right, just gonna take me 1 second to get these levels on. Uh-oh, I almost hit buy on my Atos. All right, so for the point of control, we have, I'm just gonna get these levels on real quick. We have 73.98. And for value area low, we have oh wait, did I already do that? Yeah, I did the point of control as value area low. So for value area low, we have 73.98. Again, these are the Atos levels. And then for point of control, we have $74.40. Boom. So I need to do that for NQ and ES. We can see right now, look, we're rejecting, we're right at that previous day value area high. So we need to see this hold to get back to my PT. I mean, my TP, my take profit. And a few more levels I need to do, which I go the other way. I'm going to go from Atos, I mean, from TradingView to Atos. I'm going to go ahead and mark my previous day high, previous day mid, 458. So previous day high, that's 7,000. What did I say? 7458. Okay. For previous day mid, we have right here 7407. Boom. And then previous day low, we have at 7456. Or sorry, 7356. 7356. And then I am done with ES. 7356. Okay. Boom. So I'm going to keep doing my other levels, but I won't distract you guys with it for NQ unless you want that. And I'm going to start getting those other levels on the chart as well. So normally I do this the night before, but guys, last night, no one guessed my bedtime. So last night I went to bed at like 6. If I hit 1 stop loss, how many TPs do I need to recover? At most 2. If I took my minimum, which is half an R, but my average R&R right now is like 0.9. So it just depends on the trade. But like the set it and forget it ones yesterday, I just left it for 0.5 R and walked away. Oh, so previous day high right there, 397.50. Previous day low on NQ. $28, $797.25. Okay, and now I need previous day mid. $0.98, $29.98. Boom. All right. All right, so I hope everyone is staying disciplined here. Yeah, what are you guys thinking here? So, I mean, I wouldn't mind a retrace, look for longs from if we can hold above that point of control again. I mean, really, I'm just looking for longs right now. That's why I was okay to just hop in this one, you know, in the eval. Like, I want to be long right now. I want to be holding some exposure. I kind of feel the FOMO from not being long overnight. All right, there we have it. I'm all set up on Atos. I need to put my NQ levels, I guess, on my volume profile levels on TradingView, but for now I can see it on my Atos chart, so we're good to go. I'm going to take a break from that charting and get it all clear. Okay, there we go. We're good to go. So yes, it's still holding above that previous day value area high, which is nice. It's below that previous day high though. So let's see what happens here. I could imagine this shaking out, you know, and making a higher low and still going. So I'm going to suck it up. We can look at gold too real quick. Gold, if we look at the daily, has just been chopping. So I haven't really been trading it. I mean, it's a wide chop though, so you can definitely trade it, but we're just going up and down, up and down. Lower highs right now and a few lower lows. So I'm kind of net bearish on gold at the moment. Going down to the 4-hour chart, we reject it. I mean, I'm probably not going to look for any trades here, so I don't even know what I'm looking for. But yeah, lower highs on the 4-hour, staying below that main VWAP. If we go to the hourly, same thing. I have this indicator on right now that makes my chart look a little crazy, huh? Let's take that off. So gold, I mean, yeah, I don't really have anything. It's like that trade would have worked. I mean, I would maybe like that short again, but I don't know. I'd maybe do it from up here. Something like that. It's too choppy right here, though. I just feel like every time I've looked left on gold, I don't have clean range. So going to the 30-minute, I mean, yeah, I could imagine something here. But maybe from this further low, like maybe waiting for this trade down here. Let's see the hourly. Yeah, see, that's going to take that's like tomorrow or something though. So if I really wanted to, I could do it around right here. I just don't like all of this. Like look at these wicks that got bought up right here. This big wick Like, I don't like this zone that much, but I feel like every time I've looked at gold, I've felt that way. So I don't know if I'm just been psyching myself out of gold, but I could maybe take the short right here. It's, I could maybe take the short up higher too, but I'm probably not going to take any gold shorts. I am overall, I would be looking for a short, so I could even take the short from up here if we retest that area. I could do like an onion short up there. So I don't know. I have one alert on right there. You know what? I'll put one more alert here just for funsies. Maybe I take it in eval. So I do have 3 trade ideas here. They're all shorts. And then looking at ES, yeah, look at us hold below that previous day high. So yeah, I probably could have waited for that bottom wick when I entered, right? We had no bottom wick yet. We just opened and went. So now we have a bottom wick on the 15. We are holding above the initial balance. So as long as we stay above there, my trade could still be good. Let's see what happens here though. Some entertainment for you guys. Sorry, my first time here. What strategy do you trade? So I'm using concepts of volume profile and previous day range. So I have all these levels on my chart right now, but they're really just levels. So previous day volume profile levels, previous day high, low, mid, and then I use fib extensions above it. And then I also look at previous week volume profile. So especially on like a Friday and a Monday, I look at the previous week volume profile. And when we're just staying in the range like this, I know my chart looks super crazy here, all these things on it, but I left all my past trades on here so I can quickly look back at my trades. And we're really just chopping throughout this range, and we can see a big kind of like even distribution on the volume profile. I mean, let's look at this visible range volume profile right here. So this is the same as yesterday, but it caught me off guard, right? We have a D-shaped volume profile, and I'm really, at that point, I'm normally looking to short from these highs where I'm long from right now and long from the lows. Yesterday, though, it was more bullish. We did get the rejection, though, so my short still would have played out. So at the moment, I'm kind of fading my volume profile, main volume profile idea. If we just zoom in to look at the last 2 days, let's see, something like, where do we want to start it from? Let's start it from Monday's close. Something like that. So if we do it like this, there's a little bit of a sign of like multiple distributions here, right? Multiple nodes right there a little bit, and then a new one forming right there. So if this was like a double distribution, it would make more sense for continuation to me. And right now we kind of could see signs of something like that. So, you know, I'm a little torn. Yesterday, though, it was the same thing. I was looking at that as a D-shaped volume profile, looking for it to stay within the range. Right now, that would mean bouncing back towards previous day mid. And here's an interesting thing. If we look at more yesterday NY and today, it's like this. How's our volume profile? A little more heavy to the top, a little more bullish looking, a little more compact. Right. Where am I streaming from? I am right now in Flow Ride in Sunshine State, Florida, from North Florida. Waking up bright and early here to trade the London with you. Gold is nightmare fuel. I know, right? That's how I'm feeling right now with it. But yeah, so then strategy-wise, like beyond like those concepts, right now I'm mostly entering on bigger candles. Like I'm looking at 30-minute candle closes right now. I mean, I will. So New York Open, I'm trading the 1 minute, and I've actually been crushing it. Just trading 1 minute chart. New York Open. Let's see if I can show some of this real quick. Yesterday I took this trade. New York Open. You can't see all my stuff here. Yeah, it was on the 1 minute. Yesterday I took this trade here. Which one did I take? I took the short when we broke back down into the opening range. I took this short here, and then I didn't flip long, but we actually got a long signal right there. So I could have flipped long again, and we all know how that went the rest of the day. So that was my New York Open trade. So yeah, I use different things, but I mean, I have like 4, 5, or 6 different strategies I could pull out when it comes to like how I'm day trading futures right now, but mostly focus on 30-minute closes around my level. Initial balance breakouts I'll take on the 15-minute chart, and I generally have been going down to the 5-minute and stuff to look at like right now, like I took that long, but look at the 5-minute, wicked up, came right back down, holding below previous day high. So it's not, my long is actually not looking the best there. We got to close this below previous day high. But what I've been trading is based on the 30-minute chart mostly. So if this closes back down below previous day high, previous day value area high, my trade is actually the short right here. Below, I literally just entered below the 30-minute candle with the stop loss above it. Like you can see the trade I'm in right now. I'm entered above the 15-minute candle. So same idea. I entered when this candle closed above previous day high, above London initial balance. I entered at the break of that candle, just going for the quick scalp. It actually gave me some momentum there. So really, I'm looking for that first push there. And especially in the situation, we didn't have a bottom wick yet. So now we made a bottom wick. We actually closed that last 15-minute above previous day high. And this new 15-minute, let's see what it can do here. But so the 15-minute I'm using in particular for initial balance because that's how I've been doing it with the most success. And then for my other trades, I'm literally doing the 30-minute chart here, and it's super simple because I'm just waiting for candle closes. Like right here, we tagged these fib extensions almost previous day mid. If I wanted to, if I was bullish, I could have followed my rules, my strategy, and literally bought with a stop loss down at these lows. Bought when we broke back up with this big red candle that tagged the level. I could have bought right there. And look, we would have been able to get a 1 hour trade on that. My minimum is like 0.5 R. I would have targeted probably that previous day value area high right there, something like that. I'm not saying I necessarily would have taken that trade, but that's the like strategy part of like I have this entry model that I've been liking lately. It takes me overthinking it out of the equation, right? So at that point, we tagged my level, held above it. It's like, well, that's bullish. And then looking for entry here, which in this situation, it's kind of a weird one, but it would have worked. It would have worked. So it's more about just following my strat to me than it is like overthinking it, and just let it play out one way or the other. Yeah, I'm in a trade right now. And I have all my stats here. Up, I gotta sign back in. Hold on. I'll show you my trade journal. So we can look at my stats. I took a fat L yesterday at the end of the day, which sucks. I was already telling you guys when I was getting that massage. So I actually didn't even total it up yet. Let me total this up real quick. And so this was in a bunch of accounts. So I took it in a couple hundred Ks. So it's minus 925 and minus 656 in the 100Ks, minus 92 in my personal cash account, and then minus 185 in another eval. So that's minus 1858. Actually, my first loss this month, not my first loss, but my first end of day loss, like ending the day loss at a loss. That was my first one this month on those 100K accounts and on my personal. So you can see here, I need to put in yesterday. So that's my first loss yesterday in my personal account and in my 100K. So first end of day loss. I've had losses, but I just made it back. So kind of a bummer to see the party stop. But at the same time, you know, that one loss is equivalent of just like at most like 2 days or whatever. So it's chill. Just have to keep on trucking here. And I've been careful with my funded accounts during London because my stats show to do that. Right now, if we look at my London stats, so I encourage everyone to know this for yourself. You got to know your trading, right? So look at my London 62% win rate, pre-New York 81% win rate, almost 82. New York 79% win rate. So this is just one way I track my performance. I know win rate isn't everything or anything like that, but it's just how I track my my progression. Oh yeah, we got a guest coming on today. Let me double check my messages here. So today we have a big guest coming on. So we have Candy, the trader. We've seen her in chat. She was on the stream with us yesterday in chat. We got Candace coming on. Very goated trader, big payouts. So that's very exciting. Let me make sure we got her lined up here. Oh, there she is. All right, we got, I'm not sure actually what time. There you go. Someone from X is saying to come watch on YouTube. Let's go, Kefs. So, I mean, both work, but on YouTube, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We'll get the giveaways going. Speaking of, guys, I bet we already have almost 100 likes. So if you haven't liked yet, let's hit that like button and we'll get the giveaway going. I'm going to make sure Candace has the link. It should be the same. All right, she's going to come on at 5:30. 5:30. Yo, what's up? Good morning, JD. Early bird. We got Hermes in the house as well. There you go. You're going to create an application to track that. Holy, isn't it like 4 a.m. in Florida? Facts. It really is. It really is. I'm a crazy person. I'm seriously, I might move somewhere, guys, because right now I'm kind of just like free. So normally I've been living in Costa Rica, but the time zone there is even worse. So I mean, when we go, I'm planning on going to London in a month for the Prop Firm Expo. So I might stay. I don't know. From London, I'm thinking, where should I go? Maybe I do a little tour. I have friends in Germany I'd like to visit. It'd be sick to visit Ash G. I've never been to. I could hop all around. I mean, once I'm on that side of the ocean, I feel like it'll be a little bit easier to check out different countries. So I could go visit Ash. I could visit. I want to visit Germany. I mean, I kind of would like to go all over. If I was just going to chill and settle down, I'd probably go to Spain. So and that's literally to do this job. So, but it sounds fun too. So, but from Costa Rica, the time zone is crazy. All right, I just heard some alerts. I don't know what I'm getting alerts from. Where am I getting alerts? Oh, well, speaking of alerts, I don't have my squawks up. So I'm going to open up my squawks real quick. I'm also going to set up my other accounts ready to go. Oh, I'm sharing the wrong tab. All right, I got my squawks open. We got Candace coming on at 5:30. Yeah, I could visit you and James. Yep, that's facts. I could go to South Africa. James was telling me. That's one thing. So far, everyone I've known from South Africa, really, yeah. Okay, here's another one right here, being Troy. So everyone talks highly, talks very highly of it. Where? Okay, so currently chill in Antille. Where is that? You live in Seattle, but currently chill in Antille. Where is Antilla? Antilla? Where the heck is that? How much time do we have to wait for the first giveaway? Well, don't spam it. Number one, if you put it in one more time, I'll wait for even longer. But it depends on you guys. How many likes do we have? Do we have the likes? Then we can do it. We have 61 likes, so let's get 100 likes and then we'll run it. We'll run it for 100 likes. South Africa is the best country, okay? You're in London, Luna. You're coming at a great time. Okay, awesome. So I've only been to London airport. I've only been on layover. I never explored London. So I'm going to get to trade London session from London. I'm super excited. That's going to be sick. Yo, what's up? Good morning. You gotten late. All good here, guys. The market is already kind of pumped. So let's just see what happens. Let's meet in Germany. Okay, man, it'd be cool to do meetups and stuff. I don't feel like I have a big enough following to really do it, but I mean, even if it's only a few people. Northern Ireland. I've heard Ireland's beautiful. Come to Norway. I got some friends in Norway. If you like cold weather and high taxes, well, I like snowboarding. NQ check. All right, quick NQ check here, guys. NQ is continuing down here, back below previous day high. Gonna test London IB again. So yeah, I mean, I bought the highs. I'm glad I only did it in one eval. I bought the highs. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like it could stay bullish, but like I mean, we just can see this. It's pretty clear pattern here. Oh, look, my drawing pretty much worked out, guys. Look at that. This was my drawing from yesterday, from London. Look at that. That's wild. It almost worked out. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we nailed it pretty good. Not perfect or anything, but yeah, I'm just looking at this pattern here, right? We could stay bullish while still stopping me out of my long. And now we're probably going to get a short setup here in 7 minutes. Oh, which I don't know what I'm going to do if we get the short setup, guys. Am I going to flip short while the market's bullish? I might. We'll keep you in London though. Well, I mean, you know, I could stay in London for like a month or so. I mean, that's the crazy thing right now. I don't really have responsibilities beyond streaming and trading. So, yeah, I kind of like have canceled out a lot of my other stuff. So I literally could come to London for a month or so, and then I could go somewhere else. I don't know. I'm totally open. NBIS is pumping pre-market. Okay, I don't actually even know what, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that is. Am I NBIS? What is that? Yeah, get a little gap up there. Guys, hit that like button. We'll run a giveaway. Oil dumping. Okay, well, that's good for my long. All right, I'm going to drink some coffee. Then I might have to pull up a chair. I feel like I need to get a treadmill though for standing, because just standing still doesn't really like it doesn't feel like it helps. But having a little walking treadmill, but it'd look funny if I'm always walking. So guys, I don't man, I feel like there's some stuff I should go over today. Maybe I should review some of my trades, review my pre-flight checklist to start, be disciplined here. So let's do that real quick. So pre-flight checklist. Where's the edge? What's in play? Fib, VP, previous day, trend. So I guess I'm already kind of thinking that the trend's in play, and that's why I longed the breakout even at the high of the volume profile. Are we in balance or out of balance? Chopper not efficient, inefficient. Check London, check Asia. Where is the edge? Planning 3 trades, watching every candle close, anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade win or loss. I'm allowed to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. No purple trades, which means take only my planned trades at least. Then I'm like, okay, I took one of my planned trades. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. So starting with these top questions here, are we in balance or out of balance? Chopper not, efficient, inefficient. Where is the edge? So chopper not, inefficient or efficient. Well, it is kind of choppy, right? But we're grinding up right now. So it's just over the few days. But overall, we're in this choppy zone. So, I mean, the market is kind of choppier than I would prefer. Let's go to the 5-minute chart and see what that looks like. It's grinding up, though. So I'm kind of counting it as a trend right now. Slightly choppy trend. It's kind of like in between of both of them. I feel like it's not like the most inefficient because we're kind of we're grinding up. So we're following VWAP up. So I think it's staying. Yeah, this is kind of a tough one for me, and especially looking at the volume profile. It's a little bit in between. It's a little bit in between. It's a little bit choppy. It's a little bit trendy. We're staying right now in this previous day range. So like, I think this is one of the first days where I'm like, it's all 3 or something. I don't know if you guys know this, but I shouldn't even consider myself this anymore, but I'm a Ayurvedic practitioner. So I haven't done sessions now for quite a while. But I went to school for that, the California College of Ayurveda, and which I don't even know how that's actually considered a college, because it shouldn't be. They like talk about like, you know, it's like Eastern philosophy and Eastern medicine and stuff. But the rare, I don't know, there's probably no one here that knows Ayurveda, but it made me think about this. So I'm probably just speaking to no one now. But if someone's like tridoshic, they're really hard to read. That's like someone who's very balanced between the different like ideas of Ayurveda, you know, which Ayurveda is pretty far out thing. But it just made me think about that. I don't even know why I'm going to go into that right now, because you guys, no one here knows about that stuff. But yeah, I haven't practiced in a long time. But college is a scam, yeah. But that's what this market just suddenly reminded me of. I'm like, oh, it's like a tridoshic person. Someone will know about that. So moving forward, though. Yeah, very different than being a medical doctor, I'm not going to lie. There are people, though, who keep continuing with Ayurveda, who they're considered like a doctor of Ayurveda. And they can kind of they can communicate with doctors and stuff for someone who's getting treatment, Western medicine. But so in Ayurveda, that what I'm talking about, it's hard to read. It's a person that's hard to read and will throw me off guard, especially if they have something going on. So this actually reminds me of that. But right now we are trending, and I'm going to kind of just try to keep that in picture. If I can get longs from this VWAP, that's what we've been doing on these trending days. Buy the VWAP and I'm happy. So I might end up taking a discretionary VWAP trade, or at New York Open, I'll be looking for that trade. Yeah, and so the college, the Ayurveda College of Ayurveda, it's not really a real college. I don't know how they're considered a college. I really don't. There's no way. I mean, they literally talk about like chakras and stuff. So I have no clue how they're a college. But I didn't go to any other college than that. And that doesn't really count. It really doesn't count. It was like a program I did. It is really cool though. Ayurveda, while we're waiting on the trade, Ayurveda for myself, I really love it and use the concepts and stuff. So it's just all about balancing, finding balance. So right now, I mean, I'm kind of hoping this turns into like a flagging structure on the lower time frame and it pops back up, but we are grinding down right now. Not looking very good for my initial balance breakout. I'm probably just going to trade like one eval today so far. If we get a good long from VWAP, maybe even another initial balance breakout, but it closes down here, I actually might end up taking a trade like that in a funded account. So there's a chance I get a funded trade here. Just because the market is moving nicely. But again, guys, I'm talking through this to like share my process and to stay accountable for myself of what I'm looking to do. I don't think anyone else needs to be following what I'm doing or anything like that. I don't think that my way is the right way. I'm also just a student of the market here. So please, guys, don't feel any FOMO for my ideas, especially in London session where right now my stats are hurting. Yeah, it's like related to yoga. Yep, exactly. Yeah, and it's deep into like Eastern philosophy. So you learn about the Vedas, and we'd read all this ancient texts and stuff. Super cool. I actually think it's really interesting. It's famous where you're from. Nice. Yeah, VWAP's far away, and that's scary to my trade right now. Is that where they do air bending? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I'll pick Ayurveda before normal doctors. 100 done. All right, guys, we got the giveaway. Let's go. All right, let's do that giveaway. So the giveaway code today is... What's like the best code for today's market? What sums up? Like, I don't think it's like a risk off situation. I'd rather be long. I think the trend is my friend here. We're making higher highs, higher lows. They dropped a new power pole in your front yard, so hopefully you can trade Friday. Let's go. You're getting the power. Kerala, land of Ayurveda. There you go. Let's go. Yeah, some of my teachers would go to India a lot. It's actually, I mean, it's one of those things where when I talk about it, like on here, you know, I don't think it's for everyone, but yeah, I really like it. Let's see. Market. Good morning, Luna. PFM. Market sucks. Choppy. Yeah, it's weird. It's like choppy, trendy. Choppy, trendy. Up day. Code Ayurveda. Yeah, everyone. No one's gonna be able to spell it. Philosophy. That's one thing I do like, the philosophy of Ayurveda. It just makes sense. It's kind of logical. So let's do, yeah, I do think it's not bad risk off, guys. A couple people said risk off. So let's go with the classic code that I use a lot. Let's do it with patience. So we're going to go slash. I'm going to delete the old codes. And we're going to create a new one. I want to do patience because I've been, and I'd say this because like I kind of feel like I've been lacking patience lately. I've been lacking patience. Like sometimes it feels like, why can't I just like, especially with a month like this where I'm crushing my funded accounts, it feels like, okay, I want a fat paycheck here. Where's my fat paycheck? How have I been doing so well and I haven't taken a payout in this, you know? So I'm feeling a little bit, I'm feeling a little impatient lately. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna do the code patience and I'll go ahead and run it for just 2 minutes. So I hope everyone's ready in the Discord. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match and the code is patience and the duration is 2 minutes. Just like this. PAYTIENCE, patience with a Y, right? Because you get paid as a trader to be patient, I forget who first said that. I think it was Nick Stewart said that to me, to the group, and that stuck with me. You get paid to be patient as a trader. Sadly for me, I've never felt like I was very patient, but maybe that's why we swing trade it. So we're going to learn that patience, and I'm going to go ahead and drop that code into the chat right now. So I hope everyone is ready, guys. We're going to drop the code in 3. Well, wait. Don't forget the giveaway link to the Discord or whatever. The link to the Discord is pinned to the chat. So if you haven't got in there yet, guys, the link is up here. Hit that, copy the link. I don't know if you can click it. Click that link, go into the Discord, and be ready. You got 2 minutes. So verify that you're human first. And then once you verify it, you will see the giveaway portal channel where you can go in and enter the giveaway. I'm going to run it here, guys. We're going to drop the link in 3, 2, 1, and it is done. All right. So we got the link dropped. Join that giveaway, guys. The entry portal is in the PFM TV Discord giveaway portal chat. So that's my final announcement. Final announcement. I'm kind of feeling like sending some of these evals, guys, like in the morning here, because I don't want to waste my time. I'd almost rather like pass or fail them. So that's one thought I had of taking these eval trades full size and just try to pass the evals quick and have more funded accounts. So I'm kind of thinking about doing that for London. Pass evals during London, trade my funded during New York. It kind of seems like a natural cycle that way. And then that way I'm not like thinking about my evals during New York. Just wait for my good trades, take my funded accounts, stack evals. So that's kind of my thought right now. I need to finish stacking my Lucid accounts, and then I'm going to finish stacking Tradeify, and then I'm going to, well, actually Tradeify first since I have evals right now, then Lucid, then I'll keep going down the list like that. So that's my plan. Yo, good morning, Andy. Last 5 post NVIDIA earnings, minus 1.18% to minus 2.3 plus. Wait, last 5 posts of the earnings. So those are all the different earnings for the last 5 times. Wait, it was minus 2.6% yesterday. Excuse my yawn. I didn't actually look it up, to be honest, guys. I pretty much was avoiding the charts yesterday. I went to bed at 6. Oh, that's what NQ did after the earnings. Okay. How did the earnings come out, though? I mean, everything looked strong yesterday. I guess I figured they were bullish. Yeah, I thought they were bullish. $1.77. Let's see. Q1 earnings. Earnings beat by 1.3%. Is that what I'm seeing here? Strong buy signal. That's how you do it, 2 to 3 days to pass. Yeah, I prefer that too, because like what I hate is when I end up trading the eval forever. You know, and then like I swear, I don't know if I'm coping or making excuses, but this week I kind of felt that way where I'm like trading the evals, and then like it's like it feels like weird because like I'll end up taking the good trade in the eval, and then like I feel like I take a bad trade in the funded or something like that, compared to I'd rather just look for good trades, or I don't know. I feel like I end up trading slightly different when I'm trading too many evals. So if I kind of divide up the session, maybe that will help me, where I'm like, okay, London, I trade evals, New York, I trade fund it, and maybe on like certain setups, like triple A plus setups in London, I'll take it and fund it too. That's kind of my thought right now. And you guys know me, I'm always changing that stuff a little bit, but I'm not like changing the bigger picture, more just how I'm managing my different accounts and stuff. Nvidia's earnings are always bullish. My thesis is that's because so many call options purchased, and move is nearly always under the expected move. So massive IV crush and close calls. That's really interesting. So there's a few people I follow for this stuff, and that I try not to talk too much about it because I'm not like, it's not my forte. Like I mostly experience in technical analysis throughout the years, the way I've traded my swing accounts. All right, guys, we're gonna run. I'm not gonna count this as spam because I know he's so anxious for that giveaway. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. Don't you worry. You're excited. It's okay, but don't spam. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries here. I forgot to enter it, so I can't win this one. All right, guys, let's run it. 200 likes, we'll do the next giveaway at 200. 200. Little dude trader. All right, guys, let's run it. We got 334 entries, so I hope we can get some more likes, guys. That's like at least everyone watching. So hit that like button, guys. We'll run another giveaway at 200 likes, and we got Candy, the trader, coming on in 18 minutos. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So you know what time it is, and everyone's already entered, guys. We're good to go here. We got a giveaway. So this is for an Aqua Futures and Fund It Next account. Not and. Okay. This is for a Fund It Next or an Aqua Futures account. GG's, everyone, and good luck, everyone. Good luck. Have fun. And big shout out to our sponsors. I'm just really botching this one here. Big shout out to our sponsors, guys, including Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. They're giving us these accounts to give away, and they have no activation fees. So seriously, all of our accounts, no activation fees. It's pretty crazy. If you win one of these, we have 12 a day. Sometimes we have more. We do little surprises. We've had CEOs on and stuff like that where we give away an extra 10 accounts and stuff like that. So stay tuned all day long. We have giveaways coming to you live. And I'm followed up by some GOATs. We got Mr. Zarb, Zach Anthony, and he's just been crushing the payout game. He's prop firm master, and so is Tmade Alex. So they're crushers, and I'm just warming up here. This is the dress rehearsal, and then we go live at 8 for the New York session. So guys, stay tuned for everything to come. We got a lot on the show, and we're getting bigger and bigger guests on all the time. So like our guest we have on today, man, now I forget what's the payout that she made. She made the crazy payout, man. If you're listening, Joe, can you send me the info, the notes we had on Candace? So guys, let's run this thing. You already know, guys. Let's do this. So good luck, everyone. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Good luck. Let's run this in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. Good luck. GGF Trades. It's funny, I said GG when I meant to say good luck, have fun. GGF Trades. GGF Trades. Congratulations. You have won either a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. First come, first serve. So I'm going to go ahead and shout you out in the Discord here so everyone knows. No activation fees. That means you can take it to payout without paying a penny. So let's go. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. I mean, in the support staff here. They can take care of you. And yeah, like I said, guys, another giveaway here at 200 likes. We're already almost there. So don't hesitate. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. All right, so I do have other trades that set up here that I'm scared to take because I'm already in one. So we had a short here that it never would have entered, but we had the short like that. Never would have entered. That's you. Let's go. Gaurav Goyal. GG's. Okay, you want to win one? You blew yours last night. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you do win one. One more. All right, let's hit those like buttons, and we'll do one more. You're in on crude, so let's check out crude real quick in the Mag 7 again, just for funsies. We got. Oh, let's switch it up here. Crude coming down. Gold going up. Bitcoin holding. Triple Q's holding. SMCI holding. This is, so to be honest, guys, this is the trade that I most care about. I have like, I didn't buy that much. I think I bought 100 shares or something. So I got some SMCI right now. I'm actually going to log into my Thinkorswim. So the more this goes, I'm making some money in my bank if this keeps going. Let's see. I'm going to log into Thinkorswim real quick. Boom, there we go. Okay, SMCI, what am I up? Oh, and my Intel's back up too. Okay, nice. So I'm also long Intel, but not very much. Intel, Rigetti, and SMCI. Rigetti, I'm still down on it right now, but I'm up on SMCI a couple $100. So I'm hoping that I hit this trade today. I'll probably just close it at open, is my guess. See if we can get a little push. And then not in my personal accounts, but in this BEM funding account, I'm long XRP too. Yo, what up, Vikram in the house? Good morning. Gold is beating you up nicely. Yeah, I'm staying away from gold right now. I am. Okay, we got 12 minutes for Candy to come on. I guess I should take a quick yeah, I want to take like a 2-minute break real quick. So I'll be right back. Your personal account crushed it on AMC, GME in the past, and Hood and Palantir sold too soon. Yeah, so my best trades in my personal have been Caterpillar. I'm still holding like, I don't know, 1 share or something. What am I holding on Cat? I'm holding literally like 1 runner in it or something like that. Yeah, I sold all the rest, so I took it as a swing trade, but it's crazy. So, yeah, I mean, I bought that at like $300 or something. Yeah, I bought Caterpillar at 357, so I already sold it. I already sold most of it except for 1 share. So I'm literally holding 1 share of this. But I literally bought this at 357. And I took my swing trade. I forget where I sold it at, and then I just held 1 runner. Right? Because it's kind of an expensive share. But that 1 runner now turned into an extra $600 or something like that. And then what else did I get? I have Apple. I'm holding some Apple runners right now. I'm holding Google runners. I'm holding Rigetti, Intel, SMCI. I already told you guys that. Oh yeah, and Gemmy, but just very small position in Gemmy. Like Gemmy, I was kind of might keep averaging down. Yeah, very small position. And that's about it. I had one that pretty much went to zero that I'm technically still holding, but we don't have to talk about it. Selena, speculative thing that went to pretty much to zero. It's like a hostile. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, where's this is ES. Let's go to MES. My MES chart's so wrecked. There we go. So in this situation, do I want to just go for my 0.5R? Do I want to go for my next target? I'm kind of open. I'm gonna like look to lock it in at 0.5, but leave my target on at that high. All right, guys. Oh, it looks like Candace is already getting ready here. I'm gonna take 2 minutes here real quick, guys. We got Candace coming on, and I'm gonna grab some more water and stuff, and then I'll come right back. We got this trade on too, so but I'll just be right back. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere, and give me 1 second. Then we got Candace coming on, and we'll do another giveaway here at 200 likes. So hold on, BRB real quick. All right, we're back. I think we're all good. Yep. Are you ready to come on, Candace? Or are you still setting up? You can give me a thumbs up if you want. Because I don't think I can hear you from the backstage, but I can see your camera. I'll give you time. Just give me a thumbs up if you're ready. I know you're in here a little bit early, so. So guys, we're about to go back to break even here on my trade. So guys, hit that like and subscribe. We got next giveaway here at 200 likes. Hopefully we hit a little winning trade here too. And we got Candace coming on here in about 5 minutes. So anyone else in a trade right now? You verified, but still can't find the giveaway portal. So once you verify, it shows up in the Prop for Match TV section of the Discord. You're very long to go to 200 likes. No, it's not very long, guys. It's like 48 more likes. You have 4 personal accounts you use for 2 for swing trades and penny stocks. Okay, nice. I like that. I can bring you in. I can't hear you until I bring you in, Candace. I know you can hear me, but I can't hear you unless I bring you in. Yeah, that's why I was saying the thumbs up. But here, I'll just bring you in. Okay, I'll bring you in, guys. We got... Wait, almost. Boom, there
Hello?
we are. Welcome in.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, awesome. Good morning, Luna. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Candace, aka Candy the Trader. How's it going?
Yes, exactly. Everything's great. But you know what? Today is the first time I turn on the camera. I've never done that before, even on my own stream.
Oh, I almost forgot. You didn't do it last time.
Yes.
No
it was
way.
just an icon last time. Yeah, it's exclusively for PFM match.
Let's go. Oh man, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, well, this is like breaking news.
So how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm long right now. I got in kind of late on the long, and then we dipped right after I got in, so it's kind of been painful. But other than that, I'm doing great. How about you?
It's great. But I watched some of your live stream. I heard that you said you don't like trading London session.
Well, statistically, I don't like it. I mean, I like it the same, but I've been struggling with it. I mean, I have a 20% lower win rate during London right now. So, but I've been trying to fix it, so it's like I hadn't traded London session for about a year, and then I started like 3 months ago when I started the stream. But last time I traded London session, I was crushing it. I actually had 2 months of almost all wins. I had 1 month where I had 2 losing days, but every other day in those 2 months was a win.
Yeah, it's great. Actually, if you get used to trading London session, you will find it easier than New York session because there's less volatility for London session.
So yeah, maybe we can get into some tips around that too. Maybe you have some tips on what works for you. But so my coach, he actually loves London session. It's like his edge is during London, he says, and for some reason I've been finding it the opposite. But I don't know if it's just because I was like adapted to the New York session the past year. So, and Asia, I traded Asia really well too. But I mean, I can show you my stats real quick. So I was actually just looking at this, but here we can just see overall of like my strategy, not discretionary trades, but like my strategies. We have London 62% win rate, pre-New York 81, New York 79.
Actually pretty good. I mean, even 62%, that's higher than me. That's a lot higher than my win rate.
I go for negative R a lot of times. So I'm going for scalps. Yeah. And look at actually, so in this example here, my London is actually even more negative R.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, but overall, so this isn't as accurate. If we look at all my accounts right now, it's like a 60% win rate.
But I love how you manage all those data in just one Google document. That was great. You don't even need to use those trading journal.
I don't actually prefer doing my own, but it makes sure I don't miss anything when I just dump all my accounts in here. So if I look at all my accounts together right now, it's a 63% win rate with a 0.89 R.
It's pretty good. I would say pretty good. 60. I mean, most of your trading days are green, so that is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm trying to stick with it here. I'm trying to stick with it and keep pushing, especially on the London sesh. How has your trading been since last time? Well, it's been a minute since you were on. It was before I moved. I think it's been, what, month and a half or something?
Yeah, over 1 month at least.
So how's your trading been? Any big shifts?
Well, I actually didn't take a lot of trades, but I started live stream again on my YouTube channel. So it was mainly 2 to 4 a.m. Eastern time. That was before PFM Match TV. So, the live stream thing really affect your trading performance a lot because, people watching you trade and you have to manage the chat. You have to answer all the questions. So I would say like my trading performance is a lot better when I'm not live streaming.
I go both. For me, I feel like it's hit or miss. Like that when I'm just trading well, I'm slightly better not live streaming because I don't have the distractions. But I'm more likely to go on tilt when I'm not streaming. Like if I'm streaming here, I'm
Oh,
not just gonna start doing anything crazy. Like sometimes it's happened where I decide I want to either pass or fail all my accounts. You know, I'm like, I'm either getting a payout today or I'm gonna blow all my accounts. That's how tilted I am. Like I've been there so many times. Like not in my
I
personal
feel
account,
you. I feel you.
but in my prop firm accounts. It's like I don't care about them. And like once I take a couple big losses, sometimes it's like my brain flips and I'm like, I don't care anymore.
You're right, but like it's different because like people just keep giving you opinions because sometimes when you just want to stay patient and wait for another setup, and you know the chat will tell you, oh, I'm shorting now, or I'm going on long now. So there's so many differentiating opinions at that time. It will definitely affect your decision.
Yeah, and just like I'll miss things a lot. Like I'll be doing a giveaway and miss like the trade I was waiting for like 2 hours.
Oh my God.
And I'm so pissed after that. So how's your trading been? You said it's been, you started live streaming and you could see how it's a little bit harder. You're still, are you copy trading all your accounts like before? You're doing big copy trade
Not
group?
all of them. Just sometimes I usually copy one platform at a time right now because on live stream I need to promote a specific platform, so I will tend to trade that platform, and then some of them got consistency rule and some of them didn't, so I will separate them. For example, for London session, because the volatility is lower, so I will trade those with consistency rule probably 20% or 30%, and then after that London session, pre-NY or New York session, I will trade, for example, TPT or others platform that don't have consistency rule, so I can go more aggressive at that time. So that's like my current trading approach right now.
I like that. That makes sense. Adapting the different rules for the different times. So guys, if you guys don't know, I don't know what you prefer to go by. Your @ is Candy the Trader. So guys, I just dropped Candace's links here in the chat. We got your Instagram, YouTube, and X. You also have a free Discord, right? Is it free?
Yes, it's free.
So I dropped your
Everything is
Discord in
free.
here too. So all the links are in here, guys, and I'll drop them again before or end the stream. But make sure to follow Candace. Which one's your main one? Like if people had to follow one for the next giveaway, which one?
Wow. We will Twitter.
Twitter. All right, guys. So you heard it here. Make sure you follow on Twitter. That's x.com/Candy the Trader for the next giveaway. You got to be following to win that giveaway. And so for those of you who don't know Candace, you're known for getting that huge payout, over $1 million. And I don't know if that's something you like to always bring up or not, but that's a crazy accomplishment from a prop firm. Even I don't know if especially a prop firm, but in trading in general, I've never made $1 million in 1 year of trading. So that's pretty insane. So it's a huge accomplishment there. And it means, I mean, to me, there's stuff to learn from you. So if you guys have any questions or anything, now's the time.
Still a lot of people think in order to get a medium payout, you have to gamble. You're probably using heavy position size, and getting some windfall trade. So that's why the reason you got this medium pair. But actually, at that time, AU has got a 30% consistency rule, and also they got a negative 30% drawdown rule. So you actually can risk that much account balance in that account, and also you can make a lot of money in one trade. But just everything people will just consider it as luck, as gamble. So that's the common thing for traders.
You'd have to get lucky very many times to make a big payout like that. Like how many times do you have to get lucky for it to still be luck? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know, but I mean, it's one of those things that it's like, well, for one, screw, like, it's part of my French, but forget about what other people think. Of course, we're always having to do that as streamers and putting ourselves on social media, but also like even comparing myself to other people. Sometimes, I'm like, it's easy to second guess myself, but like, I think that like all the time that like, oh, it's just, I got lucky, but I've been trading for 9 years. So like, I'm having to own it at this point. Like, okay, sticking to it isn't luck. Not giving up isn't luck. Like when waiting for our time, like you can go through so many losses before hitting a win with trading. And as long as your wins are bigger than your losses, like I never reinvested in my trading from the beginning. So, okay, there it goes, like, it's like it's not just luck. There's so many different aspects to it, but staying in the game and waiting, even with prop firms, if you're trying to get a big payout, and maybe you have some feedback on this, if someone's trying to get a big payout and copy trading a bunch of accounts, right? It might take a few sets of accounts, but when you get that big payout, you could make up for it, right? So that's not luck.
So while you trade for 9 years, that's way longer than me. I mean, like, I definitely got a lot to learn from you in that case.
I mean,
so you started in 2016?
2017.
Oh.
Yeah. Did I do my math right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe
Speaking of SNation.
Around almost 9 years, something like that. But yeah, I personally think that everyone has something to learn from everyone, and even like newer traders, like we'll have traders on who had never gotten a payout before, and there could be something that someone needs to hear from that trader. Like we're all on the journey, and it's important that everyone remembers they're on their own journey. It's like just because we have someone on or something doesn't mean like it means so everyone should be doing what they do, or of course, you know. So yeah. Everyone trades different. That's the crazy thing. So chat, if you have any questions for Candace about how she got that big payout or anything, now's the time. And curious, can we bring up a chart or anything? Do you have anything you want to share?
Yeah, sure.
And I'd love to see any trades you did this week or in the past month or whatever. Any trades you took or any ideas maybe you're looking for going forward right now. The market. So we were dogging on ICT the other day. I know you're in the chat. So number one, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We have some fun here. But so guys, Candace trades ICT concepts. And you are going live now on YouTube. So you guys can also follow Candace's streams, which is cool that you're doing that. And so you are trading ICT like a lot of people in the chat. Also, our other hosts use ICT concepts. So I know that. And if I remember correctly, you go for max winning days mostly, right? Like you try to max out your prop firm accounts.
Yes, exactly. So I usually get to aiming for 20 to 30 points in London session. So in that case, I already make enough for one account because I'm copy trading. So you're actually making a lot even for just 20 to 30 points. If you keep doing that every day, every trading day, you are definitely a profitable trader. So the chart I'm now showing is NQ. So I mainly trade NQ. And this is the trade I took during London session today. Only one trade because like after this trade, I just go grab a lunch because I feel like one shot, one kill is the perfect strategy for me. I try to take more trades, but like it just make me have mental breakdown all the time because I will become over trading and I become greedy. I want to win more trades, win more profit. So right now I'm trying to reduce the trade and also reduce the position size. So this one is today's London session. So in ICT concepts, London Q zone starts at 2 a.m. Eastern time until 5. So I know it's probably different compared to other trading strategy for the London session because the typical London Open is actually 3 a.m. Eastern time. But we can always find something at 2 a.m. and also 2:30 a.m.
Did you say 2 to 5?
Yes, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
So 3 hours. So you're saying, so I get on at 4. So it'd be better for me to take that, if there's a trade between that first hour of me getting on here, that's like your times 2 to 5. And then you're waiting for New York at that point or what?
Yeah. So after 5 a.m. Yeah, if you still in a trade in a position, you can hold that trade. But like ICT do not recommend beginners to trade after 5 a.m. But of course, if you've been trading like 9 years, of course you can do that. But like some of the beginners made me just not really familiar to whatever happened in pre-NY session. So that's what he like recommend us to stay with the Q zone.
Okay.
Yeah. So I may use some of the ICT terms. So for example, SMT. So today, obviously we've been up a lot in the Asia session. So for trading London session, we definitely need to take a look on the Asia range. Are we going expansion or are we going in consolidation? So for today, we got an expansion and we got lots of sell side equity here. So I was actually waiting to take a short at that time. But I can't take this short because this is outside of kill zone, which is 146 for this
Okay.
few.
Is that a 1 minute chart?
Yes, it's 1 minute chart.
Okay.
You don't like trading 1 minute chart, right?
Well, actually, I've been trading it on the open. I mean, mostly I'm staying on a 30-minute chart right now. But I normally do go down to the 5 minute and even look at as low as the 1 minute for certain setups. But lately I've been avoiding those setups because I just had a hard March. So I've been kind of like tightening up the hatches a little bit and trying to take less trades. So one way to do that is for the bigger time frame. But I will do it. At New York Open lately, I've been trading the 1 minute chart, the orb.
So before I take any trade, I will do top-down analysis. So from daily time frame to like 1 hour to 15 minutes. So after I see everything, I try to find a setup. Then I will switch to lower time frame, which is 1 minute, or sometimes even 30 seconds and 15 seconds chart. So that is the time when I want to look for lower time frame entry. And I know a lot of people trade Asia session like you and also pre-London, but for myself, this is one of the rules that I want myself to follow it strictly. Is
non-negotiable.
Yes, I have to take a trade after the London Q zone start, so which is 2 a.m. So even it's 1:59, I can't do it because I tried that before, which is not good for me, not good for my trading strategy and trading performance. So I tend to don't do that anymore. So today, like after the London Q zone start, we got an SMT with ES. So when I trade NQ, because I exclusively trade NQ only, I don't even trade ES or YM, but I will use ES as a comparison, as a reference for SMT. So SMT is that, like, for example, here, I can zoom in. We got a lower low in NQ, but in ES, we actually got an equal high here. So actually, this is one type of SMT. So only if ES got the same lower low, then that is not SMT. But if ES got equal high or higher high, then that will be SMT for me. So for this bearish SMT, this will be one of the conference to look for bearish trade. And I also use the IFVG. I don't know if you ever heard of it. So it's like this kind of gap, we call it FVG, and volume imbalance. So when the candlestick body goes above or below this FVG, that means it's turning this FVG into a valid IFVG.
And you're doing that in the 1 minute too. That's a 1 minute inefficiency.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, so that's why I enter with this candle. But I gotta admit this time, today I'm a little bit late entry. The best entry point will be this candlestick, which is 240. So I'm a little bit late because I was like hesitating because I'm a human being, I'm not robot. So I just take this trade here. And if you're trading micros, this key level will be your take partial level. But since I was trading 1 minute, because this is the Grand Cup, Tradify Grand Cup account.
Okay.
So I can only trade 1 minute, which I don't like trading micros. So I stick with mini. And then I close my trade here in this key level.
And was that because there was that's where you saw the draw of liquidity, or that was like a previous low?
Yes, that's a previous low, and also end dot, a new day opening gap. So these spots that I highlight in yellow, this is the new day opening gap of today. So sometimes price will bounce with this end dot and end wall, so I tend to close it here. So you can see I actually didn't catch all the gap, all the move. Probably 25% or even 50% of this move, but that's already 50 points. So 50 points is $1,000. Wow.
That's huge. So that's in the cup account. Are you in the? Are you in the running right now? Are you above 1,000th place? It's
no,
crazy.
I'm not in top 1,000. I'm so sorry.
It's
not
crazy.
In 1,000.
I saw it.
Yes.
It was like on day 2, and I saw it. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to just YOLO it.
I saw so many people trading silver.
I blew it day 1.
You can reset it.
I know. I don't even care to. I'm like, I'm just gonna focus on my accounts.
But
here's a question for you.
Actually, yeah.
Hi, Candace. Do you set a daily limit on the number of trades or maximum drawdown, or do you continue trading as long as valid setups appear, even after taking previous losses? For example, on a 50K account.
So if I take it seriously, like I'm not like just trading for the live stream, not trading for entertainment, I'm really taking seriously. I want to take a payout from it. I will set $1 a month for the daily loss limit. Not how many trades, but the $1 a month. So for 150K account, I will use 3,000. If it's 50K account, I will use 1,000. So that is like when you first started that account. After you building some buffer, for example, you're using 50K account, but you build like 10K buffer. So now you have 60K in that account. Then I will increase that daily loss limit to 2,000 and 3,000 after that.
And that's something that I found very unique from you, because I remember you talking about your risk, and you go high risk, but you do it very systematically. Yes. Right? Which I know for a lot of people, like it's hard to relate to that because you got to have money to be able to buy accounts. So it's like something that I see though, pretty much like everyone who's making big prop payouts are going through a lot of accounts. You know, no matter what the risk is, you could have higher risk like you, or you could still have lower risk, but there's still people going through tons of accounts. And it's one of the advantages of props that I found is that like once you have that bankroll, then you can keep pushing it. So like personally, I'm having a rule, I'm addressing chat here. I have a rule right now where if I take a payout, I can use 20% of that payout to buy more accounts. So I could start snowballing payouts. You know, if I get a big payout, then I have a big bankroll. And I've never done big payouts from prop firms. I've had big trades in personal, but for my prop firm accounts, I've only had like individual accounts go to payout at a time. So I've never really like, I'm still buying accounts slow. Like I try to limit one account a week, you know, but my plan is to start building up those payouts and then to do something more like what you're doing where I'm able to push it for, you know, more payouts, more accounts, whatever, just use the money to make money. So I think that's really an approach that's very honest to prop firms. You're playing the game, right? Would you say that's true? Like you're playing the prop firm game here when it comes to your sizing.
Yes, exactly. So I would say first you have to have consistent payout first. Like for example, that's at least one prop firm that you can get your payout every week. Then you can start to scale more accounts, because if you can't even do that, that means you will blow up a lot of accounts if you copy trading multiple prop firms. So you stick with one prop firm at first and get constant payout from them, and then start to increase more prop accounts. Because, you know, with prop firm, you have to take advantage of the leverage. If not, then why don't you just trade your personal account, right? Because prop firm is, you can't even trade like 2,000 Jordan with like $50. You know, you buy a funded account for probably $100 US. But if you just deposit $100 in your account, you can trade with 2,000 Jordan. So that's the leverage you got. So of course, for me, prop firm, this is definitely a high risk investment for me. I will go aggressive for that. But it's not for everyone. I agree with that. It's not for everyone, because some people may have like heavy financial burden. They need to, you know, pay for the mortgage, rent, or they got children to take care. So they probably shouldn't spend so much money on that.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. So we have a couple more questions here in chat. I'm going to try to keep going through them, but I don't want to diverge too much away from this trade. So make sure we covered that trade. So that was an IFVG. You had a pretty tight stop with that 1 minute chart. Where was your stop on that? Was it above those swing highs? And then guys, I'm going to go through your questions right after this. So where was your stop on that trade is my question.
So I will switch to 30 seconds because when I'm trading, if I'm using Trader chart, I will watch all those 15 seconds and 30 seconds and 1 minute chart. So I like to put my stop loss above the order block or below our order block. So for this one, these two order blocks is where I put my stop loss. And the reason that I want to put it above it is because if price retrace, you can see that we got a FVG here and we got an order block here. So if price retrace, not every time, but like over 50% of the time, price will just touch the order block and then go down again. So that's why I put it above it. Yes.
And because this is a Grand Cup account, like you're probably risking less on this one, right? You had one mini only, so you couldn't do your $2,000 risk or your $1,000 risk, right?
Yes.
But that's like a 10-hour trade or something, it looks like. That's a crazy.
Yeah, I agree with you that you said people are not treating this Grand Cup thing seriously, because like you're not gonna trade them like your funder account, because for example you won't trade silver on your funder account, right? But I also agree with that, but I use it for forward testing. So right now, because the market condition is more volatile than, for example, last month, so even after bad testing is just for your trading strategy, but forward testing is for your psychology. I want to know if after I adjusted my strategy to the current market condition, can I really trade it in the real market? Then, this Grand Cup thing is the best for your forward testing, because you're not risking any money because the account is free, but you actually will get some reward if you make money for that. So I think this is good for your psychology practice.
Okay, yeah, I like that. That's why I did my free account. I'm not buying more because it's like it seems like it'd be so hard to compete at this point. People have made so much on it.
Yeah, I still didn't reset it yet. I hope I don't have to.
Yeah, well, that was a good trade today. So, yeah. How are you doing? How are you in the runnings? What is your account at?
Right now this is the account. So I was like, I think 2000 something the rank,
Yeah.
because I only trade NQ. I didn't trade silver.
Which probably means you have like 5K or something.
Yes.
It's crazy.
And I feel like people are just trading it all the time. Like they trade Asia session, London session, and New York session.
Yeah.
All of this to
That's
get
what I would
into
do.
like top 100. Oh my god. That's exhausting.
Well, so that was my idea, at least, to going into the challenge, was like I'm not gonna YOLO silver and try to catch a big day. I'm gonna just take a bunch of trades and try to get in a winning streak. That was my thought. Take every trade in the account. If it goes good, it goes good. Like that was my idea. I literally blew the account so quick. So I want to try to get through some questions. How do you deal with losses or a series of loss? Some people call them tilt. Do you lose control when that happens?
Yes, of course. Like I'm just like every trader. I will go until I will get losing trade, losing streak, and I even do it on live stream so people can see it, everything. And at that time, that's why I said you have to set a rules for yourself. When you tilted, so how bad is it gonna be? Like you have to manage the risk when you go tilted. So for example, for me, I will, for example, if I feel like I'm over trading and usually I'm copy trading with all those accounts, I will just turn off the copy trader at that time. The trade copy, I won't copy trading anymore. I just stick with one account. So, okay, if I keep on tilted, if I keep on taking trades, yeah, that account will blow up. But at least it's just one account, right? I'm not going to blow up all my accounts at that time. So that is like how I trying to control everything.
Nice. I like that. It's similar to what I'm doing. Like I know this session's been hard on me. I'm doing an eval, one account right now. I'm in a trade still right now, holding this one trade, and my risk management is taking it as a normal trade, but one eval.
Wow, you're still in that trade. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It rejects my.
But you
line.
sound so calm. You didn't sound like you're in the trade.
Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't. I'm not weird like that. I mean I'll do it for entertainment. Like sometimes I'll get hype. I'll be like go or something, but it's not just for YouTube. Like I mean every once in a while if I was like really leveraged, I might be sweating a little bit as it's down, but I'm in one account or whatever. Yeah, I mean it's just a trade and I'm risking the right amount. So I love that advice though that you just gave. Since if you do have multiple accounts, that's one way to control that tilt is by which account you're trading. Like sometimes I'm so tilted that like I'm gonna keep trading, but I'll do exactly what you said, where I have a degen account or I'll buy an eval and blow it. And another personal anecdote on that is in my personal account, I've always done that too. Like I found that many years ago when I was actually very not leveraged, but I was in a lot of positions. Like I shouldn't put on any more positions. Market's rallying, I'm holding runners, I'm already very exposed, and maybe my positions became bigger part of my portfolio where I know if the whole market tanks, I'm gonna be down a lot more than where I'm up at the moment. I can't put on any more trades. So what I'll do is I'll take $500. I used to do this and put it on I used to do it on FTX. I would trade crypto futures with my $500, knowing it was like my DGen account, you know? Meanwhile, I wouldn't touch my portfolio that was up really good. So it was like, I don't care. Instead of putting on more risk and possibly risking thousands of dollars, I'm going to use $500 for fun and DGen out. And it's the same thing, you know, or like go out to sushi or something, you know, like do something with the money instead of trading more.
Exactly. I think just turn off the chat is the best. You know, leave the computer, just go out. You know, that will be guaranteed you won't trade anymore.
Facts, yeah. For news events, that helps me too, like removing myself from the computer. I have a video on that, but it's actually something, it's a strategy that I will do if I know we have FOMC or something like that, and I know I just shouldn't be trading that day. Like yesterday, I felt that way. The price action was tough. We had earnings, and I ended up taking a trade at the end of the day that I shouldn't have. And so the best way, like you said, is to remove myself physically from my computer, you know, because I don't trade from my phone. So it's like, if I decide to go to the beach or something, you know, it's like I'd rather spend that money on something good than lose it trading the earnings.
Yeah, and I heard that you're going to that PFM Expo in London, right? Next month.
Are you going to be there?
I'm considering it because like I don't know anyone at that event, so I'm still thinking. But like, it seems like a lot of people is going there.
Well, now you know one. And my buddies that will be there, actually, I'm not sure who else is going to be there, but I know Zach and I think Alex is planning on coming too. So our other host.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, definitely think about it. Sounds like fun.
Oh, you should definitely come. It's going to be a blast. Have you been to any events before, live events?
No, I actually never. I don't know any trader in real life. We're just like all of them are just online chatting right now. So I would really need to know some of them in real life because it's gonna be so different if you meet someone in person.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. Like going to, now I've been to four events now, and it's so much fun. Like there's nothing like being in a room of a bunch of traders. Like at this last event I just went to, we were actually like live trading together and stuff, and there's something about it's so cool. It's like an experience in itself, you know. And even if it's I don't know, I understand a lot of people don't like going to events like that, but it's so much fun. Highly recommend it. And the connections you can make too, like business connections and stuff like that is huge.
And you know, during summer I have to get out of Dubai because I'm currently based in Dubai and it's so hot here in summer. So I mean, this is kind of an excuse so I can go to London next month to get rid of the heat.
Someone in chat was saying that it's a really good time of year too to visit London. Yep, I've only been on layover, so I actually never explored London before, so I'm excited. I'm kind of thinking to like stay for like a month or something because of trading the London session. I'll have the perfect hours for trading, right?
Yeah,
so I don't
you're
have to wake
right.
up early. So I'm kind of stoked. I might go on a little Euro tour.
But for me, you know, 2 a.m. Eastern time is 7 a.m. in London, so that is too early for me.
7 a.m. is too early. Oh, that's nothing.
Yes.
All right, so another question here for you. What's your turning point to becoming profitable?
Turning point. You guys probably don't like it, but it's reaching out. Like I discovered ICT at that time. So, you know, because first time when I discovered ICT, I was just thinking like, okay, it's just another trading strategy, right? Another trading guru in the internet. But like after I listened to his Twitter space, which he talked about a lot of his stuff and also some psychology thing, then I found that like, okay, this is the thing that I'm looking for. So this is it. So I don't need any other trading strategy anymore. I will focus on these trading concepts and, you know, go all in with that. And then after that, I spent, you know, at least 10 hours a day to study IC concepts because at that time I already quit my full-time job. So I can have a lot of time to study trading.
For trading or just because you didn't want to work?
Both.
Okay.
I hate that job. And also I want to, you know, spend more time to study trading because, you know, after work, I only got like 2 to 3 hours to do my own thing. So I don't think that's enough for me to study something like trading. That is so hard. And people need to spend so much time to do backtesting, trading journal. If I only got like 1 to 2 hours per day, I don't think I can make it. So this is also one of the reasons I do it.
Awesome. Let's see. I'm looking through chat here. All right. So I want to bring your chart back on.
Yeah, sure.
So you went over that one trade. That was an IFVG. right? So
Yes.
I know a lot of people who trade a similar, I think everyone does it a little bit different. I see you're on the lower time frame charts. I know people who are looking at them on the 15-minute and the 5-minute, or the hour and the 15, and the 5 and the 1. But so you learned your strategy, and that was a turning point. And so are you just trading this one strategy, this one model? Because I know there's like different concepts with the ICT strategies, but do you mostly just do this one IFVG, which is the flip when a inefficiency? I call them inefficiencies, but so I have to die on my hill now. I picked my side, so I'm screwed. But I know so many traders who are better traders than me who trade ICT, that the truth is, I can't say anything. It's just everyone has different
Okay,
strategies.
you can say anything you want.
Yeah, and it's funny because some of the first like things I started using in trading that I didn't even know were coined by ICT are, at least I think they are, like order blocks. Like I learned that's something I've always put on in the way that someone taught me, and I didn't even know that was an ICT term in the whole time I've been trading. So respect to making it work even with ICT. But so you're just trading this IFVG setup, or are you doing other setups there? So in this situation, you had the SMT where NQ and ES are diverging in what they're doing, and then that made you want to look for that short. And then we passed the inefficiency, the FVG, the fair value gap. We went through it, and then you looked for your short below, or you look for the short below that IFVG. So is that all you're doing really, or are you doing other strategies there? And if you can, show us another trade, or say what you might be looking for in New York session today, an example.
So
I think
at
that'd be great.
first, when I learned about ICT, that was 2022. So at that time, I was trading Silver Bullet and 2022 models. So I don't know if you ever heard about that, but because at that time I was trading Forex, I was trading CFD. I switched to futures in around January or February in 2023. So after I switched to futures, because how to measure the risk is different. Because for example, in CFD, if you risk 1%, no matter how large your stop loss is, you just still risking the same amount of money. But in futures, that's different. If you get a larger stop loss, you're actually risking more. So for 2022 model, I can show you here, like this one. This is one of the 2022 model. This one. So after sweeping some buy side liquidity, and also price switch this green color shaded box. This is the 1 hour FVG. So price sweeping buy side liquidity, also reaching a large higher time frame internal liquidity, and then go down, get a market structure shift here, and then we chase back to a FVG and order block. This will be your 2022 model entry. But you can see we're actually entering here, right? So I need to get a larger stop loss because price can definitely retrace back to this FVG. So this is very reasonable for price to do that. So that means my stop loss get to be at least here in order to protect, to get this trade to breathe more. That means I'm risking, over 50 points for this trade if I enter here with 2022 model. So when I switch to futures, I feel like, oh, that's a lot. I have to trade Michaels with that. But I like trading minis, so I feel like, okay, that's something I can't do anymore. That's why I switched to this turtle soup model using IFVG, so I can get a smaller stop loss, so I can use a tight stop loss to, so I'm not risking that much as I'm trading the same IC concepts.
And with this IFVG, I might have missed it while you're saying it because I was also kind of peeking at chat, so excuse me if I did. But you're only waiting for that inversion when you've hit a higher time frame target, right? So that's either, if I'm thinking about other traders too, what they've told me, it's like Zach is always looking for Asia highs or lows to be swept, London highs or lows to be swept. So what I'm thinking too is probably on the 4 hour, on the daily, we might have a support resistance at those areas, and we're waiting to trade into the higher time frame support resistance, which might be Asia high or low, and then you're looking for the flip of the fair value gap from there. Is that essentially right, or would you more say in the terms of order blocks or something? And is that right? Mm-hmm. And so when are you waiting to take that trade?
I think it's right, but actually the same model you have to customize to fit in with your, personality and also your lifestyle and your risk tolerance. So, for example, for this shade, I'm not shorting from the top, right? You can see I'm not shorting here. Because if you have to say the classical turtle soup model, I should take this shade here. I should take this shade here because this is the IFVG and this is, the top of this move. But instead, I'm taking here. So actually, if you, for example, for me, I'm only trading London Q zone, and I'm using SMT with this trade. So that's why I can get in here. If you go back to your classical turtle soup model, then you shouldn't take this trade here. But I think all those ICT trading model, at first as beginners, you should emulate it because that's how you learn something. But after you learn it, you have to definitely adjust it to refine it to fit in your style. So that's why everyone got their own trading model. Even they are all ICT traders, we are trading on the same concept, but everyone's got a different model. That's the reason.
And do you ever, are you just staying on these lower time frames, or are you also looking, like what you did say, you do your top-down analysis. So I'm guessing that's where you draw those zones in, doing your top-down, you draw your zones.
Yeah.
And then from there, you're looking for interaction with those higher time frame levels.
Yes. So for example, I switched to daily time frame at first. So here, this line I draw. So for here, we got actually a daily FVG, and also we got a daily volume imbalance here. So for volume imbalance and FVG, if we are just next to each other, we will combine it. So this whole gap is the daily FVG for today. And you can see how those candle body goes inside of this daily FVG. So that means we are actually still in the same area that is consolidating here. And also here we got another one. So this is another daily FVG. All this candle body still goes just a little bit outside. It's not like outside like this here. It's just a little bit. So we will still consider it as valid candlestick for this.
Oh, because it didn't inverse it. Like you're counting that as not inversing it. It closed just enough. Okay, so you will leave that on. Even though you swept through it, you're going to leave that level on.
Yeah. Usually I will do that. So I'll draw a line on that.
Sorry, most of your boxes are from inefficiencies from FVGs. And then you have some lines at the highs and lows, it looks like. Is that right?
Yes, some session high, session low. And I mainly will draw the 1 hour FVG. I usually don't use the 4 hour time frame.
Okay. Why do you hate the 4 hours so much?
I don't find it useful. Because I know a lot of people just building their strategy with 4 hour candlestick. I know that. But I don't know. It's not fitting into me. And I can see how the 1 hour FVG is working for me. For example, even for this one, that's so small. This one, we got a very small 1 hour FVG here, but it's still working. You can see how price got a long wick down, even touching the next FVG, but still the candle body is close above of this 1 hour FVG. So this kind of thing that's helped me to determine the bias, like the current bias. Because I'm trading 1 minute time frame, so 4 hour isn't that important to me.
Okay. I like it. So we do have a giveaway. Should we run it now or should we wait?
Sure, of course.
All right, let's do it. So maybe while we run the giveaway, maybe I can ask some other types of questions if you don't mind. I don't know. So you're living in Dubai right now, right?
Yeah.
So curious how you like Dubai, and if you plan on staying there for longer. You're not from Dubai, right?
No, I'm from Hong Kong. So I moved to Dubai in last year in August. So actually I struggled for going to London or Dubai at that time, but I was like, I know I can make more money in prop firms. And Dubai, the tax rate is so different than London. So I want to make more money first before moving to London. So that's why I come to Dubai. And I'll probably stay 1 to 2 years. Yes.
You're playing the long game. So you're gonna stack up there and then go somewhere where you want.
Yeah, it's just like a transitional phase for me. I'm not gonna stay Dubai forever, but I love here. This place is so good. I just feel like my living standard, my life quality increased a lot from moving to Hong Kong to Dubai. But I don't have any, like, I make some new friends here, but I don't have old friends here in Dubai. But in London, I have some friends there, so I feel like probably after 1 or 2 years, I will move to London eventually. And I heard that you said you want to stay in London too, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking I might as well stay for a little bit and not have to wake up at 4 in the morning. Like 7
That's
in the morning
crazy.
sounds way better than 4 or whatever. I wake up at 3 here. So, but it's really just since I got this, it's funny because I've haven't really had very many normal jobs in my life. But now, I mean, I almost don't count. This isn't a normal job, really. I'm trading, I'm streaming. It's what I want to be doing. And it's really the biggest thing to me is that I get to have guests on like you. So I get to meet, I have friends now that I've made from the stream. It's pretty crazy. So I'm going to run the giveaway real quick. So guys, the code is going to be, I'm moving my, dang it. Look, I'm moving my, once you click it,
Wow.
once you click it, you can't undo. Hold on, let me fix that. Right there. Okay, so guys, the code is going to be Candy. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes, and that is in honor of our guest here, Candy the Trader. So guys, make sure to subscribe. You have to be subscribed to Candy's X account. So I'm going to drop that one more time in the chat here. Candy the Trader, x.com/Candy the Trader. And while I'm at it though, I'm going to drop the Instagram, your Instagram and YouTube. So you got to be subscribed to win it. So go subscribe first, and then I'm going to drop this right now. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to enter. I should have probably done 2, whatever. I'm going to do 3 minutes, and the code is Candy. That is in the Discord, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop firm match. The link is pinned in the comments in the chat. And once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. And once you verify that you're human in the verification channel, you will see the other channels pop up in the PFM TV section. You can go down to the giveaway portal, and that is where you will find this giveaway. Oh, I did it again. No. I moved my take profit again. Hold on. That's where you'll find the giveaway portal. So head on into the Discord, guys. I'm going to drop it right now. You guys know what time it is. There we go.
Do you take trades on TradingView? Or you use TraderView?
I don't prefer to, but if it's like setting a limit order or a stop market order or something, I don't care. But I use NinjaTrader mostly and Aptos. Yeah, NinjaTrader is so fast, and I have like all my ATM orders and stuff like that. So, but I will sign into the account that I'm trading on TradingView so I can show the stream. So guys, it's live.
I'm doing this. I try to take trades on TradingView, but it's keep on lagging,
It is kind of laggy. If you have to go fast, like I much prefer, I mean, I don't like Tradevate because like Tradevate, you can't have like the OCO orders on when you're copy trading, or like you can't have a trade on and then add an OCO order. Like that's crazy to me. Like,
well, the trade copier that I'm using, I can copy with OCO orders.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah. And so that's the same for me. I'm using a trade copier on NinjaTrader. So I could actually take, if I wanted to, I could take my trade on Tradevate or on TradingView and have it, as long as it's my leader account, it will then copy trade in my NinjaTrader. I'll show, I mean, it's kind of a pain in the butt to bring it up, but yeah, it's kind of a pain to bring it up. I'm not going to show it right now, but yeah, I just have on NinjaTrader, I'm using the affordable indicator add-on. So I can have a bunch of different copy trade groups there. And also on NinjaTrader, it's really easy to just duplicate the chart windows, and you can have like 4 accounts up at once. Like if you're not like trading 20 accounts, sometimes I'll even just put my orders on manually on multiple accounts on different chart tabs. And I like to do that though, because I like to manage each trade differently. Sometimes like if I'm in a certain eval that needs $600, I might just hold that one trade to $600, while my other accounts I do differently. And that's where I'll use like the different windows. All right, so I'm gonna bring your chart back up because chat gets me all the time. So guys, I'm gonna give you a few minutes to enter that giveaway, and then we'll run it. I had another question for you. Oh yeah, your other or on your YouTube, it says the Tipsy Trader. How did you get
Oh
that
yeah.
moniker? Are you like do you like to party? Like, what's the vibe there? How did you get Tipsy
Well,
Trader?
I I actually used to drink a lot, actually almost every day. Not like alcoholic because like I control the amount I consume every day, but yeah, just because it's helped me to relax. I feel like because like trading is very stressful and you still got other personal life stuff to handle. So I feel like actually drinking is helping me, and I enjoy the vibe to drink with friends. And when I meet a new friend, I feel like drink together is just the best way to know each other. But but starting this year, I started to sober. So my last drink was New Year's Eve, 2025. So I didn't drink anything this year. Not
Well,
yet.
that's awesome though. Congratulations. That's huge. Especially for the Tipsy Trader herself to go sober. That's a big deal.
Yeah, so people was telling me to change the name to Sober Trader right now.
Well, it's kind of ironic in that way. So I kind of like Tipsy Trader tilt. But well, congratulations. That's huge. And of course, like, I mean, I had a lot of fun in my 20s and stuff. I used to go on tour and like we would have a lot of fun and be at venues and all that stuff, or like pretty much drinking every night on tour. But I'm also more on the slow, but I'm more on the health kick nowadays. I'm in my late 30s, so I'm definitely like feel it more. Like I can't drink how I used to anyways. Even if I wanted to, it's not this, like it's not worth it for me
I
anymore.
feel you. I feel you. I
Like,
can't drink that much anymore.
Zach too was talking about it yesterday on stream. He was like he said Tampa kicked his butt and from that he can't drink how he used to because we were having fun. We were drinking a little bit in Tampa.
Oh my god, awesome. We should have a drink in London.
All right, there we go. Let's do it. But no, you're gonna break your sobriety. I can't be the one.
All right, you're right.
If it's you're an adult,
if it's
your
a break
choice.
group, then it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, Jay's chat says they'll drink with you if I don't. No, yeah, I'm definitely down. I'm excited about London. I'm super excited for London, and it's one of those things too, like where I feel like I don't know that many people there, but once you're in a room of traders, like it's so cool. Like I love trading events that like it's funny because it's the opposite of what people would think, but I like talking about trading with other traders. So it's like most of my trading career, I didn't know anyone in person who traded, and I didn't even tell people I traded. So it feels like it's like I'm like out about it, and finally I can talk about what I love and what I do, and like to meet other people doing that too, like I love it. Definitely I like the balance too. Like I like hanging out with my friends who don't trade, but yeah, it's super fun. You should definitely come.
Yeah, I will. But like I'll think about it. I think about it. Still, going there just on my own is a little bit scary for me.
Well, you won't be alone. You got PFM. We'll have your back. We'll have your back.
All right.
I'll bring my bodyguard. Brick will come.
Is Ash also coming to that event?
I hope so.
That would be great.
But I don't think so. He's supposed to be back in Thailand at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he'll delay his flight. I'm gonna tell him he should come. But I already asked him to. So I'm gonna run that giveaway, guys. I'm not forgetting. Let me copy the entries. So you're done for the day. You took that trade in your cup account, and you're not trading New York. You're only trading London Kill Zone, only.
Well, I actually
New York.
I will trade 9:30 open, and sometimes if I can't get into the trade, then I will wait until 10 a.m. So I usually get it done by like at least 10:30. Because I was living in Asia when I started trading, so the market opened at 10:30 p.m. So 9:30 a.m. Eastern time is 10:30 p.m. for my local time at that time. So I'm really exhausted at that time. I can't trade for like the New York lunch macro. I can't trade the New York PM session. So I want to just close everything before the 10:30 a.m. Eastern time.
Interesting.
But like it's not compulsory for me. My main training session is still London session. So after London session, if I feel like I'm exhausted or maybe I got something to do, I probably hang out with friends, then I will just skip the New York session.
Okay. I like it. All right, looking through chat here, guys. Don't spam chat. It's so funny, guys. We see the messages. Like we choose what we answer to and win. Like I'm trying my best to always like go with the flow. So if you guys are spamming, I normally will just block you. I'm being nice today though because, yeah. We see your messages, guys. But what's your experience with Hong Kong markets? Is that what that means? HK?
You mean the stock market, or
yeah, I'm guessing the Hong Kong stock market. Easy
I
Trader,
actually,
is that your question, Easy?
I actually tried. At first, I was trading like Hong Kong market, but because like when I first started trading, I looked for some mentors, so I take a lot of courses, and those mentors tell us like the U.S. markets actually got a lot of liquidity compared to Hong Kong market is so small. I mean, as a beginner, why would you choose a thin liquidity market instead of a large liquidity market? There's just no reason for doing that. So after that, I just skip the whole Hong Kong market, just focus on futures and also CFD and forex.
I mean, yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like HK market. I don't even know what that is. Like, does that?
It's
even
Hong
exist?
Kong market, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Hong Kong stock market.
All right, guys. You know what time it is, guys. Time to call the party police. So we're gonna run this thing. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Have fun. I hope everyone could win one day. We got 351 in, guys. We got Candy on. Should we do a Lucid account or what? Have you traded Lucid yet, Candace?
Yeah. I've traded Lucid, also Fundinix, and Apex, Take Profit Trader, and Tradify. Those are the platforms that I trade with.
So I feel like chat's favorite of our giveaways. We have Fundinix and Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading as our sponsors right now, which all of our accounts are no activation fees, which is huge. Chat's favorite though has been the Lucid. I think they're just kind of hyped up right now. So chat's stoked on the Lucid. Guys, we have Candy here. We're gonna run a Lucid account in your honor here, since that's what chat would like the most, I bet. So let's do the Lucid, and yeah, let's do it. So guys, let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's go. All right. Good luck. Have you ever won a giveaway?
No, I hope so. I should join this giveaway.
Yeah, I should have put you in the list. All right, FN211, GG's. FN211.
Congratulations.
GG's. You have won a Lucid account. So we went for the Lucid this time here. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord, and I'm going to tag you in our internal chats to make sure support will get you your account. They should reach out to you on Discord. So if you're with us in the chat too, say what's up. I'm going to tag you FN211. Congrats on winning a Lucid account. Let's go. Boom. So guys, next giveaway, I'm gonna try to hold off for 300 likes. Maybe we'll just do it after Candace gets off, but let's see if we can get 300 likes here. So hit that like button. We got enough people on the stream to do it. I'm seeing 600 right now. So 6 something, including the other streams with YouTube. So guys, hit that like button. We'll do the next one at 300. Oh, I don't know why chat was asking this. I don't know if it had to do with you, but someone in chat was asking if I played Dota, which I'm not a big video game person. I liked video games when I was a kid, but then someone else in chat answered saying I play League of Legends, which is funny. I mean, I haven't played any video games in so long, and I suck at League of Legends. Do you play any video games? Is that why chat was asking?
No, but like when I'm live streaming, if I'm waiting for a prize session, like there's nothing, there's no setup. It's just keep on consolidating. I will just put on a game like Pictionary or GeoGuessr so we can pay with the chat.
I love
actually,
that.
I saw a lot of live streamers doing that. So, you can interact with the chat and still looking at the chart, not just playing the game, but like tape reading with the game. So you won't be that boring because London session can be very boring sometimes.
So I like that. So I try to do it. I try to play. I downloaded Fallout to play on stream, which I'm not a video game person. I get so bored of like I have to play like real time strategy games. Like the Geo map thing. I think I could do that or something. But like a game that takes a long time and that you're like talking to people and stuff. I get so bored of that. But like a fast paced like RTS game or something, I can totally get into. But I'm not a big video game person. I don't have time.
I mean, I saw you like you live stream for over 3 hours on PFM Match, and then you live stream on your own YouTube channel again. That was crazy. I mean, how are you managed to get so much energy to do anything?
I mean, I'm just in hustle mode right now. So building my YouTube channel became kind of a obsession in itself, like along with trading. So once I started doing props, I decided to make the YouTube channel too. Also, all of the people I was like learning from, like when I decided to switch to props, or just to start trading props too, the people I found, guess what? They all also had YouTube channels. So I kind of followed my, oh, okay, we got low volatility there.
Whoa. We got a huge bearish candle here.
Yeah, and we're closed, this 30-minute close below previous day high. Yeah, so this trade is looking really rough to me. One of my main setups, which I actually had it on the chart when I opened it up, is the short from my fib extension levels up here and previous day high. So I took the long though of that London IB breakout. So that was my trade idea, and I'm about to get stopped. But meanwhile,
actually, I have a question for you too. What is IB? Because you talk about that every time.
It's just a first hour. I could just say the hourly range, hourly open. First hour of the market open, kind of picking it as a trend. So here we made the first hour, and then we broke above it. So I'd be looking for a long above it. In this situation though, the candle closed all the way up here after breaking out. So it was kind of a sketchy one. I took it in one eval. And then meanwhile, we did close above previous day high and we're trending, but we weren't very we're in like premium or whatever people say, I was longing the highs, which happens to me a lot. My minimum trade on this would have been 0.5R, which it actually almost went to on that first push, but not quite. So this was a sketchy one. And I actually would have gotten another setup here once the 30-minute closed below, previous day high. I have a whole other trade idea I could have taken right here, which actually, now that one just paid. So I missed one that was holding that other one. But I actually like to just, once I get in a trade, I prefer not to change it for another trade. I'd rather take my loss and wait, because like that was my original idea. I'd rather stick with it. But yeah, so it's just the first hour of the market, just like how people trade orb. It's the first 15 minutes. So initial balance is just a name that someone, I don't know.
Do we get a news here? I mean, like, I
yep,
feel like that is a news candle.
Iran's supreme leader has ordered that near weapons grade uranium must stay in Iran. 2 senior Iranian sources says supreme leader's directive reflects consensus among Iranian establishment. So that news. That was right on that 1 minute and 15 seconds ago. Yep. I hate news. Seriously. So someone they're looking for more questions here. Yes, Candace did get a big payout from Apex. Very well known for that payout. It's funny for me, like people ask me about, I had one trade where I did like $100 to 250K. And it's funny though, because that trade isn't my best trade. I made a lot of money on that trade, but it wasn't really my best trade. Like I had other trades in the past that were like, I held Solana from like under $3 to $250.
Oh, and, wow.
I had some really good trades in the past, but I made less money on them. So people really are focused on the P&L. It's funny though, because like, that's why I always make a point to say like, we can learn something from every trader. We have traders who haven't had a payout, and then we have you made a 1 million payout. How much was it?
1.1, I guess.
1.1. Yeah. So
I don't even remember.
It's crazy, but to me, it's like we have something to learn from everybody. And, sometimes I feel like being only focused on those gains is going to set us back. Even like for me, after I've made some of my biggest trades, I might give back some because I'm euphoric. So I find that as kind of like a tough thing. Like I don't like to focus on the big wins or big losses. I just like to focus on good trades. And that's something that I feel like everyone in chat needs to always remember when we have our guests on. And, it's all about what can we learn from someone? How can we improve? And I know there's someone who will learn from someone who maybe even hasn't got a payout yet. Like, it's crazy, but it's true.
Yeah, I actually know a lot of like great trader. They are not trading with prop firms because they probably are working in some financial organization, though it is kind of contradicting with their full-time job, so they can trade with prop firms, but they are actually great trader. And if you look at their trades, they actually better than a lot of traders on social media, but they are not like well known.
And it's those traders I think can actually max ROI from prop firms. Like, I have a buddy who's my coach. He comes from like an institutional background, traded for like more than 25 years or something like that. And he trades props only for max ROI. He'll burn so many because all he's thinking about is his ROI versus the trades he's taking. And he will sometimes burn through a lot of accounts, and other times he will hold accounts sometimes for a little bit, but he's only thinking about that max payout. He wants to stack that winning day every day. And he'll sometimes take trades without stop losses and stuff too. He's like, oh, this is my 100% trade. Like, he might have shorted this right here, shorting previous day high. If he looked at the tape here and there was a lot of absorption right there, especially rejecting these fib levels, he might have shorted this based on the tape. Meanwhile, I'm trading more systematically. I'm not introducing as much order flow reading in my trading just as a confluence. But he crushes the prop firm game coming from an institutional background. So yeah, a lot of people though won't touch prop firms, like you said, like who have their personal accounts, and it's just, even if they're not working in it, they just don't even think it's worth changing things. But
yeah, I think you mentioned something very important is people don't understand like blowing up account isn't a big deal in prop firm industry, because this is how this game works. All you have to do is, if your payout is like a lot more than your cost that you pay for those prop firm accounts, you're actually a profitable trader. And if your cost is like largely compared to the cost, then you are a highly profitable trader. That's no big deal for blowing up accounts. As long as you know what you're doing, you're not like going crazy or going untilted, you're doing good. You don't have to worry how other people is talking about you.
Yep, facts. Yep. And I always like to keep it in my mind that like it's like around a tenth. Like, if you can get a payout like from 1 out of 10 accounts, you're pretty much probably at around break even or something, around there. So it's actually not that much. It's like, oh, only 1 out of 10, then 2 out of 10. Maybe I just made $2,000, and so to not be attached. And also, just for me, it's more about not letting the losses weigh up on me, that these, start a new account. I'm trying not to hold on to accounts for too long anymore. Like, if I have an account in drawdown, I'll just try to make it back, and just move on. And I'm trying to get better at that stuff because I always traded on more in my personal account, or more like my personal. So I have one more request here. Can we go over another trade?
Okay, maybe yes.
Maybe a past one, or just an idea, just to hear more about what's been working for you. How have you found your success? You're going, you already mentioned a lot of it, but if you can just run through things again, I think that's very helpful to chat. And
I think I can show the trade like that I posted on Twitter 2 days ago. Let me check. Maybe I have to switch the chart first.
Okay, yeah, figure it out. If you want, here, I'll let you figure it out. I'll put my chart on so you don't actually share something you don't mean to. And yeah, so being able to run through another trade, and even if you have to repeat a little bit, like going over, what you're looking for the, your, like some of your stats, the win rate, the, your average R&R and stuff. And just I think that stuff everyone's always interested in, and for what's working for you. And you ready? Should I pull it up?
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
So this is the chart that I post on my Twitter on May 19. So for this trade, I actually make 366 points on NQ, but I'm only trading 1 minute. So actually, it's not that much. It's just $7,000. Like, compared to median payout, is nothing. But I've never done that before. Like 366 points. This is the first time in my life that catching this large range for trading NQ. And for this trade, I actually traded, take a trade on around 928, 929 before market open. So I actually closed a long position here, but I didn't catch this short. So actually, I was like complaining it with my another trader friend, said that I missed the whole bearish move. And then after that, I just wait for it because, usually after a bearish move, such a large move, we need some consolidation. So I wait for it. And then I get into this trade here. So you can see that's a bull line, which is a bullish FVG here. And also this green color, this is a 1 hour FVG. That is just the same thing that I talked about in London session. So I enter this trade here and hold it till the RTH open, which is the opening range gap. Because here you can see like the gap didn't close like 100%. It closed over like 80% of the gap, but stop here. But it's just not normal. If price can go to around like 80 to 90% of the gap, that means price really want to close the whole gap. If price only touch the 25% of the gap and then go down again, yes, probably that day, the market won't touch the gap again. But since we is just so close to close the gap, so I feel like we can go back to the RTH gap open. That's why I hold it until, the end of the day. I think it's hold it around 2.5 hours at that time. Yeah.
That's crazy that you're taking it on like the 1 minute and 30-second chart and then holding your winners for so long like that. That is something that I personally struggle with a lot. And I've been working on that. Like I found that like I'm having to like accept my scalp. Like I'm mostly scalping, like I was talking about earlier. So what is your target up there?
So for here, if I'm not holding 1 minute only, if I'm like got multiple position like trading Michaels or other thing, I would take partial here with this swing high because it's not only a swing high, but also there's internal liquidity for the inefficiencies here. So you should take partial here. And also this is another swing high. So if you are holding this trade, you should take partial here. But for this RTH open, which is the regular trading hours. So for trading view, you can switch it the right hand corner. You can switch it from electronic trading hours to regular trading hours. And then there will be a gap here. So this will be the RTH open, until 9:30 market open. So that will be the gap for RTH gap.
Okay.
Yes. So this is my target. And also we got end dot here, the yellow shaded box. This is the end dot for me. So I usually close the trade, below or above the end dot.
And you're trailing your stop up at some point, but not early, if I remember correctly, or how do you do that?
I only trail it to break even. So it's like around 10 points above my entry point. I didn't just keep on trailing it because I want to give it more room to breathe. Yeah.
When did you move
at least
your
this is
stop
a
up?
risk feature. I think after price close, strip the buy side liquidity, then I will just try to trail the stop loss at that time.
You said the whole time was like 2 hours or something. Someone's asking again. I know you just said it.
Yeah, I hold it from like 10:45 to what time is that? 1:15.
So this like high R&R, what's your win rate about? I'm going to guess it's like 30%, 20% or something.
Yes, it's 40% to 45% average win rate. And
that's good.
Really? I get teased a lot about this all the time because that means if I tell like 10 trades, then 6 of the trades will be a losing trade.
Yep.
And a lot of people can't accept that. They want to get winning trade all the time, and when they get losing trade, it will hurt their mental capital. So I feel like people don't really like this kind of strategy.
Well, so that's how I've done it. My personal accounts, my average is almost 6R, 5.9R. And my win rate has always fluctuated between 30 and 50%. Like sometimes it's been like 52%, 53%, and out of like 30 trades, 100 trades. But in the bigger picture, it's normally around like 43%, something like that. But that's 6R. So 40, that's great, But with prop firms, so in these situations, are you risking your whole account or half the account? Until you get above the buffer, you're risking your whole account per trade?
If it's 50K account, I will risk $500 each trade.
That's not that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
So
I didn't mean to cut you off. What were the other ones? If it's $500 for a 50K, and what about for smaller and bigger?
Like 150K account will use around $800. So I actually got a standardized stop loss for myself. So if I'm trading London session, I will get 15 to 20 points, depends on the market condition. And for NY session, I will use 25 to 30 points. Like that's a maximum for me.
Okay, I love that. So that's actually not as aggressive as I thought. I thought you were gonna say like at least half the account. So right now on my 50Ks, I'm risking 500 bucks too. 25Ks, 250. 100Ks, I'm risking 1,000. So I'm actually pushing it.
Yeah, it's reasonable. You should do that. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Awesome. Yeah, that's funny because I thought you're doing a little bit more. So that's what I'm doing right now. It does mean like yesterday I took that loss when I was copy trading, and it's like a fat loss, you know. It feels like a big hit, but that's what I've been doing for all the winning days too. So it's like, okay, whatever. That's okay. That's cool. So guys, look at this. We're breaking down right now. I'm gonna pull my chart up real quick. Yeah, we're breaking below London IBL. I'm actually feeling very sketched out in this market right now. Like, I don't think I would want to take this breakout short either. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do here.
Well, we're so bearish right now. Crazy.
So I do have a potential setup here in 5 minutes. It's like the same. It's literally the opposite. I really don't like this. Look, we're breaking these lows. And up here, I longed when we broke those highs above previous day high. And now we're, yeah, I don't know.
Do you trade breakout strategy in that case?
Yep.
Ooh.
So I would look for something like this. It's literally the exact same trade. Look, so this box here is my fib levels. Same thing up here. I long to it, but my traditional setup is actually shorting from that fib high and longing from this fib low. But it's with the initial balance here, I actually have another strategy here, that initial balance breakout. So I don't know. I'm just going to stick in this one eval. If I take this, I'm going to stay in the one eval because it's literally the exact trade I just lost on. It's like literally the exact opposite of that trade. That's so funny. So what I was thinking today is I'd rather the longs, and we have a kind of balanced volume profile. So I kind of rather trade into that volume, which means longing from the bottom, shorting from the top. And here I am getting my other setup that's doing the exact opposite thing. So which means it's either a no trade, either I stay out because I have two conflicting ideas, or I take it in the eval and suck it up. So I'm kind of feeling like taking it in the eval and just running it because right now my confluences are very good. Right now CVD is going down and the trend on the 5 minute, we're very bearish. So I'm probably just going to take it, but just in the eval. Because I also just don't like to be scared to take my trades. It's like a totally different setup, the initial balance breakout. And I only need a little move here. I only need 0.5 R. So if it keeps going before this closes too much, I won't take it. Let's see.
I mean, taking trades on live stream is like a lot harder than what people think about it. So, you know, only the thing that you're willing to take this trade on the stream, that means a lot to a lot of traders. A lot of people can't even do that.
I get used to losing on stream. I'm used to losing.
I mean, that's what real traders do. We take losing trades, so no big deal.
Can't have the winners without the losers. But yeah, I'm more conflicted right now because, I mean, it's literally the exact opposite. I mean, yeah, it's going against my overall idea of wanting to like long the lows and short the highs. I was willing to long the high here because we've been bullish. So right now, shorting this low, I'm just not going to do it. And now that I said it out loud again, I'm not going to do it. It's the exact opposite of the trade idea I wanted. If anything, I could look for the failed auction and reclaim these London lows, reclaim it, and look for the long back up. But right now, it's we're kind of made a clean break below this VWAP. Yeah, I have conflicting things right now. So, but my confluences are my like EMAs and my CVD look very bearish right now. So that's why I could be convinced to take this short. So yeah, I have different trade strategies that I use that have sometimes conflicting things, and normally I just take them. You know, I just take my strategy. If it's there, it's there. And like right now, this breakout is there. We have the bearish EMAs, we have the bearish CVD. So I look at the CVD on another chart on either Atos or Bookmap, but I have it here too. So if we go to like the 5 minute chart to see what the CVD, yeah, it's been going down for the past hour. So that's my confluence.
But where do you learn this strategy? Is it you learn from some mentors or you study yourself?
So so it depends on which one, but the initial balance breakout, I learned from someone in my group who was trading it a little differently than I am now, and I learned from him what he was doing. And then I watched it for a while, and it had an 80% win rate. So I started trading it on the 5-minute chart, and then over time it's evolved. Where lately I've only been trading it on the 15-minute. And I combine I literally just, it's really simple. I do 5-minute EMAs. We have to have them either very bullish or bearish, depending on which direction I'm going. And then that cumulative volume delta needs to be going in my direction, either up or, in this situation, down over the past hour. So that's something I added to it myself to keep me out of it when we're like in a trending market or something. Right now, I still think we're trending, but it's choppy.
Yeah.
So it's kind of tough, but like when it comes to this one setup, I have it right now. So as long as NQ and ES close below London initial balance, which NQ still isn't, so I won't get it. If NQ closes below 2, then I got it. So yeah, I originally learned it from someone in my Discord, but have since changed it. And then my other strategies, well, like I've mostly done my own stuff my whole trading career, but right now I'm mostly trading a few strategies I learned from other people. This one I mostly learned from someone else and adapted it myself, and then one from my mentor right now, where I'm really trading the volume profile and previous day ranges is the main thing.
I kind of understand why you hate ICT concepts right now, because that is like what we don't like to use, like for example, EMA, the volume profile.
Yep. Which, well, Zach, for example, he uses volume profile mixed with ICT stuff. So like with volume profile, a lot of times I'm targeting previous day point of control, and then with the previous day range, I'm targeting previous day mid. So these are two targets that work for me. So the previous day range, what I'm normally looking for is shorting previous day high, which we got that short. I was still holding long though. So I totally messed that one up, but I had a short on the 30-minute candle right here. So that 30-minute candle that closed below previous day high gave me a short setup. So if I wasn't already in a trade, I would have taken that one. And then the targets are previous day point of control, because that's where the high volume is, and previous day mid, because that's kind of like a decision point where if we're above that previous day mid, then we're in the upper range of the previous day. And most days on the indices, we're within the previous day range. Like it's a lot rarer that we're actually trading outside of the previous day range. So this strategy works really well on the indices because we're normally in a pretty efficient, the indices are very efficient markets, right? They have a lot of volume, like you're saying. So the idea is that we're most likely going to go within that previous day range. Slight bias above previous day mid for the longs, below previous day mid for the shorts. And that's why the previous day mid makes such a good target, because we could like target it while still like staying net, we're still above it, but I could target that short to previous day mid. But yeah, here I missed my better trade when I took the initial balance breakout, which is a totally different strategy. So like, I can't go long and short at the same time. And I have a rule where I let my trade play out. If I took that long, I got to suck it up because I took that long for a reason.
I like that. That's discipline.
And so it's something that's helping me right now. Otherwise, I'll get all confused. So, but yeah, so I had that short from previous day high. And then the volume profile short, which would have actually matched with this, is from value area high, previous day value area high. So I used the previous day volume levels because they don't change. It's already set. It's from the previous day volume. Current day levels are going to keep changing, so I just avoid them. But I know people who trade those too for volume profile. But the idea is really, what type of volume profile do we have? Right now we have a D-shaped volume profile, which means shorting from the highs to the mid, longing from the lows to the mid. And we just got that trade, shorting previous day high, value area high, to point of control. We already hit that, and now we have previous day mid down here as a second target, which we almost are getting close to.
But you don't care about the risk reward ratio, so even it's less than 1-to-1, you're still okay to go to take that trade?
That's a really good question, because in this situation, the better trade is from the low. The better trade would be longing previous day mid to previous day point of control, because we have better risk to reward. The short up here, I don't like as much because there's not as good risk to reward to that previous day point of control. So exactly, you nailed it. I would rather take the ones that have good risk to reward. Yeah. So if we get a long from down here, I actually really like that trade, and I'm going to watch out for that. If we could sweep previous day value area low and previous day mid and then close back above it, then we're staying within the volume profile. So if I go back to like today and yesterday, volume profile, let's let it populate. Okay, there it goes. So we have the higher volume up here is the idea. So taking that long from the lower volume area at the edge of the volume profile back into the meat of the volume point of control. You know, that dotted line is previous day point of control. So that's also a good target. So if I was short from that previous day high, I maybe would have targeted that previous week point of control, previous day point of control, or previous day mid. And so this short actually is not that, I mean, it's pretty good. We didn't have good risk to reward for that first target, which is what I would have liked better. Because like, I mean, it's really just this volume here. So the idea is we're going to stay in that volume.
I see. That's interesting. I feel like I need to change a little bit like what you're doing, because like I'm kind of too focused on the risk reward ratio. So that's less than 2, I don't take it. So I actually miss a lot of trading opportunities because of that.
And I
sometimes there's some good trade.
I think that exact reason is why my long wasn't as good here, because I took this 15-minute long, but I didn't have good R&R. And it's obvious because with my strategy, I'm at previous day high, I'm at the edge of the volume profile. So like that's where I'm looking for the reversal, but it's 2 different strategies there. So I went ahead and just took that one in an eval because I had it, you know, and it's for the reason you said, it's exactly why that long probably wasn't as good as waiting for the short from previous day high, which is literally, I already had that on my chart from yesterday. I had the short up here because that's my standard trade, value area high. The idea is we could retrace all the way back down to value area low even. And even
you said you get 2 different strategies. So like, how do you determine when to use which one?
So I have a sheet, like I go down my list, and the ideal thing is what's in play right now. So what I'm thinking is what's in play at the moment, and we are in that previous day range. But the reason I took the long is because we're in a trending market overall. So I asked myself, are we in balance? Are we out of balance? Are we in a trend or are we chopping? And right now we kind of have a choppy trend is what I said in the morning stream in the beginning. That's what I said. I'm like, it's trending, but it's also kind of choppy. I'm a little confused here. We have a D-shaped volume profile. I was actually saying how this is like a really hard chart for me to read because I have all the different conflicting things. So in that way, I was willing to kind of take both trades, you know, continuation above London IB. Well, it could keep pumping. You know, it could keep pumping to the end of the day. However, we were in the balance volume profile. So my main trade when we're in balance is the short from previous day high, which is the one that paid out. You know, my thought was I could take both of them. We sweep these highs and go back down. So I ended up missing the short here, but yeah, that's the main part of my idea. My trade idea is here. And I'm also going for negative R&R in general right now. I'm scalping and taking my wins when I got them. And I think that's partly because of trading London session. That's working better for me in London. Lower volatility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great. You stick to your rules. That's awesome.
So I go over that stuff so much though, and I can always talk about it. I could keep going. So chat, more questions for Candace here if you have. I'm intrigued too by you holding your trades for the bigger R&R, and it's something I'm working my way towards right now. So do you have any advice for people wanting to hold their trades longer? Because sometimes I have a good trade on that looks like it could run, and I see that money and I want to take it. Do you have a way that you cope with that when you're feeling it?
I'm actually struggle with that too. So right now, I think the difference is like, you need to accept the risks, because sometimes even if I'm risking something that I can afford to lose, which is like my normal trade, but I still like, I know if I don't close the trade here, probably price will go to my break even, right? Can I afford to get that break even in my, like, not just for the dollar amount, not just for the account balance, but for my mentality? Can I accept this break even? Because sometimes we think we can, but actually we can't. So you really need to practice it. So it takes time. I will say it takes time. And you need to forward test it, not only back test the strategy.
Yeah, having the data to back it up. I could always flip back to my data. Like I took that initial balance breakout, and I know at the very least, my initial balance breakout has X win rate. You know, I would just look at it right now and say, oh, where is it? Right here. Initial balance breakout, 74% win rate. It's less in London though. That's the thing. This is all of them combined. I know it's less in London because London overall, I have a lower win rate. So, oh, I'm not sharing it. Here it is. So initial balance breakout, but this is only like 58 trades, 74%. But for London, it's a little less. I know it. It's more like 60.
I can understand why you hate London right now. But is that because your London session always starting to take those trades at 5? Is that because of that?
Yeah, well, I get on at 4. So like this was the same situation that's been happening to me most of the time. I take that first trade at 4 and then it chops. And it's exactly what it did again today. They literally did the exact same thing it did yesterday. Yeah, it expanded. Here's yesterday's trade. So it just started chopping here. It made the move overnight and then it started chopping. It grinded up a little bit, but it was very choppy here. Yeah, it came back down and tested all the London levels. Yeah, so I don't know. It's been happening to me a lot. My coach would probably just say, why don't I just trade the strategy, which would have been shorting previous day high. But the London IB or the IB strategy is something different, not from my coach. So my coach would get mad at this.
So you got a coach for yourself. That is awesome. Is that like a performance coach or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I want to do more performance stuff. Him and I have been more talking about just like overall, like it's just like trading. He's trying to teach right now order flow mostly, but the overall concepts, you know, of our trade ideas, shorting these fib extensions back down to previous day high, shorting previous day high back into the range as low as previous day mid and previous day low, like I said. But a lot of people in the group hold it and a lot of people take it as scalps. So he'll scalp the crap out of it. Like in something like this, he'll scalp this like 5 times and be done for the day.
Oh, wow.
All based on that level and order flow. So I'm trying to get on that level, but I found that the more I do order flow stuff, the more like confused I get. So I've tried to eliminate it from my trading, just use it as confluence right now. And I use it for targets. Once I'm in a trade, I'll use order flow to know when to close my trade sometimes or to hold it longer. But yeah, he's mostly, it's like I more want to learn like his strategies and stuff from him. He's not as much like reviewing my stats and helping me with performance. But I actually want to find someone to help me with that stuff. So I've been looking at different groups to find people who will help me like refine. Have you done any paid coaching or mentorship?
Yes, I tried it and that was a disaster because like you have to spend so much time on Discord like every day. So like instead of focusing my trade or like my life, I'm actually spending those time on other people, which at first I thought it was good. I mean, it's going to be good to the community, but there's so many people just seeing all those like pay mentorship, pay group as a get rich quick scheme. They're not willing to put in the work. They feel like, okay, after I join the group, I'm going to be fucking rich. I'm going to be like getting like a lot of payout from every performance, but that's not the case. You really need to spend a lot of time on studying trading. And even if you get a profitable strategy, from getting those winning trades to getting a payout, that takes a lot of time. But like not everyone willing to put in the work. So I feel like I don't want to do it anymore. So I just switch back to YouTube live streaming. That feels a lot better because like everyone here is just want to learn trading, not just want to get rich quick.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. And yeah, I mean, I think that's good advice to focus on. Overall, you got to focus on your own results because you're not going to be able to replicate anybody else. Even doing a coaching thing, like I cannot just replicate the guy I'm getting the coaching from. He could tell us everything he does over and over again, and I can't get the same results exactly. Like I'm having to make the changes myself. Someone asked a question earlier that I missed. Oh, not that long ago. How do you classify a valid and invalid? Oh, excuse me. I got hiccups. How do you classify a valid and invalid FVG?
FVG, you know, like, but I probably think they're asking for FVG because FVG, there's no such thing as invalid FVG. Because like, if something like this is a valid FVG, right? There's no such thing as invalid FVG. But is IFVG there's something invalid? For example, like this one. So if this candle body didn't close below it, only the wick goes below it, and then it go back to this FVG, then it's not a valid FVG. So if we want to take a shot here, then we have to wait for the candle body goes below it to see it as a valid FVG.
And so there's a little discretion there. Like you showed one earlier where it had slightly closed below it by like a tick, but it wicked back up, and you're like, that's not, I'm going to count it. That's an IFVG. It didn't get invalidated.
So yeah, it's going to be significantly close below or above it, not just one tick or 1 point. That's meaningless if it is 1 point. Because we want to see the momentum. And also, for example, for the FVG, you can see that we got a middle line here. If the candle bodies goes below this middle line, that means we are really bearish. And if we keep on getting retracement here and candle body goes above the middle line of this FVG, we're probably going to turn this into a inversion. So this is something we have to like consider when we are trading the New York session.
That's still a 1 minute. Oh my God, that's a huge 1 minute FVG.
Yes, yes.
That's crazy. Because I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and we have a big inefficiency there too. That's wild.
These candles like appear when you are holding that long, so I was like, wow.
Yeah, FML. I'm gonna become the tipsy trader after this session. Go ahead. So let me look through chat here. Is your coach on YouTube or an influencer? No, he's not. He's just a trader. He comes from a traditional background. Candace, what's your channel link? Guys, I'm going to drop Candace's link in here, and we got another giveaway to do. So let's try to get another giveaway going here, guys. Hit that like button. Let's see if we can hit 300 likes. And I'm going to drop your links again. So here is your Instagram, and we got YouTube. YouTube, it's Candy the Trader on Instagram. It's also Candy the Trader. Let's see. And on X.
Thank you. Yes, I will be doing YouTube live stream every day at 2 a.m. Eastern time. So it's before Perform Match TV, so you guys can watch it first, and then when I post it, it's exactly the same time that Perform Match TV starts. So you can come watch Perform Match TV after my stream.
There we go. Perfect. The lead in.
Bravo.
Get green on the day, then come here to just chill. So, someone said you always said F education. Did you go to school for anything?
No, I mean, for the live stream, I don't like doing educational streams. That's why I say, after education. So we are just here for entertainment.
You would rather play the geo mapping or whatever.
Yes.
Checking through chat. So guys, if we can get like 50 more likes, I think 50 more likes. $500 on a 50K is 25% because you can only lose 2K, not 50K. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now too on my. I'm being pretty aggressive. I'm doing a quarter, but it's only because right now my win rate's really high. So doing these scalps, like since there's someone in chat who kept spamming earlier about the negative R&R. Actually, multiple people, like this person just spammed it a little bit too. COD said, for it like that, if you don't take 1 to 2 R&R or more, you're gambling. I mean, it's crazy though, because in my personal account, I don't look at the R&R. It's only after the trade's done. Once the trade's done, I know my R&R. And the way you manage trades too, I could rant about this for like 3 hours, so I'm going to try to limit it. But once you open a trade, your R&R fluctuates because guess what? You can trail your stop up, you can put your stop at break even. So someone could be like taking negative R trades and still end up with a positive R&R because of their trade management. So some people move to break even right away, and they could literally be trading with a really wide initial stop, but their strategy, they generally move it so quick that they don't take those big losses rarely. And their R&R is going to be a lot higher than what their trade looks like. So R&R, guys, is after the trade, like, and after many trades. Like, that's just my experience of trading in general. So R&R is
you
something
show
that comes
all your
later.
trading here. I mean, people were still saying you're gambling, but you saw all the trade data, your average win rate, your expectancy, but they still spamming the chat with this kind of thing. This is crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, I know people aren't really watching and they check in and they want to just say whatever, but and to each their own. Like for you in your strategies, you might look at that, and that might be true for you. In your strategy, you might be negative once you go below 1 to 2. And so the reason that I'm doing it, like I said earlier, is like for right now, and in my personal accounts, it's not the case. I have positive R&R, but right now, if we look at my trade log, this is why I'm switching to that scalping model. Let me zoom out. So I have this is more recent. So this is April and May right here. So I know that I have a higher chance of hitting 4.5R trades in a row than I do hitting 1-2R trade. I have a 3 to 5% higher chance to hit 4 winners in a row with the 0.5R, because right now I have an 82% win rate on these trades. So 82% win rate, we take that to the 4th power. So 82 times 0.82 times 0.82 times 0.82 times 0.82. And we will get about 45, 46% chance to hit 4 in a row versus 42% chance to hit 1 in a row. So I could still be net profitable with a 2 to 1R, but I personally, with prop firm accounts right now in my strategy, would rather hit that base hit, lock and win with an 82% win rate, knowing that I still have a higher chance to hit 2R by taking multiple of those trades in one day, as an example. And same thing for a 1R trade, just using my data. I know there's a 61% chance I hit that 1R. Just going over all my trades since the beginning of April, just using recent price action. And so if we take 0.82 to the 2nd power, then that will tell us our statistics of hitting 2 of those trades in a row. So 0.82 times 0.82 equals 0.67. So guess what? 6% higher chance I just hit 2 of these in a row than I hit 1 of these. So that's why, chat, that's why I'm doing it. And I'm not saying it's better. I'm not saying you should do this at all, but I'm playing my own game. So, and I know I have to answer that question all the time.
Sometimes it's hard for people to understand, the opposite strategy people are using. But if they are getting all the trade data and showing they're profitable, you can just, keep it to yourself. You have any opinions. You don't have to judge other people's strategy.
Yeah. And the only reason I get heated about it, to be honest, well, for one, I'm an emotional dude. Like I'll get like passionate, especially about things I care about. Like I love this stuff. And so the reason I sometimes get heated about it is how the question is asked. People will assume things and people will, and I like to answer in a way to kind of point out that you shouldn't make assumptions. You should focus on your own results. Or someone saying, oh, well, if you make you can make a big payout, but you have to use a lot of money on your accounts. Well, of course you do, but that's not really the right question. The right question is, well, what's your win rate? What's your average R&R? What maybe the past month, can we go over some trades? Like there's questions that lead to the proper answers without like us making assumptions. And I know that the more we assume, then the more we're going to mess up. Like if I assume someone's doing something and I try to emulate them, I don't really know what they're doing, for example. Why is it working? Why is it not working for them? And so I just avoid, that's the whole thing with like pocket watching and like seeing people make big payouts. I don't think is really the best thing for people because they're going to compare themselves to it or whatever, so asking the right question, not making assumptions. And if someone comes in a stream out of nowhere and starts assuming things, and I mean, they're just not there for a serious reason. And like you said, we're here to trade, we're here to take good trades. And it's like, we're not here to like make fun of other traders or call people out or whatever the thing is. Like I'm focused on my own stats. And so I have so much conviction to know that I can sit here and look at this. And every time I take a trade, I know why I'm taking that trade. Sorry for the rant.
No, I love it. I mean, I love how you're, showing your trade data and, just forward to the chat. Those people probably didn't come to the stream to learn or even to trade with you, just want to get some hate on the stream. There's a lot of live streamers facing nowadays.
Yep. And we're on social media, so I get it, the
Yes.
algorithm and all that stuff. And I'm bad at playing that game, but I try to, like, okay, what's a good title for this? Like I need to go back and make new thumbnails and make clickbaity titles. And, it's not going to change my trading or anything. So why not play that game a little bit? But what's important to me is posting the wins and the losses is something I've always done in crypto too. I used to have another account too when I was just trading crypto that I had some followers on back in the day. And I've always posted my wins and my losses, and because that's trading, and there's nothing like better than posting the trade before you take it and like hitting that win. But the only way you can do that is you post a trade before you take it, you're going to hit losses too. So you got to show the wins and the losses.
Yeah.
If you post in hindsight, it doesn't, it's cool to see someone's trading, but there's a lot of people who don't post their losses, and it's harder to learn from them. I feel like, even if they're a good trader, because you have to understand both sides. Like, to see someone be able to sit through drawdown, like all of us have gone through, who stick to it, will teach you a lot more about someone's trading than just seeing them post one of their wins. People are miserable out here. They're just projecting pain and misery going on in their own lives. Ignore it. Yep. Facts. Discuss about CRT, please. I don't know what that. Do you know what that is?
What is that? No, I have no idea. I think I heard of it on Twitter, but I never studied about it.
What country is Candace from? From Hong Kong.
Yes.
China.
Hong Kong.
Nice to see sister on camera. Oh, you thought that? Well, maybe she's AI. That's what we. Anytime there was a female crypto trader, we just assumed it was a guy behind it.
But I thought really some of those so-called female traders on Twitter or Instagram, they're probably just someone taking random photos for the real person that holding those accounts. Just they are not female traders, but
they're smart, is what they are.
Yeah.
They're very entrepreneurial. Yeah, here we go. Czar Trader says R&R doesn't make bake. Take partial and make some money. Yep.
That's actually like my weakest pain. I usually don't take partial, even on live stream. So that's what happened to me is price is like almost to my TP because I got something is like 2 ticks to my TP because I didn't take partial. It got back to my stop loss. I do that all the time.
No. Yeah, right now with my negative R, like my 0.5 R minimum, like mostly what I'm doing is once we go past that threshold, I'm trying to lock in anything extra I can while not giving it back. So like if we go up a little bit from like my 0.5 R, and so a lot of times like I might only be targeting 5 to 10 points. So every point matters. Like if I can get an extra point or two, I go up drastically. Like 1 or 2 points might be another whatever, I might end up with 0.8 R instead of 0.5 or whatever. So it's like it's just going by my data. I see right now that if I just lock in that 0.5 R, it's keeping me safe. So that's the only reason I'm really doing it. And it's because of like keeping myself from going on tilt and overthinking it. It's really to like protect myself from myself. It's not because I think that is overall the best way to do it. It's really my situation. It's really just individual. Guys, should we try to do this other giveaway? Let's hit that like button, everyone. Let's see where we're at right now. We're close. We need about 34 more likes. Let's get 34 more likes. Yeah, I'm excited. So when you post, you do your stream and then that's up there. So I can go back and watch your stream even if I don't wake up early.
Yes, but I don't turn on my camera on my own stream. So it probably become boring for some of you. Only the chats and sometimes play the games. That's all. There's no not me appearing there.
I kind of envy you for that because sometimes I think about it. I'm like, man, it would be so much easier to not have my camera on.
Exactly. That's the reason. Because Well, first I have to dress up. Usually I just wear my pajama when I'm trading. And you people are watching you, your probably your facial expression, everything. So it's just not very comfortable if I keep on doing it every day. So that's why I think you are doing very good. I respect it. I feel like it's so hard.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's also led me to some ideas. Like I was thinking, like, could we build a program if you are on camera? AI should know if I'm on tilt or not, like if I start looking different, or because there's people in chat who sometimes, like, I have buddies who will hit me up and say that I'm on tilt.
Oh, like, wow, that's great.
They're like, I can tell by the way you're talking right now and everything, like, how's it going, and there's a few people I'll listen to. If random people I don't know tell me that, I'll be like, get out of here. But when my buddies, there will be friends who have messaged me because I'm streaming and they can tell, like, or the way I'm trading or something. So that was one idea I had. I'm like, man, I need to make a software that will like monitor my like whoop, and actually I don't have on right now. Where's my whoop?
Oh yeah, I got the camera too. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I like to track all my sleep.
But it's always showing high stress when I'm live streaming, actually.
Yep. Yeah, it's something I started monitoring and try to be better at it. It actually reminds me to like relax and chill.
Prices keep on consolidating right now. Are you gonna take another trade?
No. Okay, so I had the potential short here that didn't set up. NQ stayed strong. So the only trade I would have now is if we came back down to test this previous day mid and my fib extensions, I would look for a long here. So I would wait for that. Right now though, I mean, so I have I'm like a pro hindsight trader. So in hindsight right now, so I go over my thing in the morning and like, what's in play right now? I have different strategies. What am I gonna be looking for? The one thing I don't like is that this London initial balance I took the trade from is right in the middle of my range. And you know what they say, right? Don't diddle in the middle, don't enter in the center, whatever. So it's kind of like we had the swing high and the swing low. Where I was trading based off of is exactly in the middle of this chop. So I don't think the initial balance is in play, actually. And I think it was a mistake to take that long in hindsight. So even though we're trending up, that's why I took it, because we're trending up. But the reality is, right, we're actually pretty choppy. So I'm going to wait for the longs from the lows, or maybe even waiting for another short opportunity up here at these fib extensions. Like that. That's going to be my trade idea for now.
Let's see.
Yeah. If we keep rallying here, it would suck because, if we get back above this previous day high, I have started taking these as support and resistance, but my coach doesn't like that. But I've had some really good trades doing it. So there's a chance I would do it, but most likely I'm just going to wait for these two trades and maybe another reaction from previous day high. I would also take that short again right there. Mm-hmm. But it's trading. I mean, we're trending up. It's choppy. Yeah, this is kind of a tough market for me, to be honest. But those are my three trade ideas. I'm going to label them, actually. So number one idea, though, is trying to get the long. So I'm going to actually put that right here. Number one idea is long fib extension / PDM, previous day mid. I could do a failed auction here. The fact that we're breaking back above London low, I could look for the long here. But the London range is too tight that I don't think there's good R&R in it. It's not the worst, but yeah, look, we consolidated below the London and we broke back up. So that's what we're calling the failed auction trade. So I could take something here, but I'm not going to. Like this whole range is only like 15 points. I'm going to stay out of it. Mm. So would you what would it take you to like change strategies or something? Because you did say that you had multiple strategies in the past and then you found this one that you're trading right now. Is this something that you're always looking at? Like, how's your performance? Does it, when it's going down, are you like considering other things when it's going up? Or how have you thought about that? Are you like loose in that way that you're like, yeah, one day I could do something different? Or are you pretty much like, no, this is what I do?
So before learning IC concept, I was actually trading breakout strategy that I learned from Mark Minervini. I don't know if you have heard of it. That he He's a famous trader, mentor, and also he got a course and also got some subscription services. And also he wrote multiple books talking about his strategies and psychology. And at that time, I was using his strategy called VCP. That was like mainly trade on stocks, US stocks. But like it's not like the strategy is not working, but I feel like it's not something I'm looking for because like breakout strategy tends to fail on my case. I don't know if it's like I chose the wrong stocks or I'm not like following exactly the stop loss. I just keep on losing, which is like I getting negative expectancy on my trade performance. So I have to look for something else. And that is the time I'm trying to trade forex. And you know, there's so many forex guru out there. So they are promoting a SMC, which actually SMC is something that come from ICT concepts. It's actually a small part of ICT concepts. So when I learn SMC, I feel like, oh, that's something great, but it's not like perfect. So I try to find like what exactly is SMC. That is how I reach to ICT concepts. So that is the time that I feel like, okay, this is the thing that can make me become like something different because it's actually the opposite of breakout strategy.
Yep.
Which is something you don't like, I feel like, because you're trading breakout strategy.
Well, no. So my main strategy for my coach, we do reversions. So I'm doing a reversion from previous day high back into the range, which I just missed that trade. Meanwhile, I'm going to check actually. Let's see if my coach caught that. I bet he did. Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, he said, yep. He said, I wish I was in front of the screens this morning. I would have made a killing. Yep. I know he would have crushed that. He would have crushed this right here. And I was going with my other strat, but I did trade a breakout today, but yeah, so I'm doing reversion. So reversion from the volume profile back into the middle of it or from the previous day range. When we're trending outside of this, my coach gets cooked. Like these days where we broke out of the previous day range and we just kept going up for like the past like 3 weeks or whatever, he's getting cooked on that. So he's having to trade really tight and be careful. Like he blew a lot of accounts, but he also like did well. In the end, he still gets like payouts and stuff when he's not doing well. So, but for him not doing well is like still like making a lot of money. So I'm trying to get on that level. Okay, so you're just right now, you're pretty much not going to change anything if it's not broken. But at some point, do you like track your stats? Do you use like TradeZella or do you go back and study? Like you said, you like back testing and forward testing. Do you do a trade journal?
Yes. So no, I'm actually trying to change my strategy right now because before that, I was trying to use a tight stop loss, and that is how I get to a heavy position size. For example, I can trade more contracts. I can trade 5 contracts for my 150K account. But like for current situation, we are in all-time high, and like it's just too volatile to use a 12-point stop loss. So if I want to expand the stop loss, that means I'm risking more, right? But like I don't want to risk that much. So, but I also don't want to like tighten the stop loss. The only thing I can do is just reduce the position size. But the point is, if I reduce the position size, like after taking one trade, for example, today's trade, I trade 1 contract. So even I cost like 50 points, it's only $1,000, and I can't even take partial. So that is something that I'm really still struggling right now. I want to adjust it and refine it to see how I can remain the same risk for like the dollar amount, the same dollar amount risk, but still getting the profit target that I used to have. So this, I feel like it's quite hard for me to hold it.
So why wouldn't you just risk by dollar amount? Like, because it's the same thing. You just adjust your risk by the dollar amount. And I know with futures, it's like harder to get exactly, you know, like with crypto, you can do like 0.001 or whatever. So like with crypto, I'd always be like, how much do I want to risk on this? $200? I feel $200 worth, but we have micros. So you're like, don't say that word. Why? But so why wouldn't you just still risk the exact same, but on the different trade or something similar?
Well, first for micros, actually, for example, MNQ and NQ, they actually, the chart will show different candlestick. Right? Yeah. Sometimes there's a long wick in MNQ, but there's no such thing in NQ. And sometimes NQ sweep the buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity, but didn't happen in MNQ. Yeah. And it happened to me so many times. So that's why I don't want to switch to the micro charts. It's
feel
not only because of the risk, but also, it's just it's different. The chart is different.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I tried. So I actually, like a few months ago, I switched to doing minis. And it was something my coach was doing minis, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna only trade minis and suck it up. Like, I'm gonna learn how to trade minis. If I've had big stop loss, I'm gonna have to learn how to do it. Like whatever that means. Like maybe I just take my win quick, or make up for it somehow. But then I was getting burnt, and so I don't know. I just could. And then, actually, what happened was I had a meeting with my coach, and the market was starting to pump, and it was very volatile, like the last month. And he's like, "Minis? Why are you trading minis?" I'm like, "Dude, you're the one who got me to trade minis." And then he's like, "Dude, you can't trade minis right now. The market's way too volatile. Are you crazy?" I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I just went back to risking based on the dollar amount and accepting, okay, I'm risking $500 on this trade. I'm risking $200 and just going with that and just ignoring the contract. But I agree with you, especially on gold. I was getting chopped up on micros versus on minis. But nowadays on gold, I can barely trade minis because it's so volatile. Like last year, I would trade minis all the time in gold, and I'd have targeting like sometimes 20 ticks. 10 tick stop loss sometimes. And now it's more like 20 points. And on gold, that's 10 ticks per point. So it's a big difference. Huge difference.
Yeah, so I think we have to adapt to the current market. If it's too volatile, you just have to reduce the position size.
Yep. And I also, the way I've been trading now, I've been more loose about my stop losses. Like, not loose, as in, like, I'm still trading systematically, but I'm using 30-minute candles a lot, where I just put my stop at the other side of that 30-minute candle. Like, I mean, here was that one trade I had that I didn't take. So 30-minute candle closes below my level. I can set an entry. I do 2 ticks below for exactly the reason you said. I give it just two, on ES, it's actually not that bad. 2 ticks is, I swear, 2 makes a bigger difference than 1. So I'll go 2 ticks below, and that will protect me a little bit from the wicks, better than nothing. And then I'll do 2 ticks above. So I'm just sucking it up. Sometimes though, the micros is different and it does wick me out, but I'm just sucking it up for now. So I had another trade here. Technically, if I just followed my rules without discretion, this big red candle swept my levels and closed below. So technically, if I wanted to, I'm allowed to short that right there for 0.5R. In this situation though, just like the long I took up there, there's not as good of R&R. Like my 0.5R would be exactly to this level here. And I'm not going to do that. I'd rather be shorting from up here where I have better opportunity compared to shorting from down here. So I'm not going to do it. But what I found is that it's kind of better for me just to take my trades. And especially since I'm just going for 0.5R, like there's still a good chance. I mean, it's either going to take 32 points to stop me out or 33, or it's going to take 17 points to hit my TP. Well, odds are kind of in my favor at that point, in a way, just on a very basic way. So I've been running my strategy very simple like that, and mostly trying to take each trade. In situations like this, though, I'm not going to take that trade.
Will you say that it's a mechanical strategy, or it's like on discretion?
It's very mechanical, and the discretion just comes in if I decide not to take it or if I do take it. So the rest is the rest though is like if I can take it and if it's there is all mechanical. Where my entry goes, I do a stop market order too. So like if I was going to enter on that short right there, which I wouldn't take that, it's right at the bottom of IB or whatever. This one would have been good to take, and in hindsight it worked out too. So if I took this one, I literally would put my stop 2 ticks above, entry, market order 2 ticks below. And that protects me a lot too, because if price doesn't break the low of that last 30-minute candle, it will just keep going up and I'll never get in my trade. So I only get in trade when price action actually trades lower than that previous candle. And then I'm looking for a minimum of 0.5R unless I have a clean target. Like in this case, I could have just targeted initial balance high, 0.84R, because I have no other levels there. I could have targeted that too. So that is all systematic, like the entry, exit, 0.5R or next target. And I'm like, I'm really only targeting like up to 2R max on these. Like I'm not going to go for some home run back down to previous day mid, even though some people the other people getting coached by my coach are doing that. They're holding for the full targets. Yeah.
It's so hard to hold for a full target, to be honest. Like it takes times. You know, at first you just really want to close your position. I mean, you make so much money, but you didn't close the position just to get it back to your break even. That is so hard.
Yep. And my coach, even he's not holding those. He almost always takes the scalp. But he'll watch the order flow and he'll re-enter. Like if it's chopping around these levels, he might pop back in if it comes back up and get out again, get back in, get out, and then be done for the day on one of these setups.
But for your scalping, like what is your target? Like 10 points or
0.5
is that a
R.
standard? Oh, okay.
So say I took that short right there, my target would be minimum 0.5 R. And so my rule though is like pretty much like locking it up. There's certain accounts, like if I have an eval that needs to get passed and it only needs $200 and it happens to be right here, I'll just hold for it. I don't care that much. But so 0.5 R to my next target that's within 2 R is my rule. So if I am going for a more than 1 R target, I can move my stop loss to break even at 1 R. But generally right now, I'm not going for those bigger targets. I'm mostly just going for about closer to 0.5 to 1. Like in this situation, I could have gone for 0.8 R. So just my next level within that range between 0.5 and 2.
Let's see.
Yeah, so very mechanical, and it's helping me. It sucks though when it's kind of going against what I feel, you know, like sometimes I'm looking at the market, but I get my setup and it's hard, the decision, but it's still like taking the guesswork out of it. I just take my trade each time and log my stats, you know, and keep going from there. If my stats are good, my stats are good, win or loss.
Yes, that's why it's so important to, you know, get your own chain journal, no matter it's like just trading data or you have to, I would say, you know, you have to write down how you feel after that trade, not just locking in those trading data, because sometimes you have to learn from what you experience with that trade. So you know, can I trade this kind of trade next time? If I feel like so awful, I feel terrible about holding this trade, that means it's not something for me. So next time, even if I see the same like market condition happen, I will not take those trades.
Yep, exactly. And that's kind of why I went back to scalping. So for a while, I was trading one account where I'd hold for my full target for the trade idea. You know, a lot of times 1.5 R to 3 R. And I had one account doing that while the other ones I was scalping, and they both were working out well, like, but in different ways. My P&L curve was actually a little bit better at first on the one that was going for the bigger targets. But over the long run, the base hits were working better for me, and I kept getting burnt to the point where I was just like, I'm a scalper right now. I'm gonna scalp, you know, like exactly what you said. I just kept feeling it over and over again, and deep down inside, it was like in my heart, I was like, you're a scalper, bro. just do the scalp. Don't be a hero. But please explain your strategy more, Luna. No way. I hope you're joking. I hope that's being facetious, because I literally went over my strategy like 5 times today. And I hate doing it with a guest on.
No, I love to like listen to your strategy, because I really want to know more about like something outside of ICT concepts.
And I really do feel like I'm not trying to teach people my strategy, so to say, because I really do feel like I've been changing stuff a lot right now and jumping around and trying different things. Like I have that initial balance thing, I have these other things, so I'm still kind of feel like I'm finding my way, and I'm cool with that though. I'm totally cool with that. I still trade personal though, and I don't use any of it. I mean, I use some the ideas in my personal, but in personal, I'm pretty much trying to catch a good position and hold some runners and move with the market. Like if the market's moving, I'll try to hold runners as long as I can in my personal stocks and crypto. Yeah, right now I have SMC position on actually, so I'm gonna be watching this. Right now, yesterday we pumped, so I'm in the profit right now, good on this SMCI. So I like this consolidation down here too, so I kept holding, and I'm gonna probably cover this at open. If we can make one more leg up, that'd be awesome. Oh wait, I'm not showing it here. I'm gonna show it. So yeah, I'm long SMCI right now, and I'm long. What else am I long? What else am I long right now? Rigetti, but I'm just holding the runner on Rigetti. I already took profit.
Do you only trade stocks or your personal, or are you also taking like options or something like that?
No, I haven't done options really. I did a few times. I ended up blowing up an account doing options, so I stopped at that point. But yeah, crypto and stocks. Yep. All right, guys. Any what is Candace's handle? I'm gonna drop it again here. I'm gonna drop it in here again. We got another giveaway here, guys. Hit that like button and we'll run another giveaway.
And you know what, I have to say that, I love Zach's playlist, because I also watch Perform Match TV during New York session. His playlist is crazy, man.
Oh, you said Zach's payouts?
No, playlist, music playlist, background music playlist.
Oh, the music.
Perform Match TV. Yes.
Dang. So that's do you like the like more like upbeat house stuff
music?
Or do you like the AI music that everyone's been playing?
Yes, that was awesome.
Okay, so we're gonna have to play it. So I had uploaded the songs from my stream, so I made like intro songs and stuff, and now we have a bunch of now all the guys have their own songs. So I'm gonna play one for you here. I don't know if you've probably heard them all by now. But my favorite, I can't play it right now while I'm red. It's like my song for when we're green. Okay, let's do the code. Which one should we do, chat? Okay, here's actually a good one for the morning. Pre-flight checklist. So this is like getting ready for the day.
Oh. I've never heard it before.
You heard this one?
I think because I watch all your streams and also Zach's stream.
You watch all of our streams?
Yes, not from the beginning to the end, but
still, that's cool.
Yeah.
Really? Wow. We got a PFM member here, part of the crew. Oh, here we go. We got Gary in the chat says, "Oh no, here comes that rap mess." He always says, "Turn off that rap crap." Old man yells at clouds. On the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Have you heard the Green 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 song?
No, I think not yet.
Okay, we'll have to switch it up to that one. All right, so here's for Gary. Disciplines the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Where do we find these songs? Right here, live. You can save the stream and come back to it if you want. Or on my channel. I'm gonna drop my socials too.
I hope you guys can make a PFM playlist on Spotify. That would be awesome. Or SoundCloud. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Yeah, we got a bunch of them now. The guys have been adding a bunch of them. They get the future inside. Disciplines the engine. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah, I just used my trade journal and stuff to make the song. So I used ChatGPT to make the lyrics. So I put in all my trade journal, my rules, my strategies, and everything because I have all that stuff. And then I gave it a little bit of instructions, and then I took the lyrics from ChatGPT, and then I put that into Suno AI, so anyone can do it. All right, so one more. Yeah, I will try to do it.
One more. Okay, we're gonna have to make Candace a song too. One more. I don't know if it's the right one though. Let's see. Which one is it? Is it this? I don't think that's the one. Hold on. I have a different version of it. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. All right, this is my new favorite one. It's short.
Oh.
So this is if I'm in a trade and I'm trying to manifest it. This is the song.
I like this kind of beat. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Turn it down a little bit.
I think that's the first time I hear about this song.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green.
Who comes up with this idea? They're making those AI songs, That's so awesome.
It's crazy that I mean, I was against the AI music at first. I don't want to hear AI music, but it's kind of scary.
You don't have copyright with all these songs. That's so great.
Well, they actually changed the rules now. I don't think you can monetize them.
cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first,
Yeah,
then
this is the best one.
routine. And stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
You guys don't have to spam chat. We see the messages. We see the messages. So do you normally have a bias going to the session? It didn't really sound like you do.
No, I don't like having a bias because I'm a stubborn person. So if I have a bias and it's going against my bias, it's hard for me to just switch it from long to short right at that moment. So I normally just go in with the chart in neutral.
I like that. That's more how I am too. Like people ask those questions a lot. Like, oh, where do you think we're gonna go? I'm like, I really try not to think about that because the markets have just proven me that it can always like do the opposite of what I think. Like and strong, you know, it can always go down more than I think it's gonna go. It can go up more than I think it's gonna go. I'm glad to see Candace in live. I was on her streams years ago. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, this is the first time Candace is putting on the camera.
It's still hard to get familiar with something like that. I mean, it's so weird to watching myself on the screen right now.
It's funny too because I'm like super shy, but I guess I can turn it on and off. But it's weird to me. This is not something I would have ever thought I'd do. Like I'm so like private and shy and like, you know, I keep to myself a lot and I don't like to talk about personal stuff. And it's like the exact opposite.
Same as me. Like I was like that too.
Okay, now chat says they're expecting you next week or more often. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to that. We'll see if we can get her back on. So yeah, I'm not looking for anything else right here. We are holding that London IBL, but like I said, like we're right in the middle of my levels, and I already took that one trade based off of this IB. I'm not going to retake it or anything, so I'm just chilling here. And there's a good chance once we hit this late in the session that I'll probably end up waiting for New York Open at this point and take a little break after the stream. So guys, let's run another giveaway. PFM rocks with Luna and Candace on. Let's go. Good morning, LSG.
Green party.
You'll adopt Luna. All right.
What?
Where you said you live in London? I'll move in with you. I'm probably a brat though to have as a son, so you might not enjoy that. I'm rebellious. What reaction do you expect from the news coming out in 30 minutes? So yeah, we have news at 8:30, right? So 45 minutes. Oh no,
But it's not high impact news, right?
No, it's not really. It's the Philly Fed.
It's a orange folder.
Yep, unemployment claims. So unemployment claims I feel like can make a little bit of a something, but with all the news we're already getting, like we got the Iran news today, and like we had that news earlier today. That was at what 5:30 or something like that. It was like right after you got on stream. That stopped me out. I hate getting stopped out by news candles. I'm sorry. I don't even. Okay, yeah. The news earlier was 6:25. Iran's supreme leader has ordered that near weapons grade uranium must stay in Iran. So to me, like right now in this market, like that is almost bigger news than the unemployment claims. Kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. And then at 9:45 we have flash services, PMI and manufacturing PMI. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. consumer sentiment. Yeah, so all orange folder. Luna, you mentioned volume profile. I use the volume profile pivot points on TradingView. You might really like it. Maybe take a look, see if you apply it to your chart, see what you want. So I wonder what it even is. Pivot points. Is that just using the volume nodes?
I have so much. Like, oh,
imagine me putting more stuff on my chart. Candace,
It's actually hard to explain your chart to other people because we used to put a lot of annotation.
Yeah, and like, I mean, part of it, there's been times where people are giving me so much crap about my chart where I'm like, I'll just show a clean chart and not show this. But my main chart that I'm actually looking at mostly is this one here. I'll put it on real quick. Someone asked, what time do you stream?
2 a.m. Eastern time every day.
So here's my main chart. It's taking a second. Oops, there it is.
Or is that a piano behind you?
It's synth. Yeah, I got a little synthesizer back there. I got some music stuff in here.
Wow.
Do you play any music?
No, but I love to listen to it.
There you go. So this is the main charts I'm looking at. And so when I talk about my confluences, you know, I was talking about the EMAs. So like the rule is for my my initial balance breakout, but I'm actually thinking about using these confluences for my other strategies too. I mean, I at least look at it, but it's not like one of the rules in the system. But I'm looking at the 5-minute EMAs here. So I'm looking to see overall kind of what the trend is, especially though how steep they are. So like if they're really steep, like right here, the EMAs went really steep. So I could have looked for some continuation. And excuse me, I'm looking at it on ES and NQ. So this is one of my confluences. We're holding below these EMAs. They're angled down. They're not super steep down though. They're kind of like going down a little bit. And then I'm looking at the cumulative volume delta, but I mostly look at that on Bookmap. But I also have it down here. Oh, there it is right here. So I'm looking at the cumulative volume delta for my, it's an order flow tool. But I'm looking for that for bias or for confluence and these EMAs here. So I have ES here and NQ. Look, my chart's frozen. This order won't get off from yesterday. So I need to reset my platform. That's not on there. It just stuck. But so yeah, this is what I use. And I got the volume profile here. So I just draw my lines on. This previous day volume profile is this one. So I just draw my lines on using that. And then I use these levels on TradingView because they're more accurate coming from Atos. Because this has all the tick data. Like I can zoom in here and see each order if I want to. And so wow. I have different charts with different settings on it. Like, so I have a TPO chart up here, a footprint chart. So I'm also looking at that as well. And then I have my initial balances on here too. So like here's London initial balance is this yellow. And then here's a previous day New York, or yeah, previous day New York initial balance right here. So this London initial balance, when we break out of it, my first TP, if I go for a full move, is right here. So we hit that TP1 and TP2 would be up there, but that's for a bigger move. That's not normally how I take it. I'm just normally scalping, but the way I used to take it was on the 5-minute chart, which actually probably would have worked today. We got that 5-minute breakout. So I would have entered this a little bit lower if I used my 5-minute IB strat. Instead, I took it on the 15-minute. TP1 would have been right there, TP2 up there. So, but normally with the IB, I'm only going for that TP1 or a quick scalp. So I'm rarely going for the second and third targets. And these are just deviations of IB. So just doubling IB. If IB is 10 points, then that first one's 10 points, 20 points, 30 points.
But would you ever switch to like 1 minute time frame or even lower for seconds time frame?
I do, but not on this strategy. Yeah, but essentially the same concepts work, but because I have data backing up the way I'm taking it, I'm not changing anything. But on my, like right now I started trading opening range VWAP trade, which I actually am 3 for 3 on it on stream. So, I mean, if you like this stuff, I'll put on another chart and show you.
Yeah, sure.
So this other trade I've been taking on the 1 minute. So like my coach, he drops down to the 1 minute and 5 minute. He looks at all the different time frames. But so I took it yesterday on MES here. Let's see. On the 1 minute. So this is something I learned from Austin Silver. And it is, okay, so yesterday I took it right here. We can see it's still marked up. So, oh, but the VWAP's not on right now because of the way my VWAP data works. It's not going to show VWAP, but so what it was we made the initial balance, and then we broke out, not the initial balance, sorry, the opening range, 15-minute opening range. We broke out of it, and then we closed back below it, and we had VWAP right here. So let's just pretend VWAP was like right here.
Okay.
So we broke below the VWAP on this candle close. So I went short, 1 minute close below VWAP. I just hit the button. And in this situation, my stop loss was below the second swing high. So we had this swing high, and then we had that one right there. Which, guess what? On my 30-minute trades, it lines like perfectly with the 30-minute candle. So a lot of times my 30-minute stop losses are the same as people's 1 minute stop losses, is what I realized. So that's why I really like that 30-minute strat, because it works out good. It's a good stop loss on the 30-minute candle. But so I short it there, and I was going for the orb low here, opening range low, or like 1R if I could get it. So I closed that one, and then we went long at the break of that VWAP again on a 1 minute close above, and then it went long. And so it's just that opening range. It's called a double break. So this is something I was just learning from Austin, so I might still be doing it wrong. I haven't really studied it that much. We broke out of orb, and then we broke through VWAP. So we had 2 breaks, break out of orb, break back in, and then go below that VWAP, boom. And it happened so quick. I love this because I'm used to trading the 30-minute chart. So this is so fun on the 1 minute. It's like, oh, wow, it's really moving. It's actually doing something right away.
That's the best thing for trading lower time frame. So you can end anything just within few minutes. And I hate to hold the trade for a long time because I keep on struggling. Like, it's hurting my mental capital.
Yeah, I mean, I personally am like, I actually have like 6 strategies that I could trade. So I have like a bunch of these now, and I'm just going with what I have the most data on. So like when I have something new like this working, I'm going to keep doing it for now and gather data. So but I'm only doing it on evals. I'm not doing it and fund it until like if I pass an eval doing it, which actually I passed 2 evals doing this. But so generally my rule is if I pass an eval, then I'll trade that eval that I passed. I'll trade that funded account with the same strategy. So like in this situation, I could keep one of those accounts and say, okay, this is my VWAP account now. What's up, Emmanuel in the house? Homie, he trades my EBO strat and has been crushing it.
Oh,
he's been actually doing it better than me though, so I think he's doing something different. IB range is 1 hour. Yes, 1 hour. First hour open. I'm putting back your charts, guys. Any more questions for Candace before we run out of time here? I appreciate you staying on extra time. That's so awesome to have a co-host.
I mean, it's so fun to chat with you. I mean, I like it.
So hopefully we get to do it again, and if not here, you got to come to London.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I'm not going to encourage you to break your sobriety though. If you do, I'll accept it, but I'm not going to encourage it. I'm not going to encourage it. So
but like, what else will you guys do? Like, apart from that event, will you guys do some makeup or some?
Nothing else planned right now. I would like to do some interviews and stuff. So I'm gathering some more equipment, like microphones and stuff, so I could do some interviews while I'm there, and maybe make some plans with traders to do like maybe rent a podcast studio and do some.
Oh.
You know, I mean, I think there'd be so much good content. Like it could be so many different things, an interview, or it could be like strategy breakdowns. I mean, there's so many opportunities. But so yeah, in-person interviews would be great. And then like doing a meetup, I would be cool with that. We actually have a lot of traders here in London, so maybe we could do a meetup somewhere. But I don't know, yeah. Normally we at trading events, so what we normally do is go to a casino afterwards. Of course, we're DJs.
Oh wow, okay.
So like a little bit of partying and a little bit of casino action is literally what we do every time. Last meetup I went to Tampa, we did that. And then I went to Max Options event in Fort Lauderdale, and same thing, we went to the casino. So, you know, gambling.
That's what we do every day.
It's fun. It's different though when you get to just really accept that you're gambling.
Yes.
Guys, we got wait, how many giveaways did we do? Let's do 2 giveaways right now, guys. We're going to do 2 giveaways back to back. Hit the likes. I don't care though, guys. We're just going to run it and Zach's about to come on. So head on into Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in Discord, guys, this is going to be for 2 giveaways. And I'm going to drop in the code. What should the code be?
London.
London? All right.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say IFVG. I'm glad you didn't, though. So London. I'm just kidding. So we're going to run it for 3 minutes. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to do it. And again, guys, the code is London. So this was a banger London session. Not that many trades, but we had a really fun chat here. I hope you guys enjoyed it, guys. The code is London. Here, let me show my screen. Boom, London. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. So guys, you know what time it is. Let's do it. I'm going to sound the alarm. The party police are on their way. And we're going to run it here. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. 3, 2, 1. It is live. So you guys have 3 minutes to enter. I'm going to enter.
Maybe I should enter too, right?
You totally should. I mean, I keep telling chat, if I win, I'm going to take it. I don't care.
All right.
I've entered so many times. I don't know if support will like that, though, when they message me, be like, hey, did you really win? All right, guys, I'm registered. Everyone get registered. The code is London, and it is in the giveaway portal in the PFM TV chat. Make sure you verify that you're human first, and then you'll see the giveaway chat open up. So,
all right, I enter. I
let's
register
go.
the giveaway.
All right,
let's go. Let's go.
We're coming for your guys' giveaways. Candy can win one, and I can win one. Double trouble. And you know what we're gonna do with them. If we win them, we're gonna send them full port. Which I don't recommend it. Please, guys, trade them carefully. These are accounts with no activation fees. That means you can take them to a payout without paying anything. Don't YOLO them. Okay, so Emmanuel's saying we trade the same IBVO. It's that we have different R&R. All right, Emmanuel, I'm gonna keep hounding at you about it because Emmanuel took like, I think it was like you were at like 8K of payouts in like a few weeks trading the IB strat, something like that. The code is London, guys. Code equals London. You still have 1 minute left, so get in there. Code equals London. Yeah, you have to do it in the Discord. Don't forget.
People are just too focused on their RR. Actually, if you calculate it like with the current win rates and the RR, you are profitable, then that is okay. I mean, you don't have to use the same RR that what other trader is doing.
Facts. I have been more focused on win rate though, because like I need something to have a base on. You know, like I know with my average R&R what's required to be profitable. So like in my personal accounts, I know as long as I'm above 30%, like I'm probably at least at break even. So I do like win rate, I will admit, but R&R, what you said, I think is true, that it's better not to focus on it. Just focus on good trades. Does she stream on YouTube? Yes, she does. I'm going to drop your socials again.
Thank you. Yes, I live stream on YouTube every day during London session, which is 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time.
But also, you have a free Discord, so I'm going to drop that in the chat too. Free 99. You have to know what type of trader you are. Psychology-wise, I can't handle a ton of losses, so I focus on win rate. Yep. That's what I'm doing with my prop firms, but maybe it's because I stream. Like, taking losses on stream suck.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, what's the highest win rate?
There's so many hates for taking losing trade on stream, you know?
Oh, but have you ever followed Cami Capital?
No, what's that?
You know? Okay, he's a dude, Cam, he's on YouTube. So he's actually one of the first people who subscribed to my YouTube channel and always supported me. So I love Cami Capital for that and for other reasons, but he lately has been getting so much stuff from his chat, I feel so bad. But if he takes a loss, like there's people who just watch him for that. And it's like crazy. And like, so he's like raged out a few times on chat, and he's posted it too. He's making video content, so it probably is good content.
I see.
But he'll win it back.
People just people just come in the chat just to troll you. They are not really watching your stream. They are just waiting for you to lose.
And of course, that one trade has everything to do with how the person is as a trader. But I did, so you know how people also do these like comparison videos? Like, so people have been doing it lately where they compare different influencers or whatever creators. They're going to say like, Candace versus Luna, who's the better trader? And so people make videos like that. I want to do one. Like, I thought if I did that, which I think that's so bull crap, but if I was going to do that, I was thinking like, I'll take like a trader's last 5 trades that they publicly post it and do it. But the reality is a lot of people don't post their losses either. So
yeah.
But I watch some poker streamers who do that. They'll like do like Hungry Horse Poker. He'll do this thing where he has like one trader here is a professional trader and the rest are not, and he asks them questions to try to figure out who's the professional, and or like see them take a few play hands, and then he'll review their hands and say, here, this person has probably been playing poker for this long because of this, and this is what this person did right and wrong. So I thought that was like a fun way to maybe do a similar video of like comparing traders' trades and be like, okay, I think Candace is a better trader because she followed her plan here, this other trader didn't, you know, whatever.
Okay, if you make some content like that, please include me inside. All right.
Okay, I'll do full it'll be full clickbait then. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get your approval first, don't worry. All right, guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. Do you do other types of content? Like, what type of content do you like making?
I actually wanted to do some shorts or Instagram reels. I don't know what to make it. Like, people are enjoying those shorter content rather than watching the whole full stream.
Guys, what kind of content would you like to see? Trade reviews on the shorts. So one of the things that's been doing better for me, if I just make a short like outside of my normal thing, so either like a trade that's in the action, like copy trading 20 accounts, you know, and having a trade, people love that. But also I've been trying to do IRL stuff, which goes against everything that I would think I would want to do, but just recording while I'm in the car or something like that, and people love that, you know, because they see a little bit of like you outside of the computer screen. Okay, guys, I'm gonna we're gonna run this thing, guys. We got 2 accounts here. We're gonna do Aqua Futures and Fund It Next. It's first come, first serve. So this is gonna be for 2 accounts. Well, we'll have 2 winners, 1 account each.
Maybe it's me. Who knows? I get in the giveaway.
And maybe it's both of us.
Yeah.
All right, here it is, guys. We got 489. Nice. We got 821, 480 on YouTube. That's really good. So guys, thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Please subscribe to our personal YouTubes as well. Support us, your host here. And I'm going to drop mine again as well as Candace's. Let's see. One more time here. I'll do your YouTube. Boom. One more time, guys. Go subscribe if you haven't, and let's run this thing. So good luck. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bonzal 2.
Congrats.
Bonzale 2. W's chat, W's Bond. So round of applause here. GG's, and I'm gonna go ahead and mark you down. So this is the first one. We got one more winner to come, so I'm gonna put you down first though before I forget. So this is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures, 2 of our sponsors. We already gave out a Lucid. I'll save the rest of the Lucids for the other guys to give away, so make sure you stay tuned, guys. We got Zach coming on in just a few minutes here, and I'm gonna tag you in the Discord. All right, so let's do one more. So what are you doing the rest of the day? You're gonna check out New York. You have any other big
Yes,
plans?
I feel like I'm gonna take a look on market open. But if I can't get any trade before 10, then I will just like call it a day.
All right, good luck, guys. Here we go. One more for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. So what about after that? So 10 a.m. you're done. What do you do for the rest of the day as a day trader
Because 10
in Dubai?
a.m. in Dubai
No
is
way!
actually like, oh my god, what? Come on! Wait, what?
Oh man, I gotta
Oh my!
dude. I'm gonna steal an extra gift, guys. I won the giveaway, so what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna run an extra giveaway. I don't care what the guys say. I'm taking one of their giveaways. So I'm sorry, Zach or Alex. I guess there's a saying, crap rolls downhill. So Zach it'll probably fall down to Alex. He'll get one less giveaway, but I gotta give another giveaway for this. So guys, we're gonna run an extra giveaway.
Is it the first time you win a giveaway in PFM?
Yep.
Oh my god! Okay, I got to witness this. Awesome.
Guys, I have to give it to you guys. I can't take it. They're saying give it to Candace. I have to roll a double. This is insane. This has never happened.
Yeah. Wow.
1 out of 489. Man, maybe I should put a trade on right now. Maybe I'm lucky.
Yes, today is your day. I mean, you gotta take more trades today.
All right, guys, I'm going to steal a giveaway from the boys. So we're going to run 2 now. So we already did 3. Let's run it again. Okay, so after 10 a.m. though, what do you do in Dubai for fun? What's your day look like? Or are you looking forward to anything this weekend?
It's probably 6 p.m. for me at that time. Congrats. New winner here.
Oh, 6 p.m. at 10 is 10? Oh,
It's
yeah.
10 a.m.
Oh, so you're like getting ready for bed.
What?
You're not the
No.
tipsy trader anymore. You go to bed early.
Well, I can still hang out with friends, like grab some dinner, something like that. I can have my life back.
Are you a foodie?
Not exactly.
All right, guys, this one goes to TDHTBTDI. I'm gonna steal one from the guys. So GG's. I don't know how to pronounce this. TDH. If you're in here, congrats. Say what's up in the chat. Give you a little round of applause here. Round of applause. So we're gonna do one. I'm gonna do an extra one. I'm sorry for the guys. They're gonna have less giveaways. So here we go, guys. This is for you guys. Thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you, Candace, for staying on longer. Guys, here we go. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Let's run it.
Yes. Thanks for having me. Thank you, Luna, and thank you to chat.
Let's do it. Marvel Wolverine. Let's go. Boom. There we have it. Awesome. Well, any last words you want to leave for chat here, Candace? We super appreciate having you on, and it's been a pleasure. Anything you want to leave chat?
Well, today is great. You know, I would love to chat with you again. You know, I love watching PFM TV. I really do it every day. So, you know, if we got another chance, I would love to come again.
That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I'd love to have you on. So let's book it now. I'm gonna tell Roberts that we're gonna book you again, and I'd appreciate that. So love having you always. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Luna, and thanks to chat. You know, W the chat.
Yeah, we had good chat today too. Yeah, we had good chat today. So yeah, thank you so much, Candace. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for staying on extra time.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, see you next time.
All right, bye. All right, there we go, guys. W session, W Candace, guys. Let's get some W's in chat for Candace. And she stayed on so late. That's awesome. So, and we did that extra giveaway. So I'm going to tag you guys in the chat. We did an extra giveaway. And I hope you guys don't mind doing an extra giveaway here in London. I'll ask for... Oh, wait. Is that a Noor? A Noor won that last one. Let's go. Another one of the regulars. There you are. There he is right there. That's a Noor.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, what's good? Thank you,
Chilling.
thank you. How was the stream? Candace, that's she's been on before, right?
Yeah, and she stayed on for like 3 hours, bro. It was awesome, or 2.5 hours.
Sick. That's awesome.
And
Damn.
it was the first time she ever used her camera during a
Oh,
stream. 'Cause
really?
She has her own
I
channel,
thought I've
but
seen her on camera.
well, I guess maybe she does shorts, but not on lives. Not on lives. So it was her first time doing live with the camera on.
Is she the person who got like a big Apex payout? Am I thinking of the same person?
Yep, 1.1 million.
Damn.
Yep.
And meanwhile, I'm out here bragging like, guys, I took another 8K from Apex this week.
Well, imagine this. Meanwhile, chat is all like, well, how much did it cost? She blew 100 accounts. I'm like, I don't care how many accounts it took for that.
Bro, it is impossible to be net negative on props if you got $1 million payout. Like, people are so annoying, dude. They really are. Like, you realize that this is why 90% of people aren't profitable, because you hear people say the dumbest things ever. There's no thought behind it at all. You know, it's just negativity for the sake of being negative.
Yeah, facts. Yeah,
It's
and I was
really
just happy that she was still willing to come on after I make some jokes about ICT traders. So I'm like stuck though on the hill.
She trade
Like,
ICT?
Yep. I'm right now. She's been doing AFVGs, pretty big targets. A lot of times she hits some pretty good runners, and she sizes up pretty big too. But I'm like stuck on that hill now. Like I can't get off that hill. Like I'm like I have to choose sides on it, so I'm just in it.
Oh my God.
I'm in
Dude,
it to win.
here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about ICT. I could name traders that trade ICT that have done massive payouts over and over and over again. I got names for days. Candace is a new one. Jade Cap, Lanto, Brian Stonk, Desi.
Yep.
All of those people have gotten $1 million payouts from Apex. Kane, Trader Kane. Like, the concepts work, bro. It's undeniable that it's a viable strategy.
Yep.
So that's what I'll say. Yeah, and there's many viable strategies. That's the thing, chat.
Yep.
Like,
And that's what I
million-
say too.
yeah.
In fairness, I always say that I know people who are making way more money than me trading ICT, and you're one of those examples. So, and I know you're not like a strict ICT trader, but you know. But yeah, so Candace is
definitely
awesome. She had a trade too. She had a trade this morning that she took, and it was before stream. Like her main hours, you probably already know, are like between 2 and 5 or something like that. So she had her trade, and then she's done.
That's awesome. That's very awesome, man. I was in a trade overnight. I ended up taking a small win out of it because I got edged on my TP, and now I feel like my TP will eventually hit, but that's fine. I'm eligible for some payouts on these Lucid accounts.
Ooh, buddy.
I'm thinking about waiting. I'd like to at least get them to 53,000. I have 4 of them, and they're at 52,300. You know, so like maybe if I do another 700. I could take out what, $6,000? $6,000 on Lucid because they're Lucid Flex plans. So I could take out 50%, I think.
Boss.
So I think I'll try to push for that because, most of the time I would prefer to get the full payout, like a $2,000 payout per account. But I just requested 8K from Apex, right? So these are times, chat, where I'll change it up and I'll be like, you know what? Let me take the $6,000 on the table when it's on the table because I already took out 8,000 on Monday. Now it's a $14,000 month in a matter of a few days instead of like, you know what, I need to push for that full payout because I'm just like adding more profit onto the already existing larger payout. You know,
and if you get another good trade, you'll have another account to take it in, or you dig that account back up after taking the payout.
Exactly, dude. So it depends. Like if these were the only accounts I was trading and this was my first payout of the month that I'd be looking for, I'd probably wait until I got to the full so that I could request the full 2,000 per account.
That's hilarious because I would have said the opposite, like it's your first payout of the month. You got to take it right away. And like you already made a lot of money. So maybe now you put a little more risk on the table, but it's crazy to see that like you can have both mindsets, have a reason.
You can have both mindsets for sure. You can definitely go both ways. But that's what it is for me because it's like I'm not like fiending for the payout. Like you know what I mean? So I'd rather get the full amount because maybe that's my only payout for the month at that point. When I'm this close. So that's my thought process behind it. But it's like when I already did 8,000 on Monday, I could just take 6 and it's solid. So
I love it. Yeah, one thing Candace does, and is something like she'll try to get over that buffer first. So she'll like send her accounts in the beginning, you know, and get over that buffer. Yeah. And you know, that makes sense with getting that big payout. You know, if
that's the only way to get the big payout.
Yep. So she would start to then size up. Like I forget exactly because last time she was on, she was telling me more about it of like how much she risks to how much she needs. So she first like risks enough to try to get over that buffer. Like if she's risking $1,000 to make like 3,000 or something. And then once she's over that buffer, she'll risk like her buffer. And then she might risk, you know, a few thousand to make 5,000 or 10,000 or something like that. And she has it down, you know.
No, dude, that's a very common way of doing it with prop firms, and there's nothing wrong with it, especially with a firm like Apex. You know, the accounts are very cheap up front, and a lot of people do this, guys. Like, this is just the reality. When you see people with a $20,000 Apex balance on 20 accounts, 9 out of 10 times they did not slowly work their way to that 20,000. They probably had 1 or 2 like trades that really hit big. Maybe they made 10,000 in a day, and then they were just building off that, you know. And it's so much easier to build a larger balance with a $10,000 static drawdown as opposed to a $2,000, you know? Yeah. So it's like, but that's the game, guys. Like, that's the thing. People get mad when people do, you probably full ported. It's like, bro, yeah, I'm playing the game. I got money in my bank account from trading prop firms because I know how to play the game.
My coach will just not use stop losses a lot of times. And
I don't use stops either, but I trade small enough that I can. It's not a big deal.
But he's like knows what he's looking at, and has conviction, you know. And it's not just because he's gonna blow it or not. It's because he likes the area he's taking the trade from and that type of stuff. You know, he still likes the trade idea. So yeah, many ways to play the game. Before I get off here, I need to tell you something. I gave away an extra account. It was on purpose though because I won the giveaway, bro.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, so you're keeping it?
No, I did an extra one, and like, cause how rare is that? So I said I'm gonna double down on this one. So I gave, and I know crap rolls downhill, right? So it'll probably land on Alex, but yeah, I won the giveaway, bro. It was crazy. It was like 489 entries, and I won it.
Dude, I've still never won, not once, and I've entered every giveaway I've ever ran on PFM TV since October. I've never won a giveaway.
So I had to give away an extra one, you know.
Nah, that's fine. So, okay, so I got 3, Alex has got 4, or I got 4, Alex has got 3. We'll just see how it goes.
Yep.
Alex was streaming the earnings yesterday, bro. He stayed later. He was streaming later and did the earnings until like 4:30.
Dang.
Yeah, bro was dedicated. He was trying to make some money on that Grand Cup. Dude, I'm so mad. I wish I didn't close the trade because I just felt stupid because I was in a short. Or sorry, Luna, do you got to go? I can just start explaining this to chat.
I'll listen. Now I'm curious. But yeah, I'm going to go soon.
Dude, so I took this stupid short. I mean, it's like I knew that price would be going lower later. I put my stop up at this high. I got really close to getting stopped out overnight. And I wanted to look for around here. Okay, so it was about 1-to-1. I put my stop up above this structural high. So I was like, this is safe as long as we don't take out this high. I'll be fine. Obviously, my using previous day's point of control was not the entry because I literally just went against me immediately, but I stayed alive. Then London session comes in. I get edged, not really edged on my TP, but it came pretty close. I think my TP was around here, and then rips back up. But this happened while I was sleeping. I probably would have went break even at this point. Then we get lower again, and it edged my TP. So at this point, when I finally woke up, I saw that all of this happened, and I just took the money. You know, because it just felt like kind of crazy at this point. But I do think we're gonna come and hit this I think we're gonna hit this TP. Yeah, so I'm up 140 times my 4 Lucid accounts. This is an eval I was trying to pass, failed that. So nice. That's fine, but these are the fundeds.
Act a little bit. Nice job. Yeah, now as we're holding lower here, I'm kind of more entertaining the idea of taking this short here if we get an initial bounce breakout. So NQ though is kind of holding up a little stronger than ES, so I might not take it.
I just want to short this thing to the ground. I want ES to take these equal lows today, man. I'm calling it today, chat. This is what I'm looking for. I think ES will take these equal lows, which also line up with previous day's low. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm FOMO'd that I missed my main trade idea, but it's because I got in an initial balance trade first. I'm going to show you my chart real quick. So my main trades are these previous day high and the fib retracement levels. So today we reject it right below that fib retracement. I was long from this initial balance breakout, and we didn't quite hit it. So I probably would have shorted it if we tapped my box. But my other main thing is the previous day high. So meanwhile, we consolidated in this previous day high and broke down, which that's what was one of my main plan trade ideas right there. Previous day high short or fib extension short. And I was caught off sides going into it. And so I just couldn't take it. But we were trending up. So that's why I took the initial balance breakout trade. It's because we had this uptrend, higher highs, higher lows. I thought there's a chance I got my scalp out of it. But I took it literally right from my previous day high level, which is my textbook short. It was just scary to take it in this market right now while we were trending up, but then it played out. So look, we got the news candle came in right here. It's like they timed it, bro. Iran Supreme Leader has ordered that near weapons grade uranium must stay in Iran. 2 senior Iranian sources reflects consensus among Iranian establishment.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think that the technicals will tell you the news,
bro,
because they line up with perfect technical analysis every time. Like,
I've been saying that for years, dude. It's the same thing, because price, I was going to say Brian Shannon's line, price pays. Like, it's all reflected in the price of the asset. There's people with money making bets based on the news. There's insiders. There's all these different things, and it's going to affect the price.
Yeah, and they try to like it's just every time, man. It happens at key levels, at key areas. Like, it's not random. The market is not random. Whatever's going on is it's orchestrated, bro. I know I sound like a crazy ICT guy with that, but there's some truth to it. There's a randomness to the market as well. But I'm just telling you, when you see these news events, they always line up near key levels.
Yep, I had a ex who. This is why we're ex. This is why she's my ex. She didn't believe in technical analysis and just traded fundamentals.
Wait, is this real?
Dude, I'm not kidding, bro.
You have a trader girlfriend?
Yeah, bro. She's she works at Thinkorswim. That's why I have
that's
cool
hilarious.
Thinkorswim swag. But she's an options trader mostly, but she literally doesn't believe in technical analysis. And that's like
ridiculous, because I feel like I believe in it more than fundamentals.
Dude, same. And you know, she's successful though. So I followed her on some options trade. I told you this before, but I like doubled or tripled my portfolio that I had been building for like years. And I was like so stoked on it. And then I held them until they all went to zero and the options expired or whatever. I forget what happened, but I ended up blowing up that account trading options. So I stopped following her in trades. Another trade I followed her in, she could be watching right now. I followed her in a trade that was like my worst trade ever, pretty much. Selena, which I'm still bag holding that down to zero. But she gave me GVA and Caterpillar, which have also been some of my best trades in the past few years. So I'm still holding some of that.
Crypto is crazy, bro.
Yeah, well, that's not crypto. I'm talking about
that's not crypto.
Stocks. Yeah, like the company Caterpillar. Like we're talking tractors.
Wow. Oh, okay, so, fair enough. I thought it was like a crypto coin named Caterpillar.
Yeah, it sounds like yeah. If it was crypto, I was about to make a bad joke. I'm gonna leave it. It's not PG. So, but she literally, you know, that's how she trades, and you know, there's one way to do it. You know,
but so she holds like for weeks and months.
I think she mostly holds for like ever, and the stock market goes up. So yeah, but not with options. Yeah. Options, she's probably more in and out.
Yeah, I feel like you got to use some type of technicals on options, but hey, I don't know. I don't even trade options, so.
She's a good trader though, so I'm not trying to diss it. It's just hilarious that we can all be so different.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
She's now at level 3 at Schwab Thinkorswim, which means she's like futures eligible, and it's hard test to pass. So, congrats on that one. That's a W.
You have to pass a test to.
Get level 3. To trade futures on Thinkorswim, you do have to go. You have to fill out forms and stuff, and not everyone will get approved for futures. But to be one of the tech support or whatever, it's like the level 3 desk are the ones who do futures because it's more complicated. So there's like level 1, level 2, level 3. I think that's how it is. I might even be saying it backwards, but either way, she finally is now futures. So that's something I know she was working on for a long time. So
that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah. Shout out. She could be watching. I gotta shout her out there. So
there you go. That's why I love Tradevate, bro. Like on my personal cash account, I literally signed up for Tradevate in a day and was able to deposit money.
Yep, I'm on my I got my Tradevate personal going too. I took my first loss in it, by the way. I've been on a heater on it. I think I had 7 or 8 winning days in a row, and I took an L on it yesterday, but $90, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, like it's so convenient because I see so many other people that use some of these other brokers, and they it's not that there's issues, but there's all this like extra crap you got to deal with, you know, to like get your account funded and deposit money and withdraw and get approved, and it's just like that's kind of Tradebait. It's in and out, bro.
Nice. Yep.
So Tradebait.
Yep. Can one of you please explain your strategy step by step here? I got this one real quick. 30-minute close above or below my levels, and I'll just literally market stop in. So 30-minute close below previous day high here. So I would be allowed to take this trade if I wanted to. 2 ticks above for my stop, 2 ticks below for my entry. Take it for a minimum of 0.5 R. Try to trail it and try to catch more up to like 2 R. I try to lock it in between 0.5 and 2 R. Market stop in, and that's it, guys. So 30-minute close above or below my levels for the most part. But in general, I'm trying to short previous day high, long previous day low. Previous day mid is sketchy. And then I have fib extension levels from previous day RTH. So I have different levels, but I'm pretty much trading 30-minute closes above and below. And that's my main strategy right now. But I have others too, but that's it. 30-minute close above or below my levels. Take the break of that 30-minute candle, market stop in. Boom. That's my strategy. So I just want to answer that question. And yeah, I got to go. But guys, we got news coming in here too. So don't forget, chat. We got unemployment claims, 8:30.
Yes, sir. All right, Luna. Yo, have a good one, bro. Catch you later. And yeah, man, I'll talk to you later, I'm sure.
Chat, wait, Toby says, you look like Bam Margera. I've never noticed that.
I don't notice
I
don't
see it
get
now.
that one. Dude,
I see it.
I get the most unhinged celebrity lookalike impressions.
I'm a Bam Margera fan, and lately, so he like went on like he went on like a sober kick, and he like started skating again, and he's actually pretty inspirational right now.
Oh no, I saw that. I W Bam, dude. I want that dude to be healthy, happy, and chilling. Okay, we're talking young Bam, right? You guys aren't saying I look like Bam Margera right now.
No, I can just see your facial structure and your beard and stuff. I can see it, but you need the tattoos, dude.
I mean, we got a few, bro. You know, we got some.
But Bam probably has them on his face and stuff. But yeah, no, you're rocking some tats. You got some sick tats. I'm not gonna lie.
No, W Bam though. I've actually never been told that one. No, never had that comparison. But I kind of can see that one.
Harry Mack. Does someone look like Harry Mack? I'm a big Harry Mack fan too, but I don't see that one. Yeah, young Bam for
Jackass
sure.
days were sick, dude. The good old days.
Dude, CKY and Jackass, the show.
That's like peak young millennial culture, bro.
Yeah,
you know?
I would jump in bushes and stuff from watching that. Like when I was in middle school, we'd make the worst bike ramps and skateboard ramps.
Oh, we did
and
the
set
same.
up like we'd like steal crates from behind Publix and like stack all these like milk crates up and just ram our bikes through them and jump in bushes and stuff.
Dude, we did all the same, bro. All the same shit. Yep. All heavily inspired by Jackass. Yo, Tyler G. You remind me of a young Stephen Hawking.
Too soon.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, almost identical. Damn, dude. You never got that one either, TG.
All right, I gotta go, guys. Thanks, man. Good luck today. Trade well. Chat, trade well. Blessings to everyone. I will see y'all later.
Peace, brother.
See ya.
Chat was good. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our charts up. So I was just checking the economic calendar. Yeah, we got 8:30 news. Unemployment, this used to be red folder. Now it's orange folder. Then we have flash services, PMI. So we'll see what goes on there. Tyler G, you trying to short this thing back into the ground again today, brother? Or are you looking for longs now? You should say Bam looks like you, not you look like Bam. Dude, I wish. But Bam got the clout, bro. He got way more clout than me. I'm just a measly prop firm trader. Good morning. Good morning. Remind me of peak Pee Wee Herman. All right. Now you guys are killing me, bro. Now I'm done. Oof, I got to be careful today. Thursday can beat me up bad. Really? Thursdays are bad for you? Thursdays are usually like a pretty standard day for me. My worst days, bro, are Fridays. Although these days I'm not too bad at Fridays anymore, but they historically have been my worst days. And then Monday is very hit or miss. Sometimes I have an amazing Monday and market's super clean. Other times Monday I can't do, like, it's just awful. But usually like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are kind of my sweet spots. That's when we really grind. Zach, can you share your previous day value area high, control, and value area low on ES? Just checking. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got them linked up, but I'll even pull up the volume profile for you. Okay, so this is your previous day, right? This is current days. We don't look at that. We're looking at previous days. Point of control, 7,439. Value area high, 7,454. Value area low, 7,407. We had a beautiful break and retest of that previous day's point of control. I should have just held my short because it was like I just couldn't get edged twice, chat. It was like it would have pissed me off if the market reversed again. So I just closed it for a small win. Like I said, though, I'm eligible for a payout on these Lucid accounts, but I'd like to make a little bit more first. This is an eval. Again, this is eval. These are funded. I think we're going to definitely push down to the value area low on ES. Same goes for NQ. I think we're gonna hit previous day's value area low. As far as structural targets, like guys, I'm telling you, these equal lows on ES look juicy as. Wow. This is what I want to see happen today. I think we're primed for it. We've come up. We've swept liquidity up here. Also, no SMT actually, no SMT, but we swept some higher time frame liquidity on NQ and DS right here. Displacing lower. Okay, I think we definitely get down to the value area low. And if we lose value area low, I think ES is going to come straight to running these equal lows right here. You make Austin look really short in that pick by the pier. Well, the thing is, I'm kind of tall. I'm like 6'1", and Austin's kind of short. I don't know what his height is, but he's a shorter guy. So it's kind of like it exacerbates it. You know what I mean? Was $100 away from blowing my Lucid account on 1K daily drawdown. Then the Iran news hit, came out with 256. Let's go. Zach, are you Italian? Yeah, man, I'm Italian, 100%. Well, I'm not 100% Italian, but yeah, I'm Italian. Mostly Italian. Where can I hold futures overnight and weekends? You got to go with CFDs, brother. So you got to trade the fake market. But if that's what you want to do, if you want to swing trade, CFDs are where you got to go. Chat, let's get a daily bias check in the poll. I need to know what you guys are thinking. Also, I got giveaways to do. I got hella giveaways to do, right? So let's hit 400 likes because we got over 400 people watching. We should be able to do it. When we hit 400 likes, I will run a giveaway for everyone. But in the meantime, I'm gonna do a daily bias poll. I want to see what you guys are thinking. All right, there we go. Just dropped it. Bullish or bearish, guys? Zach, are you hungry? Weird question. No, I just ate. I'm chilling. Sold DS at 7441. Nice. Where's your TP? I think you could hold that to at least previous day's value area low, personally, if you're looking for a bigger move. I think ES can definitely come mitigate previous day's value area low again. Steve Hawking's Lego. Oh, God. I'm going to do it not on screen, just in case. Wait, Lego or logo? Lego? You guys are like, what? What? Wait, what happened? Oh my God. I mean, yeah, as a streamer, we're always sitting, so I kind of get it. You know what? Tyler G, you're making sense, bro. Am I hungry for pips? I'm hungry for ticks. I trade futures. I don't look for pips. I look for ticks, my guy. Who is a good ICT trader on YouTube watching 2022 ICT mentorship right now? And it's so boring. I can't stay focused. Oh, bro, I was the same way. I did not learn a thing from ICT personally. I learned from students of his. Listen, I mean, I'm going to plug myself first, shamelessly. I got a ton of content on ICT. So I'll plug my YouTube. Drop a sub. But other than me, you got people like, I think the best overall teacher is T-Trades. This guy right here, T-Trades on YouTube. He's a great ICT trader. So the news pumped the market up a little bit. I actually like that. I'm really hoping that we could stay above and we could find a short at the open. Let's see where the midnight open is at. It's above us. Okay. T-Trades, you like him too? Yeah, Tyler, he's solid. Jade Cap is really good too. Jade Cap, T-Trades. Those guys, you can't go wrong. Yeah, no problem, Jacob. I got you, bro. Okay, so guys, one thing I'll say, even though I am feeling pretty bearish, we got to acknowledge that we are below the midnight open, right? So let me pull up Edgeful real quick. The Edgeful data is telling us that the midnight open, when it's a bullish setup, is way higher probability than when it's bearish. Let me show you this. So on ES, it's roughly 70%, right? 67% of the time we are retracing to midnight open when we open below, meaning the bullish setup. So we have roughly 70% probability that we're going to tap midnight open today. That's one thing. So even though I'm bearish, I do got to keep that in mind. I think the stats are the same on the NQ. I'm looking at these stats on ES for the last 6 months. Now, what's cool about Edgeful is I could, if I want to look at year-to-date stats, bam, it's all back tested for me. I don't need to run my own tests, which is huge. If I want to look at it for the last 2 years, it'll pull all of this up automatically for me. Right there, 70% of the time, 69 for opening below, 64% when we open above. So see, usually these are a lot closer together, but because the market has been so bullish, the bearish midnight retracement setups have been working way less. Again, if I go year to date, you can see the bearish midnight retracement setups are only working 55% of the time. Now, this is a way you can use Edgeful with nuance, right? Just because something over a 2-year data set or a 5-year data set is really high probability does not mean it needs to be high probability right now, which is why I like looking at year to date stats. I like looking at stats for the last 3 months, the last 6 months, because it helps bring context on whether that idea is happening consistently right now based off current market conditions. Let's take a look at it on NQ. It's probably around the same. Yeah, 66% of the time when it's below, 57% of the time when we are above. If you guys want to check out Edgeful, here's the link. People ask me a lot. But okay, so I got to keep that in mind. Like I said, I'm bearish today, guys, genuinely. I think we're primed to go lower. But I do got to keep that in mind that we might want to retrace to the midnight open first. I really wish I just held my trade, though, because I do think this is going to play out. Edgeful seems pretty legit and very useful. Highly tempted into subscribing. Yeah, man. I mean, it's huge for me. I've been using it for 2 years, and it's done a lot for me. Again, link is right there in the comments. You want to check it. Patrick Wieland is the best teacher. He bullies the chat every time. Dude, PW is such a bully, bro. He's hilarious. I'm actually pro Patrick Wieland. I don't think there's anything wrong with the dude. I think he's hilarious. I think he's a great entertainer. He's 100% a bully, though. Dude is a bully, bro. I bully the chat a little bit sometimes too, but I do it with love. You know, with him, he's like, he comes for you. You know what I mean? He comes for you hard. Patrick Whelan has his eyes set on you. Get out the way. You know what I mean? Get out the way. Is this all New York market? So it doesn't matter if the midnight price was hit in pre-market or London. Correct. Correct. This is about New York. Pause. Are you in the Tradeify Cup? Nah, man. I just think, I'm sorry. I just like don't like those competitions. The thing about those competitions, they're fun. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't hate on anyone who's doing it, but it's like, it's just a full port competition. It's whoever gets lucky full porting the hardest is going to win. Nobody is trading those accounts like the way you're supposed to trade. I'm not saying that that matters. It's fun. It's entertaining, but I don't know. It never intrigues me to do it because I think the odds that I'm going to be the guy that full ported perfectly to get first place is so low that it just seems like pointless. That being said, there's some really cool prizes, so shout out Tradeify. But no, I'm not in. Zach, NVIDIA earnings came in positive. That means absolutely nothing to me, bro. Not even in the slightest. Let's go. We got someone who came from PW who's now here with us at PFM. Let's go, man. I've been trading your model lately from Liquidity Concepts, and it's been pretty good. I was getting smoked trading with the VWAP, so I'm trying to learn all the ICT content I can. So any advice is appreciated. Much love, Jacob. Well, hey, bro, keeping if you like the Liquidity Concepts course, just stay tuned because I'm launching my group coaching very, very soon in July. So I'll also have my own thing that I'm going to be a lot more focused with people. Goal is to make it affordable too. So. You're with me? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you guys, the NVIDIA earnings, just because they're bullish, that means nothing. It means nothing for the market short term. All trading championships are full port championships. Exactly, man. Yep, earnings are priced in before the release. 9 out of 10 times, exactly. Okay, I'll be there. Hell yeah, man. Will be good to have you. Yeah, and Alex is just having fun with it. He's just full porting. You know, we're just having fun. It's all for fun. Yeah, I know you still need to know when to full port and when to get out, but there's still a lot of luck to it. There's a lot of luck. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying the odds that I am the person who gets the luckiest out of like thousands of people are so low that I just don't feel like doing it. It just feels like a waste of my time, personally. Where can we find your liquidity course, please? So right now I have a course on ASFX TV. But like I said, when I launch my group coaching, I'm going to be revamping a lot. So like I said, I say check out ASFX TV if you want to look at the course, but also watch my YouTube and stay tuned for July because I'm going to be making a lot of updates to it. What is your size looking on the PA? Are you saying like my account size? I usually go with 50Ks, but let me know if that's what you meant. Ah, man, my trade would have hit beautifully. Like, this is definitely going to take these lows. Damn. We got some good guests coming on today, though. Let me go here. So here's our lineup for Thursday. So obviously you guys had Candy the Trader on for London. We got our boy Thrax coming on for the Open. Shout out Thrax Trades, the homie. And then we got Ocala again. Ocala is coming on for the PM session. Bro, I got to say it. I think Tmade Alex he's been getting better guests than me, bro. He's got some fire guests. Ocala? You got Ocala? Damn. I do got Yush Trades coming on Friday. That's going to be a good one. Do you guys know Trader Yush? Let me look him up here. Who knows Trader Yush? I've been following this dude for a little while. He's killing it. He trades order flow. He's done a lot of payouts recently. So I'll be chatting with him on Friday. That's going to be good, man. That's going to be a good one. When Ocala, he'll be on for PM session, probably around 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. maybe. Yeah, Sakuna, we got Yush an order flow trader, so you'll probably like this one. I know you're trading order flow now. But yeah, man, so we're chilling. I keep checking my email. I want to get that payout approval email from Apex. Nothing yet. I got a feeling it's going to be today or tomorrow that we get that approval email. Let's check. Sometimes before I get the email, it's done on my dashboard. I'm trying not to trade these Apex accounts until the payout gets approved. That's the thing. You know how that goes. But that means all I have is my Lucid accounts to trade. Let me show you all this. Not many traders show their dashboard always. I always show my dashboards, guys. I've had 30 total payouts from Apex since December 16th. So what is that? How many months is that? December, January, February, March, April, May. I've had 30 payouts from Apex since in the last 5 months. Look at that. Ton of payouts. So we requested another 8,000 here on the same accounts that I've had since February. You can see I have 51 trading days logged on there. So Apex pays. These are still the legacy accounts. I'm one of the very few still trading my legacy Apex accounts, which is wild. But yeah, just figured I would bring that up, show that. So we're still waiting, but it should come soon. Will there be free fundeds at the expo? Probably, dude. Probably. But if that's why you're going, you're cooked. You know, you got to go there to like network, meet people in the industry, learn. That should be the questions that you have. You know what I mean? Are there going to be free fundeds? Like what? %100 win rate for a market correction when the new Fed chairman takes office. You think there's going to be a market correction when the new Fed chair takes office? I could see that. But he's probably, dude, you'll probably have a correction, but then we're probably going to go ripping up to more all-time highs because that dude is ready to do whatever Trump wants and he's going to cut rates. How many days trades in your PA before payout? Well, I've been trading. I have 51 total trading days logged, right? So I've had 51 trading days. The first one took the longest. I think I had been trading before I got the first payout on those accounts, I had been trading them for like 25 to 30, maybe like 20 trading days. But since it's usually like in like anywhere from 8 to 10 days, I've been eligible for another payout. Do you copy trade all your accounts at once or do you rotate? So I copy trade all of my accounts between each firm. So for example, right now, I don't have a ton of funding. I just have these Lucid accounts and I have my Apex accounts. So what I do is I copy trade all of my Lucid accounts together, but I don't copy trade my Lucid accounts with my Apex accounts. So I have 2 different baskets. So what works really well with that is I could take a loss on one basket of accounts. Instead of continuing to hammer those accounts, I'll just move over to my other accounts. I could be red on some, green on others, and that's a lot better for me psychologically. And I still get to exploit the leverage of copy trading. It's not like doing this with one account at a time. You know, you're not going to make a ton of money from payouts, but doing this while copy trading 5 accounts each, you're going to do well. Zach, are you a full-time trader? Yes, 100%. I'm a full-time trader. Do you trade minis or micros? I've been trading micros lately because of the volatility. If I'm trading 150K accounts, I will step up to 1 mini often. But right now I'm trading mostly 50Ks. It just worked out like that. I love the bigger accounts. After this run on Lucid, I'll probably move over to the bigger accounts. My view for the open, I just think we're going to be selling off today, guys. I'm trying to be patient and not take another pre-market short. I think ES is going lower today. I think ES is coming for these equal lows, period. That's what I want to see happen today. That's what I'm going to be gunning for. So my bias is bearish. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Clip it. I think we're coming for these equal lows today. We've swept liquidity to the upside, right? Swept out previous day's high, could not close above it, displaced lower, created an hourly fair value gap. What would be beautiful is if before we sell off, we could retrace into this hourly gap. That would be music to my ears. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if that happens, a short like this, retest into that hourly gap to go lower. I would love to see that. I'm with you, Zach. Yes, reject daily bearish for value gap. Oh, was there a daily gap we rejected? I didn't even notice that. Let me see. Ooh, good spot, bro. I missed that. So yeah, we're also rejecting from a daily fair value gap, and we still have imbalance below us. Like, I really think ES, I think it's more likely for ES to come down and take out this low before we make a new high, a new all-time high. I think it's more likely we come down here. So that's what I'm pushing for. And like, the market's always going to leave clues. The market's going to leave clues, and the clues here are these equal lows. Okay. Yeah. So all I want to see is the market go down. Hopefully we can get a retracement back up. We have an unmitigated 15-minute right here. If we tap into this at the open, I will be trying to short this as long as we can stay below previous day's value area low. That's the game I'm playing today. How'd that poll go too? Ooh, it's 50-50. It's neck and neck right now. 49% bullish. This is the first time the poll has leaned bearish by 1%, 51% bearish, over 150 votes. Remember, guys, I will do a giveaway when we hit 400 like-a-roonies. Give me them likes. 391. We need 9 more. Come on. I need some like-a-roonies. Game on, playa. Rhythmic versus Trade of 8. You know, it's funny. I've never used Rhythmic. I've always only used Trade of 8, so I can't really speak on Rhythmic. Selling one E-mini contract down to 73.55. Dude, I think it's going to hit. I do. Did you get a fan? Nope, I'm cooked. But it's a lot cooler out today. So, I mean, I'm still hot, bro, but it's not as bad. Like today, I think the next few days, it's going to be, let me see. Like right now, it's 61 degrees out. Why am I hot if it's 61 degrees out? It's crazy. I feel like there's just so much heat the last couple days in New York that there's just lingering heat in the apartment. Chat, I can't wait to move into my new apartment. I got the floor-to-ceiling windows, the New York City skyline view. I'm going to look like such an influencer, dude. It's going to be so sick. I'm going to be that guy doing TikToks with the skyline view in the background, the water view. Did you want to be a profitable day trader? No, I'm just kidding about that, but it is going to look sick. I can't wait to stream. I'm going to use the background. It's going to be sick. Yeah, NQ's looking heavy, Tyler. I'm with you, bro. You move once every 6 months? Hell nah. No, the last time we moved was a year ago. We did a 1-year lease at this place, and we're moving. We're out of here. We're moving up. Drippy. It's gonna be drippy, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have full-on influencer status with that view. I'm telling you. Yeah, TJR vibes are going to start kicking. Except way broker. TJR is like a multi-millionaire, I think, bro. All from course sales, by the way. Not from a single dollar trading. I'll say it. What borough are you moving to? Astoria. We're in Astoria on the water. We hit 400. Let me check. Not that I don't believe you guys, but I got to check. Hey, we hit 402. All right, do you guys want to run a giveaway? Dude, it's still cold in Canada. You know what, though, bro? This is the thing. At least up in the Northeast, like, the heat is not fun, man. I'd rather be cold than hot up in New York any day of the week. I absolutely hate the heat in the city, man. It's disgusting. I'd rather be cold than hot. Now, if I was in Cali, that's different because they don't have the humidity. Like, Cali's just beautiful. At least I don't know about Southern California. But when I was up in Northern Cali, like, that was the most perfect weather I've ever experienced in my life. It's just like 70 degrees every day. No humidity. Just beautiful. Yeah, humidity is what makes it gross. Oh, guys, we're having weather talk right now. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. We got to get back to trading. But no, for real, I do hate the heat. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I would never live in Canada. Ever, ever, ever in my life. No offense. I'd rather live in India than Canada. No mosquitoes in the winter. You should call Goldman Sachs and ask for advice. The Sack knows all. Goldman Sachs? S-A-C-K? You must have Irish ancestry. Well, I do. Dude, I'm a classic New York mud. I'm Italian-Irish. Italian-Irish. That's exactly what I am. You got it. I'm the, we're like the least respected white people, you know? We're not the WASPs. We're not the, that style of people. We're not that type of white. We're like the downgraded white. Why not live in Canada? I'm just kidding, bro. I'm totally just kidding. I don't know. I just know Canada gets cold as hell. All right, let's do the giveaway. You guys want to run it? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do the giveaway quick. Look at moving to the Dominican Republic, second fastest growing economy in the Northern Hemisphere. Plus, it's just so nice there. Dude, W, man. Bro, I'm all like, if people want to move to a totally different country like that, save money, especially if you make USD, like, more power to you, man. All right, we'll run the giveaway. Look, my trade would have freaking hit beautifully. It is what it is. There's no rush. This is the thing. I'm eligible for a payout. There's no rush, man. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. All right, let's do some giveaways, guys. So if anyone's new, the way we enter our giveaways here at Prop Firm Match, we do all of them exclusively through the PFM Discord channel. So there's a pinned comment in the YouTube chat. Click that link and join the Discord if you're new. I will pull up Discord myself and I'll show you guys how we do this. Okay. So what you're going to do once you're in here, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. I'll go right here. I will create a code. I'm going to make the code edged because I did kind of get edged on my TP and it caused me to close my trade early and I'm kind of bummed about it. So edged is going to be the code. It's going to be a 2-minute window. To make this easy, before I click enter, I'm going to drop the code in the comments right here so you guys can copy and paste. Give everyone a good shot, okay? So this is the code, and I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, there you go. To enter, click on enter here, type in the code, EDGED, edged. Click submit, and you'll be registered. That's it. Get them in. What about living in Europe and Italy maybe? I mean, I would love to, man. I would love to. I would do that. I wouldn't do it forever, but I would do it like I'd go live in Italy for 6 months, 100%. Right now, the baby's just too young. We got a 4-month-old. You know what I mean? there might be like a sweet spot before she has to start school, because I feel like I want her to have like a good education. You know, that's the thing about New York, man. You live in New York City, your kid is going to be highly intelligent. They're going to be around wealthy people, you know, people that are grinding, some of the best education in the country. Like, they're going to live good. You know, they're going to be well prepared for life. If I try and raise her in Italy, I don't know, bro. I don't know what goes on over there. You know, so, but like maybe from 2 to 4 before she starts school, maybe live somewhere in Europe. You know, why not? Time zone in Italy is good for trading. Yeah, probably is, because you probably have a New York AM session at like what, 1 p.m. What about taxes in the U.S.? They suck, dude. But listen, we pay those taxes, and we get best education in the world, man. You know, there's a lot of benefits to paying those taxes. At the end of the day, there are. Even with Mamdani, yeah, bro. Listen, I'm from New York City. I'm not like a lefty guy at all, so don't take it that way. But like, people, bro, he's just a mayor, dude. Like, again, there's all these. We were talking about this the other day with Laz, because he lives in London, and people in the chat were like, because I said I was going to London in June, and I was going to IRL stream, and there's all these people piling into the chat like, don't leave your phone out, it's going to get snatched, London is destroyed, London is gone. And then I'm like, where are you from? And they'll be like, I'm from Ohio. It's like, they don't even know, they've never even been to London. This is the same thing with New York, bro. If you live in New York City, like, the only people that they say all this crap, like, New York City is so dangerous now, Mamdani's ruining the city, everywhere is filled and riddled with crime and needles. And it's like, nope, it's exactly the same. It's one of the safest cities in the world. I've lived here for just shy of a decade, never once been mugged in my life. I've never been attacked in my life. I've had nothing but pleasant experiences. Obviously, there are things that you experience in a city that you know, someone from the suburbs won't experience. Like, you see stuff, but it is extremely safe. And you're gonna get the best education in the world, man. I'm sorry. Like, kids who grow up in New York City, I've met them. I didn't grow up in New York City. I grew up on Long Island, which is still a really great place to grow up. Great education. But kids that grow up in New York City, they're different, bro. I'm not talking about like, I don't know, how do I say this nicely? I'm not talking about people that live like very lower middle class and grow up in like a rougher neighborhood in New York City. I'm not talking about them. Different. I'm talking about kids that grow up in New York City whose parents can make sure they go to a good school, you know, put them around certain people. Those kids are insanely intelligent, confident. They've seen crazy things because they live in this big city. Like, dude, I'm telling you, those kids are set up for success. So I'm really tempted to raise her here, because I know she'll be very successful if she grows up here. But that being said, from like 2 to 4, we can live wherever we want. That might be cool. Nasty candle on NQ. I know, that was crazy. I would have hit TP right there if I stayed in my short. It's fine though, man. I want to wait. I think we could tap into this 15-minute gap first. And I think this is what we can do, chat. I really hope this happens. I hope we start to slow down here. I hope we don't push lower. And then I hope we get like some crazy wick at the open up to this 15-minute gap, and that we can position ourselves short. The only thing about this that's really bothering me is midnight open. We got to be aware of the midnight retracements, because like I said, Edgeful is telling us 66% chance year to date. Oh wait, let me pull up my charts again. I'll copy those names in a second too. But we got midnight open above that gap and above the previous day's POC. So we have a bit conflicting information. Like, that's true. We do have a little bit of conflicting information. Edgebull is telling us it's higher probability that we will retrace to the midnight open when we open up below. So that's just the one thing I got to be aware of. Nepo babies. Hell yeah, I want my kid to be a Nepo baby. I did mention the code, bro. I mentioned it like twice. Always lived and born in London. Nothing happened to me yet. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's always people that I think have never even been there. Or they visited like once or twice on vacation. You know, they live in like Ohio, literally. And they're like, New York City's falling apart. Like, bro, what are you talking about? You live in Ohio, my dude. Dude, like, see, this is what I mean. This is like some Ohio shit. Dude, that'll never happen, bro. It'll never happen. I promise you, it'll never, ever, ever happen. They're all gonna, yeah, dude, the people, the multimillionaires who live in New York City high rises with the views of Central Park and the Empire State Building, with everything at their fingertips, who don't have to deal with anything that has to do with the city. They're totally insulated, right? They don't experience any bad parts of the city. They're going to move to Dallas. They're not going to move to Dallas, bro. It's just not going to happen. You're from Ohio, Abby? I thought you were from California. Ohio's just a placeholder. It's like any of those flyover states. You know what I mean? Been to NYC more times than you've been alive. Did counterterrorism in NYC for a decade. Okay, but what are you saying? Are you saying it's dangerous? Are you telling, like, I don't get what the point of that is. Hey, man, I've been here for a decade. Oh, Apex payouts just got approved. Let's go. Apex payouts got approved. Hey, thank you for your service for doing counterterrorism. We probably need that in the state, in the city. I'm not throwing shade, bro. I'm just saying they have all these things. Socialism is about to show you. Bro, I'm not even a lefty. I didn't vote for Mamdani. Do not get me wrong, bro. I'm a trader. I like capitalism. 100%. I'm just saying people go a little crazy. New York City's never going to become a socialist state, bro. We have Wall Street. It's just not going to happen, man. They're going to try to do what they can do, and they're going to, you know, get beat tooth and nail trying to get like any little thing. He's not going to be able to get any of the shit he wants approved, like most of the real stuff. I feel you, bro. Listen, I hate socialism. I'm not a lefty. Why am I getting political on the stream? I'm not a lefty. I'm just talking like there's all these people who don't even live here, and they'll tell me that my city is dangerous and like I'm crazy for living in literally one of the greatest cities in the world with the best education and some of the best opportunity ever. And that doesn't mean that other places are bad. I'm just saying it's like they don't know what they're talking about, bro. Okay, I think he's starting to rage bait me, man. I think he's just rage baiting me. See, Tyler says he couldn't pay me to go back to New York. Fair enough, bro. I'm New York for life. Yeah, I ain't no communist. I can assure you, bro. Here, guys, let me show you the Apex payout approval real quick. How can I do this safely? I don't want to show my email. I'll just take a screenshot. I'll do it like this so that you guys know it's not random. Trust me, I ain't no communist, bro. I'm out here making money. I like money. And I also, liberals do annoy me. That's why I'm moving to Astoria and I'm getting out of Brooklyn, because Brooklyn's filled with them. But that being said, you know what I mean. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah, let's get back to charts. So who cares about politics, bro? I make money so that I don't need to care about politics anymore. That's my goal. You know what's funny? I used to be super into politics. I still keep up with everything. Don't get me wrong. I have my opinions, but I used to be way more obsessed with politics when I was broke, because you got nothing else to do. And you're always like crying about the world. You know what I mean? You're sitting there crying all day because things aren't going good. And I'm not saying that people don't have issues, but once I started making money, I stopped caring about politics a lot. Like I really didn't care as much because you got money. Everything's good when you got money. Okay, look at this. Hold on. Here it is. So there's my email, 9:01 a.m. Apex Trader funding ×4. Payouts approved. $8,000 in the bank for May. And now, if I can lock in this 6,000 with Lucid, which I think like we're very close. If I make another like $600, I'll request 6,000 from Lucid. Doesn't have to happen today, but it should likely happen this week or at least before May is over. That'll put me at 14K in payouts for the month. So we're cooking, chat. There's only been 1 month that I did less than $10,000 in payouts all year so far. In February. And in February, I did 0. But every month other than February, I've done over 10K in payouts. My biggest month in March being 34,000. Most of the other months have been like 18, 16. This will be 14, God willing, as long as we can get one more payout. So yeah, this year is going amazing, man. It's going really well. You worked in NYCHA buildings, Tyler? That's crazy. In Brownsville? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, that sounds miserable. Oh, you were building elevators in public housing in Brownsville? Dude, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy you became a trader. Me and Tyler have weirdly somewhat of like, we both grew up on Long Island, so we have a similar upbringing in that regard. It's funny. Tyler was in the elevator union in New York City, which if you guys don't know, the elevator union is like this. Building elevators in New York City in these huge buildings is one of the most dangerous and hard-ass jobs you can do. You're in elevator shafts and you're doing like crazy manual labor. You get paid well though for a union blue-collar worker. They pay well because it's really hard and it's really dangerous. He was in the elevator union before he went profitable. His story, you got to check out Tyler's story if you guys don't know. But what's funny is we both grew up on Long Island. I actually applied for the elevator union and I got in. I got into the elevator union. I waited on a line overnight. I slept on the sidewalk to get on the line to sign up to apply for the elevator union. That's how many people were waiting. And bro, I got in. And then when I got in, I had just started trading and something told me, just don't do this. Something told me like, Zach, you're going to figure something else out. Do not take this job. It's not what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with that type of job. But for me, I was just like, this is not the path, bro. This is not the path I can do. I just can't be doing this. And I said no. And I was not profitable yet at all. You know what I did instead? So I gave up. Like Tyler just said, you can make 6 figures a year as an apprentice in the elevator union. It's a good job. It's dangerous and hard work, but it's a good job. And I said no to that. And I got a job at a grocery store so that I could have flexible hours and keep trading. And thank God I did that, man. Thank God I did that. Because Tyler, I don't know how you even traded while you were working in the elevator union. I mean, I guess you were swing trading, so you had to swing trade to make it work. But trying to day trade while you're doing that type of work, it's like, I mean, it's 9 to 5. Yeah, congrats, bro. Seriously. Yeah, that's why I relate to your story a lot, because it's similar, man. I used to sell dictionaries in Chinatown door to door. That's a sick job, man. Wow, that's like old school. Yeah, I knew I was a trader, man. All right, let's get this giveaway going before the market opens. Traded London before work, 3 a.m. Yep. Dude, sometimes I'm nostalgic for those days because those days, like everything was still so new and exciting and optimistic. And like, you had this dream. Now that you've made it, I mean, it's amazing. I'm glad I did. But you know what I'm saying? You ever get nostalgic, Tyler, for the old days? The struggle? This is some inspiring shit. I work in the oil fields in Alaska as a roughneck. It's hard and dangerous as it gets. I want to get out one day. Yo. Respect to your work though, man. We need guys like you. Like to do that type of work, I respect the hell out of it, man. I really do. Big respect to you, man. And yo, keep trading, bro. Keep trading. Damn, nurse in New York City is a tough job too, man. Yeah, of course. I was in a real rough state mentally, though, bro. Yeah, me too, man. I mean, we look at it through rose-colored glasses. In reality, I would never want to go back there, but it's fun to look at it nostalgically now. All right, let's do this giveaway. I'm going to copy these names. We got 15 minutes till the open, so Thrax will be coming on with us. Excited to see what he's looking at. I'm still liking shorts, guys. I'm still liking shorts for now. But let's get this giveaway going. Just bear with me while I get the names. Dude, most of the best traders I know, they have stories like Tyler's or somewhat like mine. Like people that just really had no other options, or they felt like they had no other options, so they just forced themselves to learn this thing. Because it's hard, dude. When you have like a good, well-paying corporate job, like that's kind of comfortable, I actually think it's harder to become a trader in a weird way because you're not as hungry. And I feel like you need to be really hungry to make this work because it's so hard. At least that's my experience. All right, here we go. Was rough for a really long time, was depressed. Yeah, no, I was too, man. Trust me, I was too. It was a tough time. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm glad you got off those, bro. Seriously. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. We'll get back to trading. Market's opening in 15 minutes. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. But what we're going to do, we're going to run the race. So just chill, watch the race. Whoever gets first place is going to win our first account. And big shout out to our sponsors, guys. We got Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor that I'm really excited about. We got Lucid Trading, 50% off with Lucid right now with code MATCH. Funded Next Futures, I would highly recommend going with their Flex accounts. You could get 47% off their new Flex accounts. No consistency rule in the funded stage, 47% off with code MATCH. And Aqua Futures for 60% off. Big W to our sponsors. We would not be able to give out all these accounts every single day without them. But here we go, guys. On 3, 1, 2, 3. I will be right back. Good luck. What up, chat? We're back. Congrats to Deepesh. Deepesh 843. GG's. Okay, let me save this name. First winner of the day. Like I said, guys, I got a bunch of accounts to give you guys. So no rush. All right. We got more giveaways to do. Let me save this name. May 21st. Okay. Add him to Discord. 8 minutes till the open. All right, there we go. Let's get back to the charts. Man, my TP would have been smashed right there. It's all good though. I'm just looking through the comments. Trading is a profession, not a hobby. The best traders have a process and they don't care about what anyone thinks. Place the trade, manage risk, repeat. Yeah, man, 100%. That's the thing about streaming too, because I've seen a lot of people try to stream and they start caring about what people think. You can't. It's all you versus you. Can't be caring. Love the young generation because they're getting the best lesson in life right now. Man, yeah, people say the young generation's cooked. I mean, I guess I totally get the perspective when older people say that, but I really don't agree. I just think they're different, you know, and they like the older generation doesn't understand the younger generation. But I think a lot of them are doing great, man. Just different worlds, you know. Bro, I had a short at 378 and covered at 367 for 11 points. Hey, man, a win's a win. Let's go. But yeah, congrats to the winner. Congrats to the winner. Like I said, I got a few more accounts to give away, guys. So just stay tuned on giveaways. I want to see at least 450 likes before we do another one. Oh, we're already at 433. Maybe we should just push it for like 480. We'll push 480 likes and I will run another giveaway. So just stay tuned on that, guys. Let me know when we hit it. But yeah, we got Thrax coming on pretty soon. We're just going to stay patient. I'm really hoping we get a push up at the open into this 15-minute gap. I really hope we don't miss the short here. Also, now that my Apex payouts were approved, I'm thinking I can also trade my Apex accounts again. Let's see if they took the money out. Let's go. They took the money out. Beautiful. So I can also trade my Apex accounts. Maybe we'll trade these two today. Let's make sure we got our copy trader on. Cool. All right, so we're good to go. Let's log into Apex. Maybe we'll take a trade on those. How are they doing that? I hate when they do that. Okay. Go here, add-ons, activate. Okay. Now I should be able to log in. Let's see. Damn, man, this sell was looking so good. There we go. Okay, we're logged into Apex. Let me just log in on Tradebait too so I can access my copy trader. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get a push up at the open, but we're really selling. We might sell right down to this low, which that'll be unfortunate if it happens. But I don't know. We have a 15-minute and an hourly unmitigated gap up here. So I really hope we can get that push first before we take out this low. This would be the most amazing trade. Hey, Zach, I just passed a 50K evaluation account. I chose the flex payout option where you need 5 days of 150 each day to request a payout. I'm thinking this is more structured. Yeah, man. Ideas. I don't. What kind of ideas do you want? I think that's solid. Yeah, going with the daily payouts with the select account are cool, but you don't need it. 5 days of $150 is solid too. And that might actually help you because you won't feel this pressure to take a payout on the first day of your accounts. You got to grind it out. I admire so much who you guys are. I'm 4 years in trading now. Got my first 2 payouts before losing my accounts. W. You don't know what I would do to be on your level. Please give me a one-on-one call, Zach. I don't have time for the one-on-ones, bro. People have asked me about one-on-one coaching. I just don't have time for it. Like I said, stay tuned for July because I'll be launching my group coaching. It's going to be way more affordable than what I would do for one-on-one. And that's kind of the point of it. Do you buy and sell from TradingView? No, I use TradeAbates to execute my positions because I have to use the copy trader. But I log in here on TradingView and you can see my position on here. Yes, this is a future stream. 2 micros is my max on a 50K. Yeah, mine is like 2 to 3 most of the time. Sometimes I'll go bigger, but it really depends. I need a good setup to do that. Do a video on how you use Edgeful. Yeah. I mean, I just need some time to make some YouTube videos. I'm probably not going to be making too many YouTube videos until I get into the new apartment. Once I do that, I'm going to have a lot more time. I plan to make a ton of videos. One question, do you usually do lives like this? Yeah, man, I'm live here on PFM TV every single day, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. And the prop firm match stream in general runs from 4 a.m. all the way to 4 p.m. We do a 12-hour stream Monday through Friday here, so welcome. All right, 2 minutes till the open, gang. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. What am I looking for today? I want to see shorts down to the equal lows on ES. That's what I want. I really don't see anything else. I want to see shorts down to here. This double bottom. Sorry, chat. Yeah, that's what I want to see, though, guys. All right, we got 15 seconds till the open. Let's see what happens here. I really hope we get a push up into this 15-minute gap, man. Oh. Yeah, we might just sell off. I'm telling you. Come on, give us a push. Push, NQ. Go higher first. Go higher. Please take these equal highs, tap into that 15-minute, then go lower. I beg of you. My first 2 Apex payouts in Q started trading over a year ago. Your live streams have been a game changer for me, learning about POC, initial balance, and fair value gaps. Let's go, man. Love to hear that. Congrats on the payouts. Hey, we got Thrax in here. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, brother. Good to go? What's good?
Yo, what up?
What up, man? How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Market's finally been pulling back, and we gotten back into the flow, bro. I actually just got my another set of Apex payouts approved today for 8,000.
Very nice. Very nice.
Market finally started selling off, so we were making some money. I've taken longs and shorts since because I just need the market to have a little bit of ebb and flow, you know? How have you been?
I've been all right. You know, honestly, this month is probably the worst month for me personally that I've had probably in like a year.
Dude, the first couple weeks were terrible for me.
Yeah, I mean, like my analysis for the most part has been pretty decent. It's just like my execution's been kind of lacking, and then my discipline in terms of like following my system has just been like deviating, and I guess it's just a little bit of just getting too loose. So what I'm doing right now is, and also I spent some time like with a live account, and then I was doing this like Robin's Cup account for a little bit. And
is the Robin Cup's a thing right now?
Well, I mean, they do it every month. I was just like, you start with like $500. I was just trying to grow it, and then it came back to break even. And then I realized that I was like, you know, their commissions and their margins are kind of,
that's what I've heard,
intense. So I just decided to put money back into my own live account, and then I grew that a little bit. And then I was like, what am I doing? I gotta work on prop firms. So I went back to buying some prop firm accounts, but I haven't gotten a payout yet this month because I really haven't purchased a lot of accounts. But if I don't get a payout this month, it might be the first month I haven't gotten a payout in a very long time. But it is what it is. You know, just got to make sure if I'm not on top of my game right now to be a little careful and not necessarily try and hit the gas, right, and make things worse.
100%, exactly, man. I went through that in February. Same exact thing. Just could not get a payout. Could not do anything right for the life of me. And you know what happens usually? As long as you survive that, you usually end up coming out of that with like a really good month. You know, at least that's my experience.
Yeah, I mean, so far this year, it's still been a decent year. I'm trying not to give back some of the profits. Like January, February, and March were decent. And then like those were all 5-figure payout months. And then April slowed down a little bit, was still net positive. And then this month I'm just like this downwards equity curve, but it'll come back up. I just got to make sure that when I'm kind of like in this mindset, or I'm not necessarily on top of what I'm doing, that you gotta contain that damage basically, you know? Because it happens.
Exactly. We've talked about this on stream together. I've talked about it many times before, like knowing when to push the pedal and when to step off the gas. You know, that's such a key component to trading profitably long term. It's not just about like, oh, this guy's just the best technical analyst. He wins every trade he takes. That's how good he is at trading. It's like, hell no, man. Market's random to a certain degree. It's just when the market doesn't feel random and you're doing well, can you risk dynamically and size up and exploit that? And when you're doing the opposite, when the market's not making sense, you size down and you stay safe. And that's how you keep yourself alive. It's not just from like, oh, if you're a good trader, you just kill it every day, you win most of your trades, you make money. Like at least my experience, that's not how it works.
Right. I'm currently in longs today? Right now, actually.
Okay, nice.
I'm holding it to just these highs up here. Let me show my screen.
Yeah, show your screen when you're ready.
But my stop's at break even. So if it snaps back right now, then
I'm waiting for those highs to get taken. I want to possibly look for a short, but not until those highs get taken.
Yeah, I do want to kind of look for a short up there as well. I was just thinking to long it up there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going for like 100 points right now. So my stop's at break even. I'm just trading an eval. It's actually a 25K account. I decided to test one of those out.
Ooh, nice. Shout out to Mr. Zink. He's been making those pretty popular.
Although for whatever reason, I'm testing out this new Alpha Trader platform, and it's a newer platform, so it's kind of sketching me out a little bit. But
Why? What's going on with it? It's on Alpha Futures. It's like their own platform.
yeah, like well, right now I'm trying to put my stop at break even, and it keeps disappearing, so it's like kind of sketchy.
Ooh,
It's kind of
interesting.
sketchy
Okay.
when we're potentially going to be coming back down. I mean, we haven't taken these we haven't taken any of this yet, so I do expect us to potentially, as long as we stay below 29,300, we can easily come back here. But I don't know, it's not letting me put a stop loss, so I guess we're gonna have to manually exit out of this.
Hopefully you could manually exit out. You haven't tested it yet.
Yeah, I haven't tested it yet. I don't know if it's gonna let me, so we'll see. We're just trying to take it up here towards the HPL on.
All right. Yeah, I like it, dude. I think I really don't want to get involved until we take those highs. Obviously, there's always the risk that I might miss it and it just sells off without taking the highs. But I'd be mad at myself if I got into a position and then it rips up there, because it does look like a solid target.
Yeah, we it's a little bit of a odd open right now. We've been having these massive ranges like this recently this week. It's kind of impressive, honestly.
It is.
Like this entire range right here is like 350 points.
It's crazy. It's like you're in a range, but you got more than enough opportunity to capture 50 out of those 300 points on either side of the range.
Yeah, no, definitely. So my thought process is, if we're gonna go up, I would like us to stay above this. Otherwise, if it starts coming back down here, I'm just gonna get out at break even, or I'm gonna try to get out at break even.
What do you think has made this month harder than other months for you?
Honestly, it's just the fact that like I was oversizing, to be completely honest. I was oversizing a lot because I was trying to because the last payout I took was in the middle of April. So now it's been like a month since I've taken a payout, right? So then I was trying to rush back into it. And then we've had actually, the beginning of this month, or even last week, or maybe even earlier this week, we had some of the largest ATR for 5-minute candles that I've seen in a long time. Like the ATR was like 80 points, which is crazy for 5-minute candles. And when it's like that, what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to size down, right? Because you still need a proper stop loss. It still needs to be based off of structure. And I was just trying to get away with like these tighter stop losses with heavier size. And obviously, hold on, let me see if I can get out of this, if it's gonna let me.
You should definitely check. That would be the worst if you're stuck in a trade right now.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just trying to get away with stop losses that didn't really make sense. And then eventually, we might whiplash a little bit, and then my idea would end up working out, or the analysis would end up working out, but I just wouldn't be a part of it because it was just poor trade management. Or there would be times where I'm like in too heavy, so I'm trailing stop too tight, things like that. And it just and then it began to compound a little bit, like the frustration. So then I kind of had to take a step back. And now I'm just like trading 2 micros, 3 micros, trying to.
What props?
Right now I'm okay. Let me see if I can get out of this. Oh, it's not letting me get out of it.
Are you serious? What platform? I didn't even know.
Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm out of it. We're
thank
good.
God. Good.
I got out of it at break even.
But what platform is it, bro? I didn't even know they had their own platform like that.
Yeah, they just started it.
Okay.
So, it went like 76 points in profit. Anytime a new platform rolls around, you gotta just imagine that there's bugs, right? So they're gonna work them out. That's why I got kind of a 25K account, just to mess around with it a little bit, just to test it out.
That's smart. Yeah, there's gonna be bugs, but if it's does it look like a good platform? Like it caught your eye, I'm assuming, which is why you want to try it.
Yeah, here, I'll show you guys right now.
Yeah, let's take a look.
So It's kind of slow. Give it a second. This is not my internet, by the way. This is just the platform. They just released it like yesterday.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it's in somewhat of a beta mode.
Pretty much, yeah. I don't know why it's taking forever to. Let me see.
By the way, guys, some people are asking what highs am I waiting for. Ideally, I'm waiting for, while that loads, I'll show you my screen real quick. I'm really hoping that we could take these highs up here before going lower. I really want to see the market go lower today. But I'd like to see it take these highs first. We kind of have these stacked equal highs, and we have this 15-minute imbalance unmitigated. It might be asking a lot for it to get there before it sells off, but I think it's realistic, and I just don't want to get involved here because I really don't have a key level to get short here. You know, this market hasn't done much of anything. So I can see when I look at the 5-minute, I can easily see this pop up, take those highs, and then go down. So I just don't really feel like getting involved in a short down here. So I'm trying to be patient here. But again, ES, ES is way more bearish than NQ. And that makes sense to me because the draw on liquidity that I see is ES. I think ES wants to come for these equal lows down here. That's what I'm trying to push towards. So we'll see. We'll see if NQ can hold up and maybe take those highs.
You know what? I think the platform is down.
Oof, bad timing, Alpha.
Bad timing. It's all right. I'll switch over to my Top Step account.
At least you got out of that trade.
Yeah, at first I tried to get out of it and it put me right back in, and then I tried to get out of it and it put me right back in. I'm like, oh great, here we go. Yesterday I went short near the open and my trade ran like 100 points in profit and I couldn't get out of my trade. And then it snapped all the way back up to my break even.
Wait, what time was this during the New York session yesterday?
Right. So during New York session yesterday, when we pushed up at the open, I faded it. So I like shorted it at the top yesterday at the open. And then
this crap, right?
Yeah. So on that first candle that went up, I shorted it up there because it was a level that I had right around 29,140.
Yep.
And then so I short it, right? And then it goes down like over 100 points in profit. I'm trying to manage the trade and I like couldn't move stop. I couldn't get out. I was like, oh,
bro. Yeah, that was a crazy open, man. We were actually short here as well. And then ended up getting out for a small loss. I trailed my stop down to like pretty much a break even. But then we got back up into the short here. So we top ticked it. Forgot why. I think there was a level up there. And then we got lucky, dude. We held it. Like, I swear my limit order was at like 29,020. So we got filled.
Oh, nice.
And then it just snapped back up and then was bullish for the rest of the day.
Nice.
But yeah, that was a crazy open.
Yeah, I think we might see something potentially similar right now. If we're not going to break to the downside right now and we just kind of snap back.
I agree. I really want to see us just snap up there quick, but now it's like if we go down here, I could see one of these similar to yesterday. Come down, go back up, back down.
Right. And usually when we have really large not all the time, but sometimes when we have really large overnight ranges or like the price action was really clean during the overnight like it was last night and yesterday. New York sometimes just like at least in the beginning of the day during the open might just kind of oscillate or like compress or snap back and forth. And it's a nasty one to try and trade breakouts on because like even right now, I mean, you're looking at 5-minute candles that are beginning to sandwich themselves in 100-point range. So If you try and trade that breakout and if you just try to go short right now, you might have to take a bunch of heat if you're going to hold it.
It's exactly what's keeping me out. Even though I want to short it, that's what's keeping me out right now.
Plus there's I'm hoping, I mean, we had some news right now. It's not major news, but it is PMI. So PMI. I'm hoping it pushes us around a little bit, but we'll see. I want us to kind of get out of here. I do like the idea of shorts after we take those highs. I've been looking at the same thing.
That's good to know. Yeah, I would feel I'd be very surprised if we leave those highs all day. So I'm just hoping we push those first. We did just get that news release, and we're getting a little pop here. This is like a mini version of yesterday's 930 range, bro.
Right. Yeah, I the moment it starts doing this at open, I usually I have to wait. Like this whole area right here becomes kind of just like a don't touch it type
Facts.
of environment until it does something. And sometimes it can stay in these for a while.
Yes.
So yesterday it stayed in its range for, I don't know, like before it broke to the upside.
It's like 11, right? Or was it a little, or maybe 10:30?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
And then I was short up there at the top yesterday, and then that Trump candle came out. Dude, I swear I have the worst luck with those. I was like,
which one was the Trump candle? I don't even know, bro. I'm like desensitized to them now. I don't even know what's
you can't even. It wasn't a major Trump candle. He just mentioned something about Iran, and then we pumped up like 130 points. I mean, my stop was at break even, and I was in profit, but I don't know what it is, dude. This whole time, I keep getting the wrong end of those tweets. Why can't I be on the right side? Like, please, just
That's how it goes, man. Yeah, I love this. Someone said compared to PW, this the stream here is low cortisol trading. Hell yeah, bro. We keep it chill.
Low cortisol trading.
Yo, can I pull up your charts real quick, Thrax? I just need to go grab a cup of water if that's cool.
Maybe no, you can pull up my charts.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, but basically, like, if we stay in this area right here, I would rather just not even touch this, like this whole thing. It just seems like a good area to destroy an account. If we do push down, though, I would like to see us, if we do push down and we don't take these highs that are sitting here, it could be a good target for later on in the day if we do get like a pullback before we start snapping back up. But I'm going to wait until we kind of get out of here. Because I can't tell you guys how many times in the past or the beginning of when I was trading that I would blow accounts sitting here trying to trade something like this, trying to trade breakouts.
All right, we're back. Did I miss anything? Probably not.
No, we're still in here.
Now, if this takes those lows, man, would you actually go for another long after it sweeps those lows if you still think that target's valid? Or
while you were gone, if I was saying that if we don't take these and we begin to drop down, there's two areas if we're dropping down that I'm potentially looking for longs. It's kind of like right around here in the 29,100 or 29,050 area. It's kind of like a zone. And then if we push through that, I'm looking down here around 28,900, 28,850. But I'm not going to just like blindly buy it if it comes into this area. I do have to make sure we're actually going to see like responsive buying activity and we're going to come back up a little bit. But it would be a little bit better if we do that and we do see that and we haven't taken these highs yet. Then it would be a little bit better of like a target.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, we're really stuck in this chop right now. Just passed another eval, first time having 2 funded accounts. Let's go.
Nice.
It feels heavy. It feels like NQ is going to come for those lows first, which kind of sucks. I really wanted to see that CSS save those and go up first.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I wanted to see as well. Because this is a nice target down here if we're going to come back down.
Do you think the bottom is in, like the local bottom for a new all-time high? If you had to guess, it's a lot.
I was actually looking at that earlier. So if we go to like an hourly time frame, right, and I'm looking at this, I do expect us to actually, before we continue up, I would hope, I mean, you know, past month and a half, we kind of just go up, but
Yeah.
I would hope we pull back,
Me
and then
too.
I would like to just see a higher low and for us to start curling back up. Then at that point, then yes, I would think that this is the low for another all-time high. Like I would just need realistically this area around the 28,900 or 28,800 area to kind of hold. And if that does hold, or even if we never get down here, right, then I would be expecting us to push our way back up here towards all-time high. Because for a little bit we were sliding down, and then over the past just this week actually we started making our way up. We took some highs. We're shifting structure a little bit, but it's not done yet because we could just actually continue down. So we got to wait for the lower or the higher low to get put in first for it to really be confirmed for me, at least on a higher time frame.
I agree. I mean, part of me wants to see us actually come down and sweep the low one more time and then go up. The main reason I feel that way is if I look at ES, I'll pull to my screen real quick. I just, you know, I look for these things. I like equal lows. We have perfect equal lows right here. Just the way we pushed up from here, creating this like double, triple bottom is just the type of thing that usually I see gets taken, but I can't anticipate that 100%. It's just something I'd like. Okay, ES getting a pop here.
Yeah, we're pushing up a little bit.
That's good. Take that high, man.
Yeah, we're still in this range. It's nasty.
It's really nasty. I would love to see us come for those highs first, because then I see all these stacked lows down here, and it'll be a nice, easy target for me. What's the best way to get CME data for Attis X? Someone's asking you, Thrax.
The easiest way to do it is you go to DX feed, you create an account, you get their CME level 2 market depth. It's like $39 a month. That's if you trade indices. If you want to trade metals, you got to get COMEX.
Yes. Okay, we're pushing. I think we're coming for these highs, guys. Here we go. Okay. Yeah.
And that's a bummer. I was trying to trade these alpha accounts, but their platform isn't really working right now.
Yeah, bad timing, alpha futures. Come on, man.
I know. I do think though, once they kind of smooth out the bugs on this thing, it could be a pretty cool platform.
All right, is there like order flow stuff on there?
No.
Yeah, okay. It takes a lot of work to get that on a platform.
Yeah, no, they don't. Most platforms don't really do that. The most they'll have is like just the DOM, you know?
Yeah.
To answer the question in the chat, if you can use level 2 data from a prop account, but what they're not going to give you is the entire book. They're going to limit the order book. So the only way you can get the full book is from very few prop firms, or you got to just get it yourself. Like I personally have a live account where I pay for Rhythmic data, and that's how I get my data. So like on Rhythmic, right, you have all those prop servers, or they have like different servers. But I use the main Rhythmic Chicago server.
Now, what props do give you the full data?
There's a prop firm called Funded Futures Network. That's the only one that I know that'll give you the full book.
There you go. There's some sauce, guys. All right. Wow. We just about tapped that. Well, we did sweep we did take it, but I think we go a little higher. All right. Let's see what happens here. I'm tempted to get into the short around here and use previous day's POC as a line in the sand, but I'm not going to just get in against this momentum. I'm going to wait a second till it starts to try to slow down.
Yeah, I'm watching this up here too. If we don't stop, then I honestly think we're coming all the way back up to the top of this range.
Yep, we could easily do it. This market loves to do that, so. Okay, they both tapped POC. All right, I'm going to do 2 micros short on Apex here. My account balance is a bit lower on these accounts now because we just got that payout approved, so they took the money out. But we got 2.5K in the account still. So we'll trade a couple micros. Really just want to see us take these lows. Zach, don't short. There is news. Is there more news coming? No, we're done with news, bro.
No.
Yeah, we're done with news. We tapped the POC perfectly. So if we could just keep that as our line in the sand, go lower. That's what I'm looking for. This is my line in the sand. POC and this 15-minute bearish gap. When giveaway? Giveaways will be done when we hit, what'd I say? 480 likes. I want to see 480, chat, and I'll run a giveaway. We only need like 20 more, so. There we go. See if we can get some push here. I'm going to look to target the low right here. We really got to get below this 1 minute gap. This is my my problem area.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how this 5 minutes going to close. Might join you on this other account.
Yeah, this is the big problem right here. If we can get below this gap, we're gonna push. Right now it's holding up. What a golden entry if this holds. Yeah, if it holds. Big if. Let's see. What's ES looking like? ES still below the POC as well. The problem is, and I talked about this in the pre-market, guys, we have midnight above us. So that's a big issue because the bullish midnight retracement setups are working really well about 70% of the time. So that's the one thing we're going against here. We could retrace up to this midnight open. But I like my trade placements. I think it's a good trade location regardless of what happens. Shorting below midnight open price is never a good idea. Yeah, I mostly agree with you. For the most part, I actually do agree with you. But it's a valid setup. NQ will probably take this high. Let's just see if we just keep following through or if we pull back again after taking that high. Ideally, we don't see any like strong 5-minute closure above the POC. Bulls and Bears are fighting right now. Bulls are winning. Okay, 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. If we get a strong closure above it, I'll cut the trade. See if we can survive 3 minutes. Yeah, we're probably going to have to cut. Let's see. Come on, 5 minutes. Get below that POC. Keep me in. Zothan says, Zach, it will reverse. Okay, I'm going to trust you, man. I'm staying in. I'm just actually not going to close it no matter what. I believe you. I'm just kidding, guys. Four-hour candle making a top wick. Very possible. Yeah, we haven't really made a wick on the 4-hour on the downside yet. Let's hope. One minute left on this candle. We're back below the POC for now. You doing anything yet, Thrax, or just waiting?
I tried to actually go long on I tried to go long on this alpha account and it wouldn't let me in. So now I'm just waiting.
Platform bugs, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop or else I'm just gonna waste my day here. So I'm gonna
go.
Although if we start slamming back down, I might actually go short with you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we got 5 seconds left on this candle. Looks like we're going to close below the POC. Let's see.
Because it hit where I wanted us to, where I was trying to target in the first place.
Yeah, that was a nice 5-minute closure. We're still alive. Can we survive another 5 minutes? Hopefully it just doesn't keep pushing right back up, because now ideally I'd like to be able to survive another 5 minutes, because wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. I just want to see the closure below it, but let's see.
Follow the flow.
Come on, NQ. Push it lower.
I'm gonna go short right here.
All right, let's go.
But I'm using pretty small size though.
Come on, guys. Let's just stay alive. Let's just stay below this POC. Okay, back in profit for now. We got another 1 minute gap right here. Let's see if we can close beneath this. Oh, we did get a closure beneath it. It's not the most significant 1 minute gap to me, but it's there. Really, I feel like this is the significant one.
Yeah, we had some good on that when we were creating that wick up there on the hourly and the 4 hour. There's a decent amount of buyers getting absorbed. So as long as we see a little bit of follow through with the selling, I think it could start making its way down.
Yeah, it's looking better now. What's ES look like though? Is ES following through too? Not as much, but below that POC, it's holding. Yeah, incorrect. You guys mentioned the POC is also overlapping with this large gap too. And you have that on NQ as well. So extra confluence. And really it doesn't mean that it needs to hold this strong resistance, but it also means like it's a clear invalidation area. If we get above the POC and inverse that gap, like we're just bullish guys. So we have a line in the sand, an area where we can kind of try to put in a trade with decent trade location for an idea to play out. So sell side liquidity still resting there. Yeah. So, I mean, that's the thing. We left this liquidity here. That's exactly why I really think we should be able to push down. But remember, market is just giga bullish. It likes going up. The last few weeks, the last like month and a half, we would leave sell side liquidity. We just leave it there and it goes up. So got to be prepared for that. $37 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. Let's see if we can just survive again. Survive a closure. If we stay below it, it buys us another 5 minutes. Oh, might get this closure above it.
Yeah, honestly, it's not looking too good.
No, we really should have pushed lower. We should have pushed lower there if this was going to work, I think.
Right. That was the second attempt for us to, after we took those highs, to push down lower.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
We're
on this 15 minute.
We're struggling to see any type of follow through from sellers, so it's making me think that we're actually going to start heading up towards like 460 if we don't push down. It was looking good for a second there.
It was. It really was. It's going to close that 5-minute gap. I mean, if it does, this market's just back to bullish. Which, what can we say? Can we say we're super surprised? Not really. I don't know though, man. We have a lot of sell side liquidity below. For the last week and a half, we've actually been taking it. So I don't know. Well, I'll have to reconvene if we end up taking an L here. Still in this trade for now. Back towards entry. And we're still alive. This 15 minutes going to close below the gap. Well, we got 2 minutes left, actually. It could still close above it. Thought it was closer. Let's see. Back at entry again. Just trying. Okay, looking a little more promising. See, can we push? We get down to 240, we're going to push for the lows. Got to get past 240 though. Okay. Looking better again. That was a pretty crazy wick. Come on, NQ. We're pushing. Are you still in, Thrax?
Yeah, I'm kind of tripping out right now because I don't know what happened, but I guess I'm in a position on Alpha Futures. I'm their Alpha Trader, and I can't get out of it.
Oh my god.
It's short though. It's short, but for whatever reason, it's this entry that's like way down here.
All right, let's hope the shorts follow through, bro.
Yeah, let's hope it follows through, or else I don't know. The account might get cooked.
It's following through for now. Let's hope we can keep going. I really think, like, I want to target these 170s.
Although I do have my stop at break even at this point, just because my entry is up at 306.
Okay.
If it comes back up there, I don't even want to.
Oh my! What just happened there? Oh my god!
It hurt me. It hurt me.
Whoa! Did it just take you out break even and then go right back down?
Yeah, it hurt me. It's all good. I gotta figure out how to get out of this alpha one now, though.
Bro, what a market! Oh my god! I'm still in chat. Just in case we get a wick like that again, I'm placing a limit order here. That's crazy. That was crazy. Did Trump tweet? What happened? Okay, can we get below 240? Got to get below this 240, guys.
I'm still in it on this alpha account because I can't get out of it. So
okay.
I hope it just pushes down.
Come on, push, NQ. Guys, we'll run the giveaway after this trade's over. Come on. Oh. Come on. Take the lows. Take those lows. Do not edge us. Get back down there. Come on, NQ. You know you want that sell side liquidity. You need it.
Oh, this is so stressful, dude. I'm floating like I'm floating a $700 unrealized P&L right now, and I can't. Oh, here we go. Whew, I'm back.
Come on, baby.
I'm back for now. Where did it put me in short at 280? I didn't even go short there on this, but I'll take it.
God. Take
I'll
it, bro. They better not pull one of those. Oh, that was actually a technical glitch. Since you didn't take the trade, we're not going to count those profits.
It is what it is. If they do that, then they better take away any type of loss that comes from it too.
Yeah, exactly. Final target is 112 for you guys. I mean, yeah, I think we could go lower, but I'm trying to just take the liquidity here because this has still been it's been a sketchy open. It has not been clean. We got below 240. So I said if we get below 240, we should push these lows. Let's see if I end up being right on that. Or if we just continue to front run everything, which the market has been doing a lot. Like this could become a higher low into a higher high. I got to be prepared for that. Bro, if this goes back up just like yesterday, I'm so done with this market. Like this market is crazy, bro. Come on, get back down there. There you go, NQ. You can't be pulling the same stuff 2 days in a row, man. They're definitely trying to scare people out. This is why I trade small size though, guys. I'm never really that stressed, you know? Just slow and steady. I'm able to stay, you know, a little bit more level-headed in my trades when I see crazy price fluctuations like that in this volatility. Come on, NQ. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Push it. Push it. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, following suit. That's good. ES is a little stronger in terms of like the bulls are a little stronger on ES, but that's good. That means we're in the right instrument. Come on, NQ. Let's go. We just have to take that sell side liquidity. It would be absurd for us not to at this point.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm holding it.
Guys, if we hit this TP, we will celebrate with a giveaway. I got you. If we don't hit TP, then no giveaway. Come on. Patience, patience, patience. Patience, patience, patience. One more push. Come on. Hey, let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go, guys. That is, how much did we make on that one? We just made, oops, I just closed down my screen. Hold up. Pull it back up. 488 times our 4 Apex accounts. That's right after we took a payout. So now we got a nice little buffer back in there. Let's go. Who took that short with us, guys? Who doubted that short too? How about that? Now the real question is, do we follow through? Are you still in, Thrax? Are you out?
Bro, no way.
You can't get out again?
No, I got out right here, and the P&L is not, it didn't update.
Are you kidding me?
As if that trade didn't exist. Oh man.
No way.
Oh, it was for I was in 5 micros. It was for 1,000.
Are you serious, bro?
The eval. Yeah, but dude, what if it was just like a ghost trade? You know, because
wait, the P&L didn't do anything? I don't understand what happened.
no, I closed. Okay, so it came down. I closed out of the position, and then my balance updated because I was up 500 from earlier. So then it went to 1500, right? So it hit profit target on this account. So I got out of it, and then it didn't. It like updated to a $1,500 P&L, and then it went away.
Oh my god!
I think it might have been like a ghost a ghost trade, dude.
What?
All right, I gotta chill with that. Like,
Yo, dude, that's insane. I've never heard of that. That's fucking crazy. But I do want to say, guys, I was also in that on my Lucid accounts. Chat, I need what is this? $250 more to take a $6,000 payout. Should I do it, or should I just take the payout here and miss out on $750? I mean, I don't know. Should I go for the 250, try and scalp my way up to 250 so we can get a clean 6,000? Because $750, it'd be different if I was only, if I was only like giving up like $300, that'd be different. But 750 is almost 1,000. You know what I mean? Take the payouts, take the money, take the payout. What was your stop loss, Zach? So you guys, if you guys watch me, I don't really place hard stops often, but it's because I trade small enough size that even those crazy Trump wicks, I'm never going to like hit my risk of ruin, guys. Never. So pretty much my plan was, as long as we don't get a strong 5-minute closure above the previous day's POC, I was staying in that trade. We got one closure up here. I gave it a little bit of room. I said, let me just wait, see how this other candle starts to print. We got that nice 5-minute rejection, and that kept me in the trade. I'll pull up my executions. Everyone's saying take the money. What do you think, Drax? Take the money? Lose out on $750? I was saying, because normally I would prefer to wait until I could take 2,000 times each account, but we got 8,000 approved from Apex today. So then it's like, if I make
I mean, if you're, for me, whenever I'm in profit for the month, I'll usually try and grow accounts rather than just like trying to rake payouts as quickly as possible. Because the point is try and keep the funded accounts.
See, that's a good perspective too, man. I can see it both ways, because on other hands, I'm just like, if I'm already up $8,000 on the month, an extra 5 is really helpful. It's like it changes the perspective a little bit. But I also understand that perspective too. I do.
Yeah, like if I, like, for example, if I'm in the hole on the month or I haven't had a payout on the month, I'll just take whatever, as long as it's at least like $1,000 or $1,200. I won't take anything less than that, because you're basically, at least for the way that I trade, I
never do less than 1,000.
Yeah.
And I'm always copy trading at least 4 accounts, usually 5. You're usually going for maximum allocation. Let's see. What are these account balances at? They're at 52,766. So that means, okay, I can take out, what's half of that? Let's do the math. I'm bad at math. 2,766 divided by 2, because I can take half of it. I can take out 1,383 times 4. 1,383 times 4. So it'll be 5.5 thousand. So I'm really only giving out $500. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the money. Should we request the payout live on stream, guys? I think we should request the payout live on stream, because Lucid is one of those firms where everything updates in real time. A lot of times I can't request payouts on stream because I got to wait till the dashboard updates. Oh, wait, payout eligibility is calculated end of day. Does that mean I got to wait till 6 p.m.? Oh, I got to wait till 6 p.m., guys, even though I have enough in there. Ooh, that's a little bit of trickery right there, because now I'm going to be tempted to make that 250. I got to wait till end of day. Oh, man. All right. I'll wait. All right, so I can't request it on stream, unfortunately, guys. Which trade copier do I use? I use the Tradevate built-in trade copier. I keep things really simple, man. It's all because I don't copy trade between different firms. So everything I do is right here in Tradevate. Hit buy and sell, set my TP, set my stop loss. That's it. Speaking of Lucid, though, shout out to Apex. So we got an Apex payout approved, 8,000, and I'm going to request 5.5K from Lucid today as well. Shout out to Lucid, man, one of our newest sponsors, 50% off with code MATCH. Maybe we should run a Lucid giveaway to celebrate. Where's your balls? Go for the 250, you sausage. Damn, dude. Look, I could have held too, because I do think we're going to push for value area low, but I saw it wicking back up, and I closed on this wick up here because I was like, I'm not risking this thing running back up to my entry. I would just be too pissed. Wait, so Thrax, can you explain again what happened? Because I was like super distracted.
Dude, like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to stop trading after that because I'm not gonna lie, that kind of pissed me off, and it's I'm probably gonna tilt.
So what happened?
Okay, so basically, I tried to go short on the alpha account, right? I tried to go short. It didn't fill me when I wanted it to get filled. It just like didn't do anything. It said order was placed, and then it didn't do anything for like 5 minutes. So I'm like, whatever. I go to Top Step, and that's when I took the short around 306 that I mentioned. And then we went down a little bit. I moved it to break even. It hit me out. And then I went back to Alpha Trader. It showed that I was actually in the position. I can see the P&L updating on the side. I wasn't able, it was like loading, so I wasn't able to do anything. So that's when I was like, well, I hope it goes down. So once we took the lows, and then I started seeing sellers begin to stall a little bit and some large buy orders step in, I got out of the position because it was $1,000 too. So I'm on a premium plan, so the profit target's like 1,500 anyways. So I tried to get out of it. I get out of it. I close the position with the closing cancel button. It shows up on my current balance for like half of a second. It said like 1,500, and then it went away, and now I'm back at 50,500.
Oh my God.
I'm like, and now when I have the I like put the trade markers on, and it's not showing any trade markers for the day, which is trippy. So basically the trade like didn't exist. It lagged on filling me. And then, but you know what, at the end of the day, like, what do I expect? You know, I'm testing out a new platform. Like, I can't get.
It's a 25K account too, right? And it's an eval.
It's an eval, so it's like whatever. But it's frustrated me a little bit because what were we talking about this morning, right? We wanted to see us take the highs, and then I was waiting to see.
We called the price beautifully today, both of us.
Yeah, I wanted us to see us come back down, and then that was for me because we're heading later in the morning. That would have been the move of the session for me, basically. Like after that, the rest of this is potentially just noise for how I trade. So anyways, it just didn't, it was the trade that just never happened, I guess. Like, I don't know. So
wow.
I don't want to continue to, well, I'm definitely not going to continue to try and trade on Alpha Trader. I'm gonna just let it kind of.
This is why I don't mess around with the new platforms. I know some people are loving Trade C. Everything works well with Tradebate for me. All I need is Tradebate. Gets the job done.
Yeah, like I know that it's gonna have issues, and that's why like I'm on evals, right? Well, also just because you know I had to purchase a new account to test out the platform, so I knew it would be a little glitchy. And then I also saw their like support saying that there was some problems last night with traders on the platform, so I knew that there's problems happening. So like I can't sit here and be like, oh my gosh, like, oh, there's problems on this new platform. Well, it's like, well, duh, you know what I mean? Like I saw it happening last night from the messages, and then I'm over here on a platform that got released yesterday, and then I'm surprised, you know, when something like this happens. Now, I've never had that happen to me before. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen, but it is what it is. The worst thing for me to do, because I'm not going to lie, that did kind of frustrate me a little bit. I
understand.
I can't trade any. I actually have to just stop trading today because that instantly just like put me into a mental like state where I'm not like raging. They're trying to rage bait me, but it's not going to work. And
Yeah, no,
I'm just gonna have to be like, all right, you know what? Pat on the back. Analysis was decent today. The entry I got was decent. I kind of got wicked out on the Top Step account, but it's whatever.
And bro, listen, it's an eval, thank God. It's just an eval. So if
Yeah,
that happened when you needed like another 200 for a payout, that would have me fuming. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
that would be a different story. I would probably have to just tell you like, yo, Zach, I gotta go. And I just have to go like pace around for a bit or something. But no, that's an eval. So and you know what? It didn't result in a loss. It didn't do anything. I'm still in profit on this account. So it is.
I agree, man. I agree. Electric Kate's saying she's been $200 away from a max payout and blown the account that day. Hard lesson. Don't hunt a number. Yeah, I'm going to take the money. I'm going to lock up Lucid for the day, guys. Thrax, do you got to go at 10:30?
Yeah, I'll probably head out just because I'm not going to trade anymore. But
Yeah,
that was
no
a
worries,
great trade though, Zach. That was a good area to look for shorts, and it played out perfectly.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I mean, you too. We had the same analysis, so that's always nice. When we got the same analysis, usually ends up being a good setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I enjoyed being on. Unfortunately, you know, that happened, but we'll probably let this platform breathe a little bit before I try and attempt it again. But I'm not going to give up just yet. Just got to be prepared for another
100%,
random
brother.
occurrence of something. But yeah, I'll probably stop trading today, and then I'll come back next week if you guys are going to have me. So
Always, man. Yeah, always love having you, brother. I'm sure we'll see you next week. And until then, take care, my dude. We'll talk soon.
all right, peace.
Peace, dude. Shout out Thrax, guys. Awesome dude. Yes, absolutely. Man, guys, what a good day. We locked in another 5.5 thousand. That puts me at just shy of 14,000 for May in payouts. Let's go. Who does it like us on prop for a match? Honestly, chat, I haven't had every single month of 2026, I've done plus 5 figures in payouts. I've done plus 10K every single month except February. We had one red month. Who does it like this? We lock in payouts on stream constantly. Lessons from this. Love the transparency. It helps. Literally just showed us a lesson, Thrax. Love that. Yeah, Thrax is the man. I was watching that trade, took my kids to the bus, came back, and it already played out. That's the worst, Kirsty. Congrats, Zach. Back next week with the evals. Yeah, man. So hopefully I can get at least one more payout from these accounts, because when I do withdraw, the 1,500 from these, I mean, I'm doing it early, guys. I'm not withdrawing 1,500. I'm withdrawing like 13,050, something like that. I'm going to have a tight drawdown. So we could blow the accounts, but it'll put me net positive with Lucid with a really good month. But I'll trade small. Hopefully we can build it right back up to 2,000 and maybe get at least one more payout on these accounts. It was harder to lose some money because I had way more than I needed to pass. Consistency would have failed me. I won 300 trying to lose 50. Let's go. Best live trading stream, and I've tried many. Dude, that means everything to us, for real. That means everything to us here at PFM. I agree. Like, I'm not even being cocky about it. We just genuinely have one of the best live streams in the space because we have like really good traders as the hosts. It's like a rare live stream where prop for a match focused on getting good traders more so than someone who just has a huge following. Because none of us, me, Alex, Luna, we don't have the biggest followings, guys. Like, we're decent and we're growing, but we just are genuine. Like, we trade. We out here. You know what I mean? And that was important to the PFM team. I remember them talking about this with me. They're like, we want it to be an actually educative, informative stream. Educative? Oh my God. How did I just say that word? Educational, informative stream. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. Agree with Heath. This is the place to be. Haven't traded for some weeks due to a lot of stuff, but I'm here. Hey, man, we love having you. Yeah, we'll give away a Lucid account since we locked in a Lucid payout. How about that? Let's do it. That's the NYC education, homie. Dude, No, you know what it is? It's not that I think educative is a word. It's like when you're streaming for 4 hours, sometimes you just start to like like fumble words. I can't explain it. It's like when you're talking for 4 hours straight, you're going to end up fumbling some words. Educational intent. Oh my God. My husband was trying to learn bookmap, so he was streaming rips. He taught my son how to swear. So many live streamers swear nonstop. Yeah, that's lame, Kirsty. I try my best not to curse. I do curse sometimes when it feels natural, but I try to not. You know what I mean? I remember the first couple of months I never cursed. I made it a point to never curse on stream, and I think that's better. But sometimes it's like it's organic to say a curse word in the moment, and I don't want to give up on being genuine. Does that make sense? Because the live stream is all about being raw and genuine, but it also is like, okay, you can curse a little bit, Zach. I've given myself a little bit of room to curse, but you can't be crazy. You can't be going crazy because there might be kids watching then. Oh my God, everyone's cooking me on the educative. Yeah, I deserve that one. I know you're giving me shit. I love all y'all guys. Your body is full of knowledge. Can you explain how to mark correct internal range liquidity and external range liquidity? Yes, I can, but we should run this giveaway first. Let's get the Lucid giveaway done. I've only given away one account so far, guys. So we're gonna run a giveaway. Let's get it going. It is giveaway time. As always, you guys want to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, go head over to PFM Discord. Let me pull it up. Once you're in the Discord, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. I'll create a code for us. Let's make the code payout. It's going to be a 2-minute window. I'll copy and paste this so you guys are ready to go. So this is going to be the code. The code is payout. Easy to remember. There we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you guys got 2 minutes to enter. So what you do, you click enter and type it in. Again, the code is payout. Click submit, you're in. Drop a fire emoji or a heart or a thumbs up, all that good stuff. Risking a little bit, made 1.5K today by taking both longs as well as shorts. Let's go. Banger. We are really out here, guys. We are really out here. With SMT at the lows, would you take a long if the 5-minute gap inverts? Honestly, we might end up being bullish for the day. I do want to talk about price, but let's see. You guys got a little over a minute left to enter into the giveaway. I guess let me pull up the charts. I don't need to keep the Discord open. You guys know what to do there. We had a beautiful exit on this trade. This is why you take profits at sell side liquidity, okay? Do we have an SMT? Let's take a look at some of this. Let's go to the minis so my executions aren't muddling up the chart. That was that overnight short. Okay, here we go. So, there is an SMT. I'll admit, so there is a bullish SMT here, but I don't like this SMT. This one feels weird. Like we just front ran the previous day's value area low on ES. I don't know how I feel about that SMT, guys. I kind of think we could still go lower. Now, if you do inverse this 5-minute gap, though, I think it could be a long. But you do got to remember, you're below the previous day's point of control. Okay, you're below previous day's point of control. And from my perspective, I still think ES wants to come for these equal lows. Okay. We swept buy-side liquidity up here on the hourly, displaced lower, created an hourly bearish gap, tested it, and now going lower. I think we're still going here. But listen, is it a valid setup if you inverse that 5-minute with that SMT from a technical perspective? Yeah, sure. But I don't love it. I actually think a short here for lower is a better trade. Yeah, we're building more liquidity below to attack. I agree. We had a nice exit on those shorts though. Don't have to sit in that pullback. I think you're just going to keep going lower here. It is so hard not to trade these Lucid accounts and lock in more money, but we're not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I want my 5.5K. That'll put me at 14,000 for the month. That's like, I'm not giving that up. We're just gonna chill. I could do Apex. I just closed out of Lucid. We're not touching Lucid. All right, let's get the giveaway. Let me copy the names. It should be closed now. We are the payout maxers. We are out here. We are payout maxing every damn day. All right, guys, I'm making the list for our duck race, so just bear with me here. Or do you guys want to do the top 10 and then we do a second race? Let's do top 10. Top 10, and we're going to do horses. We're going to make it real gambling style, like horses. What's that called? What's that thing called where people bet on horses? That big event that's like in the Kentucky Derby. It's going to be like the Kentucky Derby. Okay. All right, chat. We are really out here. Do you have to create a buffer on Lucid Pro accounts? I think maybe on the Pro, I'm not sure, but I trade the Flex accounts. You don't need to have a buffer. All you need is 5 winning days of $150 or more. All right, we ready, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat. We ready to go? Run this race? Yeah, we're going to do top 10. So the way this race is going to work, whoever the top 10 names of the race, they're going to move on to another race. Okay, so we're going to do 2 races for this Lucid account. All right, good luck, everyone. Top 10, here we go. 5-minute race. We'll take a quick coffee break, but I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Don't go anywhere. We got more trading, more giveaways, more payouts. This is PFM TV. We don't stop. We'll be right back. We back. Yo, I'm in the first place right now. I actually see my name for once. That's hilarious. Your boy's finally in the race. I finally see myself. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Dude, Forex Ike had the funniest tweet earlier. He was like, he wrote, he trades so that he can pay an extra $50 on DoorDash for a simple lunch or coffee. And that's how you know you're living good. And I completely agree. I spent $30 on like 2 coffees and I don't give a shit. Not actually $30. I probably spent, I can check. I also got the wifey a little spinach feta wrap. We got a matcha, 2 coffees for me, and a spinach feta wrap for wifey. And I probably spent like $30. That's how you know you're living the good life, guys. When you can DoorDash anything, anytime. "40 seconds. Dude, your name is here, Mr. Iron Man. I'm going to show you something at the end of this. I don't know why I answer all these, but I'll answer it. I'll play your game. I'll play your game, Iron Man. I'll show you. I'm not going to look for your name specifically, but you're going to see that there's over 400 names. It just doesn't show all the names, bro. Why is my video quality not so good on YouTube right now? Zach, get yourself a nice coffee maker from Costco. Yo, you know what? There's a Costco right by the new apartment. So I am gonna get a Costco membership. I'm gonna get like I already have an espresso machine, but it's pretty old at this point, so I haven't been using it as much. I'm gonna get like a top tier espresso machine. Something I know, I saw Austin had this like crazy espresso machine, but it still works like really easy. Like they made it very intuitive to use. So it's not like one of those difficult espresso machines. It's probably mad expensive, but I think I might get something like that. Okay, so here's the top 10. Jose Kenny, Edgar the Whacker, I like that name. Jay Horty, Institutional, Viz 349, D2 Dennis, Fonzo 5, I am Poyo, Bright Tier, and X Ana Malika. Okay, these are the top 10, right? So these are the 10 people that are going to move on to the next race. Now, real quick, for the people who say their name isn't here, I'm not going to go looking for your name specifically, but look at all the entries in here. Look at all the entries, guys. I promise you, if you registered, your name is in here. I can assure you it is in here. I'm not going to go looking for people's names, but over 400 entries. You got in. Okay. So now we're going to do the top 10. And then we'll get back to the charts. This is for a Lucid account, guys. This is for a Lucid account. Also, I actually have quite a few. I still have at least one more giveaway to do. So what I want to see is I want to shoot for the stars. I want to hit like 560 likes before we do another giveaway. I think we can make it happen. 560 likes, chat. And so we're going to put the top 10 in here. 1 minute. This is a race to the death. Love Costco. Yeah, everyone loves Costco. I can't wait. I'm gonna be a Costco guy. That's how you know I'm a dad now. I'm gonna have a Costco membership. All right, we ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. They're racing for the fence. They're racing for the fence. Get the executive membership. Everyone says that. They say it pays for itself. I probably will. How much is it? Who's getting to the fence first? Olympian runners right here, 100%. Oh, wow. X Anna Malika, and they were in 10th place. Shout out to X Anna Malika. Congratulations, you just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. All right, I got one more Lucid account at least I can give you guys away, so stay tuned. I want to see at least 560 likes though, okay? At least 560. W's. Let me drop their name on Discord. All right, cool. We're chilling. We're chilling. Look at this market, guys. Damn. Right back up. That is looking like a beautiful exit right now. We really got an amazing exit on that short. Damn. I don't know. I'm really not convinced in the bulls. Like the way ES is printing these lows, this just looks like liquidity building up. I think ES is going to push down for these lows, and that'll bring NQ lower. I don't think the bears are done today. I really don't. Let's do a P&L check in the chat. In the chat, I want you to tell me how much you made, and I'm also going to drop a poll to just know who's green and who's red. So let's end the poll for the bias. Start a poll. P&L check. I always mention that it is anonymous, so no reason to lie. Green or red? I don't care if someone's flat. I'm done with the flat option. I don't care if you're flat. You know what I mean? I want to know if you're green or if you're red. Most of you should be green. We called everything out today perfectly. It was really just a beautiful masterclass. Yeah, it looks like bull baiting. I agree. I think you're trying to build up these longs. There's people building into longs here. I think they're going to get wrecked personally. Down 390. Okay, fair enough. Green 196. Ranger is up 400 using 1 micro. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is good trading. USD, you're up 240. Josh is up 228. Let's go. Talk to Shaq past 6 Apex accounts. My dude. Up 1K on 4MNQ. Beautiful. Haven't traded today, but green from Asia last night. Love that, Kirsty. 232. Green times 5 accounts. My dude. Everyone's green. I love this. I love this. Remember, guys, speaking of Apex, Apex did extend their 90% off sale again. Listen, take advantage when it's here. 90% off Apex Trader funding, $30 50K accounts with end-of-day drawdown, or you can go with the intraday drawdown for $19. Yes, you have a $120 activation fee, but remember, think about it like this. How many evals do you fail before you pass your account and pay the activation fee? You probably fail a lot of evals. Most people do. All right, so you can still get a really good value from a challenge purchase to payout ratio with Apex. Because if you're going to go with an account that has no activation fee, which I love, I get it. I love those too, but you're paying more upfront and you could fail them. You could fail 3-4 sets of accounts at $70 each, all in, compared to if you fail 5 Apex accounts at $19 a piece and then pass and pay your activation fee. You could still have spent less with Apex than with any other firm. So people forget that. And listen, both models are great. I love firms like Lucid and Tradeify that have 0 activation fees. I love it. I'm just saying, though, there's two ways to look at it. There's nothing wrong with Apex, even though they have the activation fee. Being able to pay a much smaller amount up front is still very beneficial, all right? And of course, code match for 90% off with Apex. Code match for 50% off Lucid, 40% off Tradeify, 50% off Alpha Futures. We always got the best promos possible. Make sure to support the stream, support what we're doing here. Just using code match at checkout. Well said, Zach. Yeah, no, it's true, because people like they don't think enough about things. Like, I get the perspective of it's cheaper all in with a firm that has no activation fee, but you pay more up front, and a lot of people fail their evals before they get funded. So you could still be spending less with Apex if you're failing multiple evals compared to if you're doing that with an account that, you know, is double or triple the price. Also, just use it to practice 100%. Well said, Josh. Chat. Who here is in the New York area? Did you guys see this rain yesterday? Look at this. This is hilarious, bro. I mean, I'm sure she's okay, but hopefully she's okay. Look at this. Yo! Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is going to be funny. Hold on. Watch this. Ready? Oh my God. That rain was crazy yesterday. Let's not forget about those fantastic denied payouts, 3-week delays once approved. Listen. I've done 32K from Apex in the last 2.5 months. No payout denials. I've been just fine. Zach, they added my profits back. Let's go. Hey, that's what's good, Thrax. My dude. Shout out to Alpha Futures, guys. W Alpha Futures. That's awesome to see. Hey, we'll give them a little promo then. Alpha Futures promo, 50% off with code match50. Lock it in. That's really cool that they did that. W prop firm. Yeah, that rain was crazy yesterday, man. Yeah, it was a flood for sure. W Thrax, congrats, bro. That's good. They're trying to be extra nice probably because the platform's brand new. So they don't want to discourage people from using it, you know? That's a good thing. You know, after locking in those payouts and those W's, I think we got to drop some Zach rap.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point.
It's fitting. It's fitting for today.
Define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evals get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah!
Woo! Let's play this one. That's the third trade you've taken off the previous day's POC the past weeks. You should make content on YouTube about it. Oh, bro, I have a ton of content on the previous day's POC already. Shameless plug. I mean, check out my YouTube, guys. I have a ton of content on the previous day's POC.
Initial balance set. He's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow.
I still think we go lower, chat. Did we just create equal highs up there? No. No, it's not an equal high. I think we're about to push lower, guys. I think this is like an easy short. Easy short. I'm telling you guys. ES is coming for these lows, man. You're the GOAT. Hey, appreciate you. You're the GOAT for watching. I'm watching your video on POC and volume profile and getting that added to my trading view charts. Let's go, man. What is the IB stat? Actually, good idea. Let's take a look at some IB stats now because it is past 10:30. Let me pull up the Edgeful indicator. This is another aspect of Edgeful that people really sleep on. It's not just about the reports, but it's the fact that you get custom indicators that go with the reports. It makes it so easy to actually utilize these things in your everyday trading. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So let's go to NQ because we're trading NQ primarily. Okay, so we have an 80% chance right now of a single break of the initial balance. 80% chance. Currently, we have not broken the high or the low of the IB. We are still inside the initial balance. What this tells us is that we are likely to break one side of this initial balance. Now, we don't know if it's going to be the high or the low yet, but whichever one we break, if we come down here and break the low, then there is a 20% chance that we come back up to take the high. Or another way of saying that would be, if we come down and break the IB low right here, then there is an 80% probability that this is your high of day, which is insanely helpful with your trading. Low cortisol live streams, let's go. Can somebody remind me what report actually gives you the data on which way we break first? What's the name of that report, guys? By rejection, thank you. Okay, so if the IB high is formed first, you have a 66% chance that you break the IB low. If the IB low is formed first, you have an 80% chance that you break the high. So let's take a look at this. What was formed first is the high. So we have a roughly 70% chance that we come and break the low. That's how people use that IB stat. I've been sleeping on this particular stat. I actually got to look at it more. Here, let me lower the music. Let's put on. There we go. I've been sleeping on that. So since we formed our initial balance high first, that's another confluence for the shorts that we are more likely to break the IB low instead of the high. There we go. Beautiful Edgeful stats. I have been sleeping on that report. I got to dig more deep into that one. I know that's Mr. Zink's bread and butter right there. Guys, do not sleep on Edgeful for real. Here, I'm going to drop the link for you guys. When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count. Yeah, you have Edgeful data telling us we'll break the low more likely. You have, just from a technical perspective, we should be going lower today. You're inside this 5-minute SIBI that the market created. Everything tells me we're going lower today still. Yeah, let's take a look at the data on ES. Also, guys, there's a lot more to these reports. I try not to give away all the sauce because, like, you should be using it instead of just trying to get, like, little nuggets from me. But, yeah, first break IB high, 82% chance that we break the low. Or, excuse me, if the low is formed first, we have an 82% chance that we break the high. Now, it makes sense that it's been higher because the market's been very bullish the past 6 months, right? Now, if the first initial balance high is formed first, then we have a 72% chance we break the low. So yeah, it's about the same data. I'm telling you, we're going to the lows, guys. I am tempted to get back into the short on Lucid and make my 250 because this looks like such an easy short, man. I'm sorry. This looks like such an easy short, bro. Ugh, I got to not do it. I got to just lock in my 5.5 thousand. I'd be risking it all for 500 bucks. It's not worth it. But we're going for this low. It's definite. I feel so confident about it. NQ is also staying nicely below the VWAP and the 9 EMA. There you go. If you go short from 50%, where should stop loss be? if you go short from 50% to the IB, you should put your stop loss at the IB high. Look at this. We're gonna push these lows, guys. This is the easiest short on earth. You should be taking out a loan right now for this short. You should be taking out a 30% interest loan because you'll be able to pay it back on this short right now. Full port everything. I'm totally kidding, by the way. Who knows what happens, but I do think we're coming for this low. How to set up the initial balance. You need to use the Edgeful indicator that will plot the initial balance for you automatically. Again, that's one of the benefits that comes with Edgeful. You get custom indicators that go hand in hand with the reports that they have. See, you have access to all of these. Here comes the low. Not financial advice. Remember, we're at 525 likes. I want to see 560, and I'll run 2 more giveaways, guys, or at least 1 more. Come on. Oh man, just getting some stretching in. Whew. The initial balance is divergence. What does that mean, Zid, exactly? What do you mean it's divergent? Yeah, that's why I should be in the Tradeify Cup. You're right, Kirsty. Look at this. What did I say? I said take out a loan. Risk every dollar you have in your bank account on these shorts. I said it. Don't tell me I don't give good advice. Every dollar you own should be on this short. I'm just kidding. But it is a great short. It's a great short. Can't find a lender for the short? Dude, just show them the chart, bro. Dude, just show them the charts. They'll give you $1 million on the spot. Just say, look at this. Just say, look at this. The initial balance high was formed first, Mr. JP Morgan. Okay, we have equal lows on ES down at the lows. We haven't tapped previous day's value area low. We're looking for a rotation from the previous day's POC to the value area low. We swept buy-side liquidity on the hourly to the upside, displaced lower, retesting to an hourly bearish fair value gap. JP Morgan, give me $1 million. We need to short this market. Easy money. Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. Talk to Shaq is saying, I love to customize the time for the report 9:30 to 11:30 to increase engagement to the midnight open. Interesting. See, that's the beauty of Edgeful, that you can test all that stuff and really customize things. An NQ high forms first, and there's a divergence in that sense. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Good to know, Zid. Here you go, though. I mean, there you go. The low's taken. This was an easy short, guys. Easy short. I'm telling you. Who's still in? Who just TP'd on another short? Ranger took 2 more quick scalps down. Love it, bro. Who's still in? I will say we did just put in a slight SMT. ES took that low. NQ has not taken the low yet. I'd be a little scared here. I would probably just get out there now that we made a bullish SMT. Personally. Up 500 on 5 shorts. Let's go, man. Thanks for the live, brother. Got to go. It's 11 p.m. in Malaysia. Hey, have a good night, brother. Get some rest. Good talking with you, man. Just hit TP. Let's go. Let's go. Still in the short. Okay, just be careful now because we did put in an SMT. 2 lot 300. You're in a short on ES still. ES took its sell side liquidity though. I'd be a little. I feel like I would have TP'd there, brother. After you swept this sell side, like that was the target. I wouldn't want to still be in this.
Cutting too far, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind.
Sir, help me recover my account. 10K, 1% left. Full port. Full port, sir. Sir, you must full port, sir. Only way. Only way to save your account, sir, is to full port, sir. ES equal lows. I mean, yeah, man, I still want the equal lows as well on ES, but I'm just saying from a day trading perspective, I would have taken profit at that sell side liquidity. But I'm with you. I think ES is coming for these equal lows. It's just, who knows? It doesn't have to happen today. That's quite a bit of range left. We're having a bit of a slow day relatively. So while I do think that this is the overall target, you know, we don't have to hit this today, man. This is quite a bit of range left to try to capture. That was the good trade. See, now you're snapping back up. What did I say? I said I would get out of that trade because ES swept sell side and NQ put in a bullish SMT divergence. The concepts are so strong. You cannot deny these concepts. They work too good. Look at that. NQ will come up and take these highs now. I guarantee it. I'm up over 53K on all my Apex evals. GG's. Should I do funded next, Lucid, or TPT next? Bro, you literally cannot go wrong with either of those firms. All three are great. I would say it just depends on what's important to you. Lucid is amazing because they pay out extremely quickly. They're currently running the best promo they've ever done, which is 50% off on all accounts. So for example, a flex account is like $70 for a 50K all in. It's a really good price. Here you go. 50K Lucid Flex one-step account, $70 all in with 50% off. That is only for your first two though. After that, it goes back down to 30, but it's still really good value. But again, so some other options. TPT is great because they have daily payouts, right? So you have no consistency in the funded. You can take a payout every single day as long as you're above your buffer. They're also running 50% off right now with code match, no activation fee either. So really good value, right? A 50K take profit trader account is $85 all in. That's amazing, especially one with daily payouts. Now, the kicker though is that you're going to have intraday trailing drawdown in the funded stage. So that's what makes it harder. But if you can handle that and you want daily payouts, you should go with TPT. I would say TPT, Lucid, or Funded Next is also there on the come up. I think their new flex plans are very competitive. I haven't tried them yet. I'm going to be trying Funded Next very, very soon. Where are they? Here they are. They're also currently running a promo. They never do discounts this large, but they're doing 47% off on their flex accounts. First 5 accounts, so you can get maximum allocation. And they also have no consistency in the funded stage. So it's a competitive offering, you know, that's trying to compete with firms like Lucid and Tradeify that have no consistency in funded. So really good deals. All of them are solid. It just depends on what's more important to you. Yep, we will do another giveaway, guys, when we hit 560 likes. That's what I'm waiting for. 560. We need 2 more or 20 more. What do you think about the instant funded on Lucid? I think it's a solid plan. Like, it's just like the Tradeify Lightning account. They're pretty much identical. The reason I never went with Lucid's instant funded is they're a little more expensive, but with their 50% off right now, you're actually getting the instant fundeds for a really good price. So if you do want to get instant funded with Lucid, now is the time. The plan themselves are great. They're identical to Tradeify Lightning. You know, you can't go wrong with them. It's just they were a little more expensive. But if you can get 2 of them for 50% off, that'll help a lot. Code match. Let's see how much a 50K instant funded is. Yeah, an instant funded right now, 50% off is only $260. It's a really good price. Yeah, a ton of good deals right now. It really is. So the initial balance by rejection report, day tick, I am only just starting to look at it. So I haven't learned it in depth. I would say first off, follow people like Mr. Zink. He uses this really well. Okay. But from my understanding on the surface, what I'm seeing this is you are paying attention to which side of the initial balance forms first. Okay. So for example, let's look at this example right here. It shows you if the high forms first or if the low forms first. If the initial balance, which again is the first hourly range of 9:30 open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., we put in a range. If the low of the initial balance forms first, then you have an 82% chance that the first break of the initial balance is going to be the high. So, example, this is where the indicator will help you out a lot because it tells us what forms first, right? So right here, it's saying the high of the initial balance is forming first, meaning if we go back to the report, there is a 72% chance that the low of the initial balance will get taken because the high was formed first. Let me know if that makes sense. Thanks for taking the time. Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty much in a nutshell, you're paying attention to which side of the IB forms first, and then you're trying to anticipate the break of the opposing side of that range. That's it in a nutshell. Of course, you can get back in here and customize and really try to fine tune things, right? Like, but that's that's it in a nutshell. So today the low forms first on ES. So that's what Zid was bringing up. There is a divergence here today. So ES, the low formed first, meaning there's an 82% chance that we break the high. But usually NQ and ES, the high or low will both form together the same. But that's what Zid was mentioning, is that there is a divergence today because on NQ, the high forms first. On ES, the low forms first. And you can see that the indicator tells us that. So, bit of a divergence there, but that's just how it goes sometimes. So now you would target IB high to a certain degree, but it also broke the low. So the data point didn't really play out perfectly today. It's a tough read. When there's a divergence there, that's what Zid was mentioning, is it's all going to be lower probability. 9 out of 10 times, NQ and ES will not diverge like that. They will have the same side of the IB form together. Every now and then there's a divergence though like this. It's just one of those outlier days. $552. 2 more likes and we can get ready to run some giveaways. Powerful stuff. Yeah, no, it is. It is definitely powerful, bro. Again, guys, there's the link to Edgeful if you want to check it out. Yeah, we've been in a low probability range this week for sure, Ryan. It's been tougher, but we've been cooking this week. We're doing all right. Let's see. I could show my Lucid calendar since I started these accounts. Lucid funded. So we got 4 fundeds. If I go here, Here's the calendar. Just base hit days. I had one outlier day where we made over 900, but the rest have been 300, 400, 500, 250, 500, one red day for negative 200. That's it. And now we locked in a $5.5 thousand payout in 1, 2, 3, in 7 trading days. It's the beauty of prop firms, man. So we've been doing well in this range. Ranger is up nearly 500 on the day, calling it before the market sucks me back in. Dude, I totally feel you. It's hard. I'm staying on stream, but I'm trying not to touch anything because I'm green on all of my accounts. We locked in the payout with Lucid. My payout got approved with Apex today. We got 14,000 coming our way for this month in payouts. That is if I don't touch it. I got to not touch the charts for the rest of the day and just keep that payout locked in, which we will. I'll be fine. Sometimes it's tempting though, man. Explain 2023 mentorship. I've never watched an ICT mentorship in my life, bro. I watched the first half of the 2022 mentorship, but ICT's teaching style just does not work for me, brother. All right, we hit 560 likes, but we do have a little while until 12. Let's see if we can push that up to 585, guys. 585. We can do it. From who did you learn then? So I learned from a mix of people. I would say from a technical perspective, the people I learned from was mostly people like T-Trades. He's a really good ICT educator. That's where I learned a lot of fundamentals and basic foundational concepts. Also, Brian Stonk and Desi, I learned IFBGs from. So got to give them credit where credit's due. When it comes to volume profile, I actually learned it from a crypto trader. I learned it from Daniel from Chart Champion. So I'm like a conglomeration of a bunch of different traders, and I've formulated my own style, which I always say that's how you're going to succeed in this. You're not going to be able to just copy the way someone else trades, like cut and paste. It just don't work like that, man. You need to just be a sponge, soak up as much educational information as possible, find out what you like, and then create your own thing. That's the secret. It's not from this guy has a 80% win rate systematic trading strategy that I'm going to copy. I'm sorry, not to burst your bubble. It ain't going to work. Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. I use volume profile very dynamically. Sometimes I do expect rotations. If we look today, let me go back to NQ. I think we did it perfectly today. Actually, we just missed it, but generally, yeah, we lost the previous day's point of control here, right? Came back up, retested it. That's where we got short, and I was looking for that rotation down to the value area low. Now we front ran it a little bit, but the analysis still helped me get into this trade. Chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right. Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let it run or get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's an engine. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight.
Sorry, chat. I'm back. The wifey saw a bug and needed me to kill it. Yeah, Amos is another one. Actually, shout out Amos from Tradeify. I love that dude. He's a good friend. Or at least he's a good internet friend. Me and Amos, we definitely vibe. I love him. He was on PFM too. He was on PFM TV, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago? I love that dude's style. Love that dude's style. See you later. Zach, do you think we go lower today? What up, Erkan? Dude, I would love to see us go lower, but market's slowing down quite a bit. I still like my trade was all based off looking for ES to eventually take these equal lows down here. So I would love to see us go lower. I think it's more likely we go lower than higher as long as we could stay below the previous day's POC. But it's a pretty slow day, so yeah, I hope we go lower. I think that's more likely than higher, but it's a slow day, so you can't say for sure. Second vote for Amos from Tradeify. I mean, bro, we've had him on. He came on PFM TV like a few weeks ago. PFM rocks, Zach fires. Let's go. Kate, see you later. Have a good one. Okay, we got 11:30. We got 30 minutes. Did we hit 585 likes, chat? Come on. Come on, I locked it. I gave us like the best trade of the day right here. Called out this trade beautifully. Locked in a lucid payout live in front of everyone. Just reward your boy with some more likes, man. Come on, all I want is some likes.
Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday.
Yeah, New York has been tough to trade, I will admit, dude. Asia and London have been a little better. My YouTube channel, I got you. I'll drop the link. Bam, there you go. You want the volume up on the music? By line, copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on. What is the POC level we're looking at? POC stands for the point of control. This is a level that is on the volume profile, okay? The point of control is the level that had the most volume transacted at that either range where you're pulling a volume profile from or for the day. I like to look at previous days volume profiles, which consists of 3 levels for me that I use. Previous day's point of control, which is the highest amount of volume that has been transacted for the entire day, and then the value area high and the value area low. And those are the highest and lowest portions of the range that have the most volume transacted within 68 to 78% of the range. That NQ short was masterclass. It was beauty. It was a beauty. Oh yeah, previous day's range reports. We are most likely, I think it, wait. what's in play report has a 91% chance of breaking yesterday's range. We already broke yesterday's range. We took the high, actually. Swept out previous day's high.
Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. HTF analysis cutting too far. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back.
Did you get previous day POC, value very high and low for free if you have a Lucid eval? No, dude. I think you need like the cheapest premium version of TradingView to use volume profile. You can get it on TradingView. I gotta use it on TradingView.
Patience is progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day.
Yeah, I wake up, clear.
Still going a little bit lower. I still think we push for lows, but the market has slowed down a lot, so I'm happy to be done. I'm happy to have made my money, locked in our payouts, and now we're chilling. What up, Sakuna? We're good, brother. We're good. We caught a beautiful short, locked in a Lucid payout, and our payouts with Apex got approved today. So it's a good day. It is a good day. Let's go. Yeah, speaking of what Erkan was saying, here you go. I think you're going to get that push. You don't display volume on your charts? Like regular horizontal, regular vertical volume bars, Dean? Or are you asking about the volume profile? The volume profile, I just don't keep it on my chart all day because I just use it to mark my levels. Like here's my volume profile, right? Like I don't feel the need to keep this up on my chart. So I just use it to mark out my levels. I use point of control, value area high and low. Once I mark those on the chart, I'm done. I don't need them on there for anything else. Because it makes the chart just look messy, you know? For me, I just don't feel the need to keep it up there. Erkan, we already know Erkan is short. Let's go. Let's go, man. I think you're going to be fine on this one. I think it's going to work out nicely. Yes, sir.
Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons.
The indicator that I use for my volume profiles is called Session Volume Profile, SVP. I have a video on this, so I'll drop the link. Check out this video if you want to learn how I use volume profile. Here's the video. This one right here. I just dropped the link. Up 2K on my next gen, 150K funded, 1K on my 50K, 1K on Lucid Flex. Let's go. No idea about Turkey, bro. I have no clue why Turkey might be restricted or not. Sorry. Beast of a video. I mean, it just goes over the settings perfectly, you know, like everything that I use it for. Dude, this has been what New York session does lately. Like, you get a nice move from like 9:30 to 10:15, 10:30ish, and then it dies off. That's what's been going on lately, man, in this market. That's why I'm always trying to get involved like as quickly as I can. Because lately, this is what happens, bro. We get one good move from New York session, and then everything else sucks. Everything else is just absolute trash for the rest of the day. It's true. I'm so happy to be done. Yeah, PA is mad annoying. I agree.
Setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta
Yo, chat, who has gotten payouts with Lucid? Just, I'd love to understand, because some people have told me, I know that they approve payouts in like 2 minutes, but Austin Silver told me it took him a couple days to actually get the money because he did direct bank transfer. But then other people told me there's other ways to get the money immediately. Whoever got a payout from Lucid, can you explain the process to me? Because I know they don't use Rise. So how does it work? This is going to be my first payout with Lucid. That pump yesterday after edging the ES equal lows was mad annoying. Oh my God, don't even get me started on that. That was brutal, bro. You got yours in 1 minute? Oh, so it depends on the bank. Interesting. I have Chase. I would imagine Chase is quick. You heard Chase is quick? Okay, cool. Good to know. 4 minutes to approve the payout, 15 minutes after you got the payout for Chase. Lit. Lit. W Lucid. Okay, cool. I cannot believe it just pushed back up. That's crazy, chat. Yeah, look at this disgusting price action. I'm so happy I'm done. How many likes did we get? 575. Come on, 10 more and we run the giveaway. 10 more likes. Let's go. Are you copy trading all your accounts together? Yeah, between each firm. So all of my Lucid accounts, I copy trade them together. All of my Apex accounts, I copy trade those together. That's how I do it. Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. This SMT is holding up the market. We're at 588. Okay, now we need 12 more to get to 600. Can we just do that and we'll do the giveaway? I feel like there's no reason we can't just get to 600 now. You missed my short. Can you go over it again? Sure, I'll go over it briefly while we wait to hit 600 likes. So, number one, I think before we make new all-time highs or anything, I really think from a higher time frame perspective that ES needs to take out these perfect equal lows. I just don't think we're going to leave these before going to a new all-time high. So, this is my higher time frame draw that's kind of feeding the overall idea. Now, number two, we come up into the range. We sweep a bunch of buy-side liquidity here, 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 here. We cannot get an hourly candle closure above it, right? And then we push back down with an hourly engulfing candle. NQ looks just about the same. We sweep buy-side liquidity right here, right? Displace lower, create an hourly fair value gap along with a 15-minute fair value gap. On top of that, we lose the previous day's point of control, right? There's our line in the sand. We had equal highs up here. So I didn't want to get short down here because it made sense that the market would first at the open rip up to these equal highs. That's exactly what it did. We called all of this out in real time, like exactly what was going to happen. When the market swept those equal highs and retested the previous day's POC, I got short right here because it was good trade location, and my invalidation point was for the market to get a strong candle closure back above the POC or an inversion of this 5 or 15-minute gap. That was my invalidation. As long as that didn't happen, I was staying in the trade, and we pushed down to the sell side liquidity right here. And that's it. That was the trade. 591, 593. We need 7 more likes. We got this. Come on. What up, Ripper? Good to see you in here, bro. Casual 120 points for our bro. Yes, sir. Wow. We're reversing right now, guys. This is crazy. We are reversing. Pretty insane. You want to do a game night for Prop Firm Match? Interesting idea. I'll bring it up. I actually have a meeting with everyone at Prop Firm Match today at 12 p.m. So I'm going to have to get off like at 12 on the dot today because I actually we have our 12 o'clock meeting every Thursday. So maybe I'll bring it up. When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Thanks for the breakdown. I made money on the other side, just got big longs. Nice, bro. However you make that money, that's all that matters. Did we hit 600? 595, 5 more likes. Let's run this giveaway, check. Setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let it run to get in front of the plan. Take the basic. Let's play green, green, green. Everyone loves this one. Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, green, green. PFM NYC meetup, would love that, bro. We should definitely try to do that. Chat, who here is in the tri-state area? Or like, let me just say, if there was a Prop Firm Match meetup in New York City, who would come? Who would be able to come and who would actually try to make it if they can make it possible? Let me know in the chat. Who's like actually somewhat can realistically get to New York City for a meetup? Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when it take turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take. Erkan, you got smoked on the short, man. Yeah, it's brutal. It was a good short, man. It's just tough trade. Okay, Daytick will be there, coming from Smithtown. Shout out Long Island. I would fly from Germany. Let's go. Gender philosopher is in. All right. I could. I'm from Philly. Let's go. All right, Tim. I'm going to risk sync. Yeah, probably risk syncing is the move, brother. We hit 600. Bang. 600 likes. Let's go. All right, it's giveaway time, chat. Let's run some giveaways. Everybody get on into the PFM Discord. Let's do it. Let's run some giveaways, guys.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
All right, here we go. Go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. I can't believe we're ripping back up. That's crazy. The code will be green. It's going to be 2 minutes. I'm going to drop this code in the comments in the chat so you guys can copy it. Oops. Hold on. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm. Drop the Discord link. I got you. I mean, it's in the pinned YouTube comments in the chat too, but I'll drop it in the comments as well. Okay, there you go. If this is expired, it's an issue on your computer because a lot of people, for some reason, have an issue. Try a different internet browser. That other link I just put in the comments should not be expired. Okay, here we go. 2 minutes on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Click enter here and just type in the code, green. Click submit, and you're registered. Drop a fire emoji, a heart, a like, whatever. If the link says invalid, I promise you it's an issue on your computer, bro. Try a different internet browser. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Oh. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. How was I bearish today? I kind of went over it a bunch already. ES had the equal lows down at previous day's low. That's my overall higher time frame drawn liquidity is down here. I think we can come for these equal lows. It doesn't have to be today, but in general, I think that's where the market is slowly heading towards. Number 2, we came up, we swept hourly buy side liquidity right here, could not displace higher. So we swing failure patterns and then had a nice 1 hour bearish engulfing candle, created a fair value gap. Then go to the 15-minute. We also have a 15-minute gap in there. We also broke below the previous day's point of control. Then we created these equal highs. Market tapped up, swept the equal highs, rejected from the previous day's point of control. That was my entry short, looking for the nearest sell side liquidity, which was right here. Okay, time to ban that guy. Yep, he's out. So I think the short will come later today. I think it could. All right, entry just closed. So I'm going to copy these names now, guys. Let's go back to the charts. Bear with me while I get the names ready. Man, I am hungry, chat. I need some lunch. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and a profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah.
All right, we got a 1 minute race ready to go.
Green.
Would you say retested fair value gaps are good for a rejection a second time? In this case, the 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah, great question. You know what? Usually they're lower probability because if you test a fair value gap, you get some type of rejection, but you don't follow through, and then the market comes back up. It's actually showing a potential sign of weakness. Now it could work still. You could get that real rejection on the second tap, but it is a bit lower probability. My favorite are trading the first rejection of a fair value gap as a key level. So, good question. We need a Trump tweet. Someone who took Trump's phone. We need a tweet. No problem. Good question, bro.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
All right, we'll run this giveaway in a minute. Guys, any more questions for me before I get ready to head off? Because I'm going to have to head off quick because I got that meeting at 12. But we'll do the giveaway before I leave, of course. That's how I look at VWAP bounce trades. First touch is much higher probability. Yeah, it always goes like that. It's pretty universal no matter what you're looking at. No, don't leave. Gotta leave, bro. Don't worry. I'm leaving you in good hands. You got Tmade Alex for the PM session, and he has Okada coming on. You guys are literally about to have a guest who's done $5 million in prop firm payouts for the afternoon session. Alex has got some fire guests lately, bro. So trust me, I'm not leaving you in bad hands here. You got a killer coming. Yep, we got the best live stream in the game, bro. Do you ever trade anything other than NQ? Not really. I really just look at NQ. I specialize in one instrument. Have you ever tried the Edgeful strategies with the upgraded package? No, I haven't. Not yet. But I have work, so I try not to change too much. Don't be late, Zach. Apparently you're late according to Austin, dude. I know. Me and Austin, it's so funny. I love Austin. Best dude in the world. But we're different, bro. Like he's like super type A. You know what I mean? He's never late. He's super prepared, organized. Dude's like just firing at all cylinders. I'm the exact opposite. I'm type B, man. I'm late. I'm casual. I'm low cortisol trading. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like keep it chill. But I do what I do well. That's why we still work together. But he's so right. I was freaking we needed to do mic checks for the event on Friday. I was the first person on stage on Friday for the live trading. And it starts at 9. So I was like, okay, I'll get over there at 8:30. It made sense to me. I went to the store. I wanted to grab zins. And then it's 7:30. He's like, Zach, where the hell are you, bro? You need to be here for mic check. And I'm literally in an Uber. Like, I'm like, oh shit, my bad, dude. Just classic. But you know what? He accepts me for me, bro. He knows that's who I am. And it worked out fine. I got back in time. We did our mic checks. We were all good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was late at the boot camp. My wife was 20 minutes late to our first date. I knew she was the one. Change the stupid green music. This is like a fan favorite, man. Here, I'll put the instrumental on though, because we have been listening to that for a minute. All right, let's run this giveaway. It's time to get ready to go, guys. All right, let's do the giveaway on 3. Good luck. First place wins a Lucid Pro account. 1, 2, 3. And then Alex is going to come on. He's going to give you guys 4 more accounts. We got 4 more giveaways to do after this. So stay tuned. We got Ocala coming on, $5 million trader. He's been paid out $5 million from prop firms. I'm going to have to tune into that one for sure. I think this will be Ocala's second time on stream too. Why not doing duck race? We change it up, brother. Change it up. Why not? All right, here we go. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, shout out to Kate Mole. Shout out to Kate Mole. Congratulations. GG's. That is our last account for the AM session, at least. Like I said, Alex is coming on. He's going to give you guys 4 more accounts. He's going to interview and live trade with Ocala, $5 million prop firm trader. Paid. I'm not saying $5 million funded. I'm saying he's been paid $5 million in prop firm payouts. Disgusting. Insane. I'll be tuning into that one. As far as the market goes, I still like lower, but who knows what happens here. It's a bit of a chop fest. I'm done. I'm locking in my Apex payout. That's putting me at $14,000 for the month of May in payouts, all taken live here on PFM TV. So that's about it. I'm going to get ready for this meeting. Much love, guys. Peace and love. I will catch you in the morning to end up the week on Friday. I got a great guest Friday, too. I got Trader Yush coming on. So don't miss that. A lot of stream left, and that's it. Peace and love, guys. Much love to you, chat, and always make sure to use code MATCH at checkout on your favorite prop firms. Any firm listed with PFM is a trusted firm that will pay you out. Don't pay full price for your prop firm challenges. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Support me, support the stream. Helps us continue to put this stream out 12 hours a day, Monday through Friday, every single week. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Peace and love.
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. watch him move. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing.
Good afternoon, family. Good afternoon, PFM fam. How are you guys? How are you guys? How are you guys? Afternoon, Zenny. Nice to see you, brother. Good afternoon, Wendy. Always nice to see Wendy. Wendy made me smile earlier today. I appreciate you, Wendy.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back.
What up, Ember? Callie, my man. Always in the house supporting. Love seeing Callie here. Always supporting. Just a good dude. Good dude.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex.
What's up, Captain? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Harry, how you doing? Good morning, Michael, or afternoon? What up, Pratish? How you doing, brother?
Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
Guys, big day today, guys. We've got the man, the myth, the legend.
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution.
Mr. Ocala. Mr. Ocala in the building today. LG, you like my LSG, like my shirt? Thank you, LSG. I appreciate it. What up? Is it Eve or Evelina? What should I call you? Can I call you Eve? Who's the girl rapping? Just a friend of mine, an AI friend of mine. What up, Luca? Guys, should I turn on my pink light in the background? I feel like I just realized it's off. You gotta turn the lights on.
Here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
There we go, guys. We got the lights on in the background. Is that sexy or what? Is that sexy or what? What up, Max? Max, how you doing? Snap, how you doing? Moogie, welcome. Alex, I love your streams. Not gonna lie, but I literally have no eval right now. I need your Alex luck to win one today. Cash, man, I'm rooting for you, Cash.
He's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop for matches where.
Let's change it up a little bit here, guys, with the music.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Buenas tardes, Jose. Welcome to the show.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the end.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show today. Nice move lower from these 300s here, guys. Let's go, baby. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Going out, living dreams. I really do, brother. I really do. Guys, I got my dog downstairs. He is whining. Let me just see what's going on with my dog. I'll be right back, man. All right, guys, I'm back. Wow, what a move here off those 300s. We are 100% ranging today.
Watching every move. Green lights on the NQ.
It's a chop fest, fam. It is a chop fest. But I'm going to try a short here in a second. Can you come up a little bit, buddy? This price action is so bad today, guys. Like, what are we supposed to do with this?
watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen.
The Green Ale song stuck in your head? Welcome, Oak Bowicha. Hope I said that right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Lunchbox Show. Let me actually check in on my boy. What up, Daroon? Welcome, brother. What up, Biggie? Mr. Biggie LeGros. How you doing, brother? What is going on, fam? Today I got myself beat up by the markets this morning. Not fun, not fun. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. I'm not short yet because I wanted to get short off of the VWAP here. That didn't happen. But I don't know, man. I don't know if we're going to stay in this range or we're going to push up into these highs here, right? We have these highs still we can take. What is ES doing? ES is looking mighty funny right now. This is a pullback for a continuation higher. What is this? We do have that SMT down here, guys.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
There it is, there it is, there it is on the hourly.
Screens alive,
There it is on the hourly.
afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen.
All right, let's see what this market's going to give us today, fam. Let's see what it's going to give us today. I am short in my Ground Cup account because this is a degenerate account. I need to make money to get qualified. Don't think I'm going to be qualified, but we're trying it. Trying it. Let's see if this wants to melt through these VWAPs here.
Wasted words, just baseline waves in the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the
Guys, this song is a banger. A banger. Market is Crazy by Robert. Yes, it is. One of the worst markets I've seen in a while, guys. We have no continuation, just staying back in the range. It is ugly, ugly, ugly.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
This market is ugly, ugly, ugly.
Screens alive.
Part of me wants to cut this trade, guys. I don't know if it's going to go lower or if it's going to pop right back up off these VWAPs here. Grand Cup trade, trying to get that money on the Grand Cup account. We got to be honest with ourselves. This was resistance. It is now going to be support, probably.
Green lights on the NQ.
Okay, it's moving. Starting to move a little lower here, up 300.
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked.
Yeah, Brian, I agree. But this is a Grand Cup account, so I'm just trying to get what I can get out of it. You know what I mean?
Bright screens and
I'll buy one there. I took one off there on the Grand Cup account. Let's see, let's see, let's see. We're just ranging, dude. What a move here. What a move off that short I was talking about. Wow. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Does this market hold right here at this area?
sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud
What a move there off that short.
words, just baseline waves in the market.
Made $600. Take it. I'll take it. I'll take it on the Grand Cup account.
Pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ.
Any trades today, Alex? Yeah, I took a big loss this morning, guys. I took a big loss this morning. Here goes. We were 8 days green, and we took a big loss this morning. Had the perfect read on the market. Talked about it in the live stream. Talked about I wanted that I was into shorts, and I just poo-pooed. I just poo-pooed him. I just poo-pooed the entry.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen.
How did I take a big loss? It's hard to explain, guys. Basically, price was pushing into these highs here. I did not want to go long. I kept saying that we were bearish, even though the model said we wanted to go higher, right? We're above VWAPs. Low was put in first, high was put in second. We come back to retest the VWAPs. I took a long here. Was up about $800 and then took a $200 loss on a quick. I had a quick tight loss here. Price melted down, right? I got in short for the break of the lows, and then it came all the way back up and took me out of the trade. You give up on the cup, crazy silver degens? Yeah, man, I'm about to give up too. That's kind of what I'm looking at. They ain't making the cup easy, that's for sure. They're not making the cup easy, guys. Adib, what size account is it again? 50K? It's a 50K, Adib? Is it a 50K? I can't remember what it was. I'm not really sure, bro. That's the problem. I think Lunchbox would tell us if Lunchbox can break. So if Lunchbox closes low, like if Lunchbox ends up being a low break, I think we have a high probability chance we take this low. On the 50K, bro, you can take another trade. Remember, 50K, you don't want to lose more than 300 a day. 3 to 350. Yeah, it's a hard trade today, guys. This is a hard market, man. I mean, look at the market. We got no buyers and no sellers. We're just in a range, you know? So you have to, you kind of got to live with the idea that, like, when the market's not giving us continuations, it's a lot harder to anticipate. Someone like myself, I trade continuations, right? And the market usually continues. That's the thing of why my strategy is so powerful. The market usually continues in one direction, right? It doesn't usually stay in a range. So, yeah, today's trickier. It's trickier. It's not as easy as me just saying it's going to go for the high or the low. We're literally at 50% of the range right now. Darun, perfect. That leaves the short from 272 to the lows. Yeah, I mean, the only red flag we have is that we have this S&T down here, right? ES took the low on the hourly, NQ didn't. You know, how much is that going to hold up is the question. Joe no sé. All I can tell you right now, I don't love price today. The market sucks today. It's pretty bad. Luckily, we do have Ocala coming in today. The GOAT. Yeah, we just tapped the lunchbox VWAP, guys. But the problem is that we're bouncing off 50% of New York, so I'm a little iffy on taking this trade. I'm a little iffy on taking it, but it doesn't hurt taking it on the Grand Cup account. We're going to try it on the Grand Cup and see if it wants to come back down here. I don't know. I don't like today that much, guys, but might as well try it, right? Might as well try it. The stats say we go lower. I just don't know that I love today. Today has been a hard day because the markets are so wind up. It's like a, you know, it's like anything that you wind up so tight eventually, right? Nice, Abish. Good stuff, dude. Congrats on the 2K. Ocala's coming on for Power Hour, my friends. Ocala is coming on for Power Hour. Dude, I thought I was over here sharing my other screen, but I just realized I'm not. I'm cooked right now for this. I thought I was sharing the screen, guys. No, I'm not trading my funded accounts. I'm just trading the Grand Cup account, which should probably switch over to it. Here we go. This is my Grand Cup account, guys. So I am short on the Grand Cup account. One contract looking for us to see if we want to come back down. But again, not the most A+ setup because we're bouncing off New York 50% and both VWAPs. So could easily go and take this high and then even probably come and take New York high. Just a quick tidbit on the possibilities of this not working today. Can it still work? Yes, but we got to be realistic with the market and how it looks and what it's giving us, right? So even though Lunchbox says the low is in play right now, as of 12:36 p.m., still doesn't mean much. So what is Lunchbox and how do I access it? So Lunchbox is it's a model that I trade between 12 and 1 p.m. And it's based on this range that you're seeing, and it has statistics on what price should do and where it should go and how it should react. And so we trade stats and data. Very powerful, very powerful. If you've never seen it in action, I recommend watching the last few weeks of the show. It's on YouTube, on PFM TV. You guys can go straight to it and just watch my segment, the first hour, and you'll learn a ton about Lunchbox and why it's such a great tool. By the way, Lunchbox got some updates, guys. I don't know if I talked about this. Lunchbox got some updates. Some really cool updates to Lunchbox. I don't know if it's live yet. Let me find out. It might be under the retracement zones. Let me see. We are up, though. This is starting to melt here. So that's good. Nice push here, guys. Up 400 here. Let's go. Off that Lunchbox VWAP. The problem is, are we going to continue lower? That's the question. Show bias labels. Show. And let's find out if Guys, I'm kind of tired of the coffee, guys. I'm kind of tired of the coffee. I don't know what to get here. Well, that was frustrating. We were up like $600, right? Matcha with lemon? I don't know about that. Biggie, the holy grail of indicators, 100%. Where's the indicator, guys? You got to join the Discord. You got to join discord.gg/Tmade, the Tmade in Discord. Just go follow me on X, guys. Go to my X, and you'll find the link there. Go to my X, and you'll find the link there, fam. Make sure you head over, follow me on X, and find the link to the Discord.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it.
Thank you, Chris. I pride myself on the music here. Pride myself on the music and the trading, hopefully. Now, we've been crushing it. Our trading has been really good lately, guys. Let's see what happens here. It is 12:41 here. I feel like we could see another pop to the upside.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by
What was I even down? I mean, what was I even up? Like $600 there, guys? So right now, this account today, this account is up $704. Not the best, because we need to make like $5,000, guys. I don't think NQ is going to make us $5,000. Yo, Chris, yeah, I'm on YouTube, my brother. Come over to YouTube. Go to type in prop firm match. Prop firm match. Click on there, and come click on the live button and come watch us. Can use the indicator on the AM session? No, guys. The indicator is specifically to this hour, 12 to 1 o'clock. Specific to the way that the 12 to 1 o'clock hourly candle operates. Probably going to see a pop here, guys. So if you didn't take profits, I warned you. But we don't take profits. We hodl. We hodl.
wait for it, and it runs.
Got an inside bar here on the 3-minute chart.
Wait for it.
Price is going to go somewhere. Somewhere. Where is it going? Did ES take my lows? It didn't. ES has equal lows, guys. Like, come on. ES put in equal lows is like just a little hack that we're going to probably go lower on ES. It's a 50-50 day. Only our good friend Russell was trending. Yeah, these markets are pretty buns. Indicator is free for 7 days, guys. 7 days for free. Your target is 6K and you're down 856. What do you mean your target is 6K? Like you need to make $6,000? I know it has 10 grand, bro. I need to make 5 grand more. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm about to go full port silver. What is silver doing, fam? We got any trades? Oh my goodness, silver's just looking bullish. Bullish as ever. It's a breakout on silver. What is happening here? Ooh, 15-minute pop. Come on. Man, NQ looks ugly. This is ugly. If I've ever seen something, this is real ugly. One of the ugliest 15-minute charts I've seen in a while. Wow. Wow, 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 fam.
Slow hands, clear mind. One
Real ugly.
right time. Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green balance. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Guys, this is ugly price action. Do not get stuck in this price action. What up? Yep, she hasn't moved. She's been hanging out. How much after the 7-day free trial? So it's $65, but it comes with the ability to watch me trade live every morning in the Discord. All right, guys, we're getting this push lower that I was looking for. Let's see if it actually delivers here, or if it just bounces right off this VWAP one more time. Could just bounce here again, right? We continue to hold 50% of the range over and over again. Do the buyers hold it here, or does sellers actually get through and we see a move back down to these 200s here? Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs.
What other indicators do you get? You get a indicator called Tmade VWAPs, which is one of the main fundamentals behind my New York AM trading. All right, guys, let's see if this thing goes down more from this 50% range here. Honestly, you could take profits. If anybody's in this trade, man, you could just take off your profits here. I mean, this is an area of support, right? So if you want to just take off some profits or kill the whole trade, you can, because, you know, as much as I want to see this come down, it doesn't have to. We are in a range market currently, back and forth, chop magop. But I'm in a Grand Cup, and I'm only going to be able to get these numbers I need if I just keep taking these trades and holding them. So that's what we're doing. Taking trades and holding them right here, up about 550. Any other day, I would take the profits on a one mini. Not bad here off the 260s. Does price get held here? Does price go lower? What are we doing here, Marks?
Green balance.
What are we doing, market? What are we doing? Good stuff, Amma. Good stuff, man. Anybody who took it off or took half off here, good stuff. That's how you win, guys. That's how you win. Any other day, if I'm not trading this Grand Cup account, I'm taking off profits here. Hey, if you trade better in a ranging market, that is awesome. You gotta, you have to figure out where you trade your best, and then wherever that is, you put the gas on the pedal. I don't trade the best in range markets based on my my model. Like the morning model. Oh, here we go. Can we get that actual push I'm looking for? This might be a little too much to ask for. The ES take the low. All right, ES is about to take these equal lows here. I got an alert there to let me know when it does. Not bad here. See if it gets this push. See if you get this pushy push here. All right, so ES just took the low, guys. I'm going to close out my position there for $740 live on stream. $740 live on stream.
Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green balance.
Yo, I hope you had a good meeting, bro. I hope you had a good meeting. How was your morning, Zarb? I got completely. We just made $700 here live, but before this, man, the morning was tough. I got completely mollywopped this morning, dude. First loss this month for me, bro, and it was a pretty decent one. You ever just know exactly what price is gonna do, but you know it, even though price is telling you it wants to do something else, but in your brain you know that it wants to do something, and it actually starts to do that thing, but you hesitate. That was me this morning. I got cooked. Oh, look at my boy. My boy was cooking. Good stuff, dude. I love to see it. Good stuff. You know exactly what I mean, right? Yeah, that was me today, dude. Called it all out in the Discord, just poorly executed. Man, here we go. We are going to my target. My target was... I was looking for 206. Did we get 206 here? Yeah, we're tagging it, man. We are tagging it here, guys. 12:51 p.m. I want to see now. Yeah, we can keep this 5-minute gap here, guys. We keep this 5-minute gap open here that price is about to do. Let's see if it does it. We could try to see if it, like, we basically just don't want price to get back above this area here. It could do it, but it would be easier if it doesn't. Bro, how did you trade this morning? The price was ass. I know what you did. I know you. I know how you traded. You shorted the hourly gap. I know you, bro. I freaking know you. You took that nice short out of the hourly gap. Don't lie to your boy. I knew it. I know. That stacked hourly in 15-minute, it looks so good for shorts, man. I just couldn't do it. All right, they closed this 5-minute gap, so we're not going to have it anymore. So yeah, they could actually bring this back up. Of course, that's what you did, bro. I know you, man. I know you. You know, the thing about trading is when you get to know people in the space, you kind of know their style, so you know when they're doing something. For me to take that trade, bro, would be me going against my model, essentially. That's why I didn't take it, but I knew it, man. It looks so clean. That's the advantage of having like the ICT background. Is sometimes I look at it and I'm like, this is such a good trade. Like, it's probably going to work out, but I'm not going to touch it. Yeah, dude, I got freaking cooked here. Look at this. Let me see if I can show you my so look at this, man. Shorted here. I shorted here because we couldn't get back above this gap here. You know my style. I'll short this right into this low, man. And instead, I was up about $800 here, and price popped against me, man, and wanted to go retest these VWAPs. So unfortunate. NQ did me dirty today. It did your boy dirty today. This chart is a mess, but it made me 100K in under 100 days, man. How much has your chart made you? Yeah, that pullback was absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. So Matt, that's part of trading, brother. That's part of trading, you know. Sometimes we go on an 8-day win streak, you know, and we just take a brutal loss. You think you know, this sucks. This really sucks. This kind of loss is it sucks, but sometimes you go on an 8-day win streak making a ton of money, right? Taking $8,000 in payouts, and then you get a really bad day. You know, today was one of those days for me. And it sucks if you started an eval like yesterday and you're trading and today's one of those days. It sucks, you know?
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
I agree with that, Alex, dude. Honestly, you're not wrong, dude. From data, have you looked at? Yeah, so my Mondays are like my worst days, even though the model works. It's just it's all emotion, psychology. You know, I don't know if Mondays I show up and I'm just not 100% clear. But Thursdays are my best day. So today, for me to take a loss on Thursday like that, it's kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh, Cruz, what's up, bro? My bad, man. I thought you were saying my chart is super messy. Play the new song from yesterday. I got you guys. It's a banger song. Boom. Who's ready for it? Do you use Edgeful when and yes is a part of your strategy? So I use parts of Edgeful for my New York AM strategy, but it's not based on Edgeful. It's based on 4 years of my own back testing. My chart rocks. Guys, I started trading a dark chart for you guys. I bet you Zarb, would you switch your chart for these people? Be honest, bro. Just tell them you won't. I did it because I'm the nice guy. We got to play bad cop, good cop here. Guys, what's our YouTube likes looking like here? What's the YouTube likes looking like here? 627. How are we going to do giveaways with 627 likes here, guys? We need to be over 650 to start these giveaways. You guys know the drill. Hit that like button on YouTube. Hit that like button on YouTube. Guys, we bottom ticked this trade, guys. What a beautiful trade. Bottom ticked this trade here. Got in at shorted the literally shorted the high and bottom ticked the low. Look at this. Shorted 260. Got out at 226. Not bad. Not bad. So I got to pay for a course to get the chart? No, there's no course. There's no course. By the way, guys, let's find out if we got the updates to the So there is a short at VWAP. There's definitely a short at VWAP, but I'm hesitant right now because we already took this low. So I just become a little more hesitant right now. It's still there. Still there. Can still play out, but I'm a little more hesitant right now because I don't like it when we take a low and then make a return, you know? Anybody here feel me? But guys, the lunchbox indicator got a huge update. We now have the show extension zones, guys. So we're going to have 3 different zones here. If we start to reverse back to the purple line in the green zone, it's the highest probability. Yellow is still high, and then red, a lot less likely for us to return. So we'll see what price wants to do after we break out here, and we'll use the new and improved lunchbox indicator, my friends. Can you please explain your strategy in a short form? Yes, I can. So what I'm looking for, guys, is data. The high to low information here means that we most likely come back to 50% and then see a push lower, right? We have a bigger percentage that we do that over a long period of time. But you have to be watching price for a while so that you understand that once this low is taken here, right, we are a little bit more likely to do something stupid like this, which is why I was like not super into the idea of shorting. Even though right now the stats do indicate that this is the move, I just do not love that it's already 1 p.m. We're back at the middle of the range and we took that low already. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of the idea.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ.
Bro, this song is so good, guys. I don't care what anybody says. This is one of the best songs ever. How are longs looking? I don't like them, but they're not bad. They're not bad. Let's check out what our other Tmade indicator says that we built out here. We need to go to 12 to 13 here. Let's see what it's giving us. All right, it's giving us a high percentage chance it wants to go for the highs here. High percentage chance it wants to go for the highs here. Do we listen to it is the question. Gotta go to the 5 minute. I don't trust that 1 minute. 89% there. I mean, this is looking strong, fam. It does look good in every direction, but that's why, guys, you have to have a little bit of discretion here, right? At 1 p.m., we were back at the middle of the range after taking this low here, right? That's the liquidity right there. So, yes, it could have still melted down, but, you know, we've already held this 1, 2, 3 on the 4th attempt here. It's hard for me to want to short it again once I see this, right? This low get taken. But that takes time. It takes time in seeing all this. It takes time. It takes time. It's not easy. Because technically, I would have got stopped out on that short because I would have done something like this. I would have done the purple line, would have stopped above this other line here, and I would have been looking for this, right? So I would have got stopped out there, which is, I've seen this happen too many times. Like, it just, when 1 p.m. hits and we're not like heading for the lower high, I don't love it so much. I like the anticipation to it. I don't like when it closes and still hasn't figured out a direction here. We do have a strong closure here on the 3 minute chart. Strong closure on the 5 minute. If it closes strong. Let's see what price wants to do. Again, one thing I will say though, if this thing does break the highs for some reason, I might try to get stabbed in for this break here of that high. We'll see what happens here, guys. I'm giving it some time. It's all good, Jazz. You missed you had a great day to sleep in because we got absolutely cooked this morning. I lost my first trade, my first day on the accounts in 8 days.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen.
All right, we did create a 5-minute bullish gap here, which kind of has me thinking if we hold this, almost about to make another one too. If we hold this 5-minute, man, these highs are in play here, in my opinion. Let's see what happens. Can we get a retest of this area? What is ES looking like right now? Did ES already take the lunchbox? No, it's not. It's at 50% still. Man, ES has a 15-minute fair value gap here. I did not notice that. ES has been clean today, man. This 15-minute candle has no lower wick at all. Like, did we have to have that? Could we not have a little bit of a pullback?
Lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox.
I got cooked yesterday, so we all got cooked at least once this week. Man, I don't like to hear it. I never get cooked, so, you know, but guys, you know, sometimes that's part of trading and you just have to accept it. You have to expect it. You have to accept it. You know, it is what it is. Like, looking back at this morning, it was so clean. Everything about this morning was so clean. It just was against my model. And that's the problem, is I hesitated, even though I had the gut feeling of what price was going to do, right? And that's just, I take it, I journal it, guys, and that's all I can do, man. Take it, journal it, and that's all I can do. All right, so since we are on the Grand Cup account, and I got to start risking some money here. What are we up right now, guys? We are up 5,500. I can't do anything. I can't advance to the next round with that. I'm going to buy into this. I'm going to market into this, guys. Oh, shit. This is Grand Cup account, guys. Don't do what I'm doing. This is aggressive, and I could totally come right back to the VWAP and the 5-minute gap here. But I got to start taking trades in order to, if I want to hit the 10K mark. So, in the chance that this does run up to where I think it could, I'm going to take it. But I wouldn't take this on a funded account. It's too aggressive. I'd wait for pullbacks. And if I have an eval that I'm trying to pass and I'm really close to passing, I would definitely be waiting for this kind of move here, in my opinion. But in the Grand Cup account, I'll take a stab. I'll take a stab at it because I have to. I got no other choice right now if I want to try to make it. So let's see, 109 here. Gonna have another 5-minute gap here in a second. In 1 minute, we have another 5-minute gap. So we could actually just retest this one here. I'm gonna put my stop below that one. So it's going to form here in a second. I totally can see us tagging into it. Oh, there we go. Is it going to take the high? Is it going to take the high? Let's go, guys. But no. Take the other high. Come on. Don't you dare come right back into the range. Don't you dare. Yes, there we go. Come on. Take that high. Come on, fam. Let's take this high. What an aggressive trade, but it looks like it's going to hit. Is it going to hit? Is it going to hit? Is it going to hit? Go. Yes, let's go, baby. Live. We did it again. Woo! Let's go. RSP. Played it out. My boy Drewby hit that trade. Bro is up 9 G's. Bro, we just hit the trade. Let's go. Yo, my boy just took the same trade with me. He made 9K on it though. Let's go, fam. All right, so yeah, man, this one. All right, here is okay. So here is what I want to say, guys. When we have, if you're in TraderMade and you pay for the VIP, you're gonna have access to this new indicator. It's the RSP that I added here. They gave us this 100%. When Lunchbox is looking wonky and you're not really getting a good read on it, you can add this indicator onto it. And it can help you figure out if we should go lower or higher, right? Because again, the data did say lower. I stopped thinking about lower as soon as we made this bullish 5-minute gap here because I'll talk about that in the VIP, but very important tool to look for. And then this higher time frame indicator basically said we had a 100% chance to take these highs, and it was spot on, man. This Tmade indicators that we build, they're really spot on, guys. So if you're, I don't use this always, but if I can't get a good read on where price wants to go, I'll put this on that same time frame and see what that says, right? And if I'm iffy about the low getting taken and this indicator is telling me that it has a higher probability that we're going to go higher, that gives me all I want to see, right? Because I would want this indicator and Lunchbox to line up for the low. What a trade! What a trade! What a trade! You saw it here live. You saw it here live. Guys, every indicator that you see me on the charts with is a Tmade indicator. You go to my X, guys. Tmade Alex. Go to the X, Tmade Alex. And you can get into the Discord from there. You can ask about the indicators. We'll give you more info. I got a team in there. Drewby, me. Yo, Marvin says, when I saw that 100%, I was in. Let's go, Marvin. Good stuff, dude. I mean, guys, I want to premise the risk because, again, a good trader would wait for the pullback into one of these areas here, right? For that push higher, right? In my opinion, a good trader. Not all traders, but I think a good trader would be more likely to wait for some sort of pullback for that continuation trade, right? I got in right here. So it was either going to break or retest, but I was okay with the risk because I didn't see price coming below these boxes here. So like my stop was here and I was looking for this guy here. And I was entered here, right? So more than a 1R, I'll take that trade all day. I don't even know how much I made, but I do know 6,500 guys. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance. So guys, make sure you follow me on X, Tmade Alex on X, and head over to my Discord. We'll break down anything you want to learn about. Great traders push all in, man. Maybe they do, guys. Maybe they do. I just, I want to make sure people understand the risk on this kind of trade. It's an aggressive breakout trade. And a lot of times that breakout could hesitate and you might not be able to hold the drawdown on that. Some people might not be able to hold on drawdown on that. Today I was completely right about this short. Completely right about the short. I got in here looking for a breakout, which has started to break down. I thought we were going to continue lower, and then I got my face ripped off and we popped all the way back to VWAP, right? So again, breakout trades can work out really, really well. But if you don't have the proper risk management, you can get your face ripped off on pullbacks, you know? So like on the morning trade, I wish I didn't go in here and I waited for this pullback here. Then I would have been in big money. I would have been up 2-3K there, right? But you know, sometimes when you go for a breakout trade, that's the risk you put on. That is the risk we put on. So, okay, guys, we just broke out of the range and price is moving here. So we now have this added. This is new to Lunchbox here, guys. So if price reaches this area here, price reaches the green area here and decides to turn over, that is the highest probability return to the purple line, okay? If price reaches the yellow box and decides to turn over, that is the second highest probability. And when price starts to trade into the red zone, it is way less likely that we want to take a trade into the purple line. So that is completely new that we've added. So if you're trading Lunchbox here, make sure you update the indicator, and that is a new addition. A new addition. So Raj says he passed the account after a long time, man. You guys are something. You guys are built different. So why am I not in a long? I was just in a long. We just made $1,500 in a long. We just took a banger trade. All right, guys, we're pushing. We're pushing. Let me just make sure there's no news here. Let's see if there's any news here, because if there is news, I want to be careful. We're supposed to get some sort of Iran news, right? Oh, or Trump was talking. What did he say? The U.S. will get Iran's uranium. We will likely destroy it. The Iran conflict will end soon. We will likely have to pay back 149 billion in tariffs. Oh my gosh. Woo, that's not what you want to hear, huh? That's not what you want to hear. No, there's no time frame. I mean, you have to just kind of look to see what price is doing in these areas. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to short this yet because we have London high here. So I feel like price probably wants to go get that London high first before it retraces, right? That's what I think. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. How can you get our indicators, guys? It's all part of Tmade's. It's all part of the Tmade community. Join the Tmade community. Again, I put my X's at the top of the chat here, guys. Tmade Alex on everything. Go to X, Tmade Alex. Follow me. Hit the link to the Discord, and you can learn more about it. Candy says we got a final draft of agreement. I'm happy to hear that, Chiweez or Chiweez. I'm happy to hear that, brother. Did anybody else? Who took, guys? All right, fam. All right, fam. We're live trading Lunchbox together. Who took the W with me? Who took the W? Who jumped into that long? Who had it? Who had what it took to get into it? It was an aggressive trade. Trading Lunchbox, guys, together here with the fam. Who got into that long? Who decided that aggressive move was for them? That breakout trade. Let's go, fam. Someone's still in the trade. We're crushing it. Let's go. Beautiful. Love to see it. Cooking, guys. If you're missing the streams, you're missing out. Alex, do you still use fractals or not? You mean Rob Lesch's fractals? I don't use I have not been looking at the fractals, guys. I'm so freaking busy. I want to start looking at it more, but I'm so busy. I have not looked at it, to be honest. I have not looked at it. I'm being completely honest. Not in at least a week, but I like to look at it every once in a while. I like to see what Rob's thinking on the higher time frame, right? I like Rob's brain on the higher time frame.
Don't force it and cue flow.
Alex, yes, is saying 12 p.m. VWAP has returned, but it has not. 12 p.m. VWAP. Let me see. What time frame are you looking at? All right, but you got to go up to higher time frames, right? So like go to like the 5 minute and see what it says here. Return to VWAP. I don't know why it's saying that. We'll look into it. Very weird. I think because no, should not be a reason. I don't know. I'll look into it, man. That's weird. That's weird that it's doing that. But again, that's why you have to understand the model, right? You have to understand what it's doing. Okay, so we just took London high here, guys. There could be a bit of a short, but again, with that really bullish news we just got. Let me go to NQ here. Man. All right, back to look. It says it on NQ as well. I don't know why. That's really interesting. Let me ask. Let me figure that out. All right, we're looking into it, guys. Damn, I wish we could have seen. Man, I like this for shorts, but I think I missed it. I think I might have missed it here, guys. I'm going to get in here just because it's the Grand Cup account. I'm looking to see if we get right back to VWAP, but I missed it from the entry. The entry was up here. So that kind of sucks. I did miss it pretty disgustingly because I was looking at other people's issues. Might get back my profits here on that trade, sadly. I missed it. Ugly. It sucks, man. I hate that I missed it. I was even saying it. London high gets taken first. Then we can look for a short here. 30-second had a really nice pullback here. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. This is part of streaming, man. Part of streaming. You get cooked sometimes. Doing stupid stuff. This move is nearly equal to the entire New York range. Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful move, man. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. And my stop has to be, I don't want us above the 20s here, to be honest. 37 is like kind of the max I want us above here. I wish I could freaking throw size on. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Oh, wait, no. I bought the wrong one. Oh, that's annoying. All right, see these 420s hold here. These 420s don't hold, we're cooked. And we are holding previous day high here. So we'll see. We are getting a 15-minute breakaway gap as well. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So this is where I would want to short it. So I'm trying it on an eval here, guys. I just bought this 150K eval. This is more where I want to be short. I missed it on this. I shit the bed on this. This is more what I want to be short. Let's see. Again, we are bouncing off of the previous day high. Could be a continuation play. We did tap this red box here. So essentially price could has a less likelihood of returning to the purple line here. But again, it is what it is. I'm going to try to hold this thing on the Grand Cup and see if I can get a trade down to the lows. Three minutes here. 3 minutes here. Let's see what happens here in the next 3 minutes. What a shite entry, bruh. What a shite entry. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. And now the RR is just so bad right now. And I can't even add into this position because the Grand Cup won't let me add accounts. Ah! Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Kitty, how do you fix your issue of you never holding trades? Simple. You have to know where the price can go in order for you to hold a trade. If you don't know where price can go, why would you hold a trade? You know what I mean? We're doing this giveaway here shortly, man. Let me just make sure I don't get completely clapped. Have a little sympathy for your boy here trading live. It ain't looking hot. It ain't looking hot right now, fam. Looking a little strong here. I just don't like that we're holding previous day high here right now. I don't love it. Makes me want to cut the trade. I don't love it. And it is 1:30, right? So, like, here's the thing. If we're going to the purple line, you want it to happen now. The longer it takes, the less likely we go to that area there. And with that Trump news about this Iran stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see us get my face ripped off here. New 15-minute candle. Yeah, this okay. So basically what I need to look for here, oh, this is not looking too good for us. Don't want us above 445. We got to reject 445 right now. Oh shit. But then again, we got two 15-minute gaps forming. We have a 15-minute gap forming at the previous day high. This is not looking good. This is looking a lot more bullish than I want it to look. A lot more bullish than I wanted it to look. This is like a bullish previous day high retest, which is not great for us right now, or for me at least in this position that I'm in. It sucks. So I'm about to give back everything I just made on the push to the upside, right? And the more this blue line, the more this purple line keeps moving up on me, the less I want to be in this damn trade, that's for sure. And we're holding midnight and previous day high here. I don't love this trade at all. I'm starting to hate this trade. Man, this is the shitty part about streaming, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. The shitty part about streaming is you sometimes miss the move, and then you just. I made a bad choice. I missed the move, looking at the chart at the table, and I made a bad choice. All right, so technically, we broke through, we came back, we did not retest 25%. So there's still that possibility of a 25% retracement. So there's some positivity there. It just sucks to be in a short when, like in a short where I'm at, when I called out this short here. Frustrating. Everything I just made on the Grand Cup account is back to zero now. It's frustrating. I just don't love that we're making a 15-minute gap here and here. It's very bullish, man. Very, very bullish. Breakaway 15-minute gap at previous day high is not what we want to see, that's for sure. All right, made a lower high here, which is not terrible. Not terrible to make that lower high here, but here's the question is, do we hold the 20s here for higher, or do we actually get through the 20s here? Because I'm still in this trade here. It's looking bullish. Come on, melt this freaking thing back down. We're holding the 20s now, man. It used to be resistance. It's now becoming a little bit of support here. I do not like this at all. I don't like any of it, man. I don't like any of it. But it is what it is, man. I made my bet. I got to own it. Put my stop at the high here. Actually, I'm going to just cut this trade. I don't like this trade. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing here. That sucks. We gave back the profit we made on that push. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Up 944 for the day, but not enough to make it to anything significant here. I'm going to have to just go to silver, dude, and try to find a freaking trade. Silver missed Asia high. Like, why? All right, so guys, this is what I want to tell you guys here. Very simply put. This is why I do not like and why I think Grand Cups and these cups are stupid. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Any other day, trading this Grand Cup account, let's say it's not a Grand Cup account. Let's say I'm just trading my own account. Any other day, you are done after you make $1,500 on one trade. You are absolutely done. You never take another trade. If you take another trade, you're absolutely terrible trader, in my opinion. I'm going to say it out loud. You're a terrible trader. You probably don't get long, like you don't get, you don't take payouts consistency like me and other traders, right? Because when you take a banger trade like we took, there is no need to put more risk on the table. But what these cups do is they don't allow you to trade like a normal trader. They make you trade aggressively, and that's the problem, in my opinion. That is the big issue with these accounts. It messes up all of your 100%, all of the discipline that you put in on funded accounts and your regular trading, right? So that's what I don't like about these cups. They tend to have these effects where you start to gamble more than you're actually trading. So in my opinion, cups are not great because you don't have good traders. You're not going to be a good trader in a cup, right? You're going to do stupid things because you're trying to make as much money as possible, and that's not realistically trading at all. Realistically trading is make money and walk away. That's how you become profitable. You should not be continuing to put risk on the table once you've made it. We're making it a lower high here, but I don't love it. I don't love it, fam. 486.
Don't force it and kill flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase it. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, guys, so I'm not going to be looking for shorts anymore into that purple line. It can still work out, but we are in the red zone officially, which means that we have a less likelihood that we will return to here with the bullish potential news with the Iran stuff. We could just continue to run it up here. Final draft of the U.S.-Iran agreement has been reached with the mediation of Pakistan, expected to be announced within the next few hours. All right. Absolutely nothing here to retrace to. Tap the 80s here. Kind of like this, but there's nothing here, bro. There's nothing here. There's nothing here.
Don't force it and kill flow.
Wait, there's something here right now, though.
Let it come. Let it come. Chase. Let it come.
67.
Let it come. Then it runs.
So by 1. I'm gonna go break even really quickly here if it decides to rotate back down. I do see ability for us to just pull back. To the 60s if it wants to. Might want to take this high here. Should not go above 203 if it's going to work out here. Oh, we have 29,500 here, bro. We're chilling, guys. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. What are the odds we break through 500s here? What are the odds we break right through 500s here? If we do, then it's 520s. I'm watching the tape right now, guys. I'm watching the tape right now, seeing if I can see this thing pull back for us. It's trying. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, 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 not enough. Come on. Pull it down. Pull it down. See, this is where I gotta go. I gotta get a stop in here because it could just pop back up here. What I was looking for already happened. I just didn't get enough of a pullback here, sadly. Could go right to the high again here, guys. That's what I was looking for, but I thought we would see a bit more of a pullback. Still think you could see a pullback a bit more. All right, this looks kind of good here. I want it to push up and then I want it to retrace here on this next candle.
Don't force it. Thank you for
68, 68, 68, 68, 68, 68. Come on.
let it come.
Come on, touch it. 68.
Chase. Let it come. Let it come.
I'm purely trading off of price action right now. And the hard part about price action is when you have news like this Iran news, it could totally throw everything out of whack. You don't want to break 500s here. We've got to hold this area if we're going to see that pullback down to the 60s at least, and then we see what price wants to do here. Might get stopped out here, man. The shitty part is like this is not gonna make me any money. I'm at $4,889. I'm at 4,800 on this cup, and I gotta be at like 10K to make money. We break 500 here, I'm cooked. Can't believe it's going to push it up into 500 here. It's going to go test 520s. Here it goes. $520s should be next. Wow, this market is ass. Just pops the high and falls right back in. All right, I'm done with this. I'm done with NQ, guys. We're gonna have to trade silver here. Take the Asia high, silver, so I can get a trade in, please.
Let it come, let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
So we did 5 and then 3, 9, yeah.
Let it run.
I think 520's got to be on the table here, bro. Are we gonna pop it or what are we doing? Just go to 520s and then do whatever you want to do. All right, here we go. No way, it just takes 512. I'm looking for potential short here at the 520s if we can. Oh, I'm on NQ. Just want to see if it has what it takes to go to 520s and what the reaction is from 520s. Are buyers present? Are they getting stopped? Is it a wall they're hitting? What is happening here? Wow. Damn, 520's on the tick, guys. 520's on the tick here. 519, seeing a little bit of resistance there. $29,500 here, broke the highs. What an 8-hour candle we got going on here. All right, 520s. We just have the 520s. Is there any resistance here? Are we gone? Are we gone? Pushing through the 520s here. Actually got a little bit of a breakout gap here on the 1 minute chart into the 20s, which is interesting. Because usually you should see a little resistance here through the 500s into the 20s, and we're creating bullish price through it, which is good for the bulls here. Interesting price action. All right, 33s just got tested. We're seeing a bit of a pullback here. Nice, beautiful. All right, good stuff here, guys. So I need $400 here for this top step that I bought here. So I just made $4,000 on the pop into the 20s here. Looking for this to basically hold or reject here. I need $400 here. See if I could just get a couple of little bucks here on this little pullback. Because if we run right through these, all right, run right through these 20s, we're gone. See if we get a pop here into the 50s. These 20s have a gap here now. Let's see if we can get into the 50s here. What do I need here? I need 5, 6. All right, here we go. Right through the 30s here. Let's see if we can get into the 50s here. Push it, push it, push it. Starting to get a little resistance here in the 40s. There we go. Taking one off. All right, we're at 45.02. 50% of this is done. Some positive here, some positive here. Couldn't get the trades on the Grand Cup account, but got some trades on the breakout of the 500s there through the 20s. Back into the 50s now. What a freaking move here, guys. What a move through these. Wow. The market is liking the deal. The market is loving the deal right now. That is for sure. All right, I'm going to check out my food. We're going to do a giveaway here, okay?
Stay patient. Let it come. Let it come. Don't
No, I did not order. There's no way.
let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
Today is driving me crazy. I did not order. Did not order my food, man. What is going on? I'm starving, fam. All right, so the next area of resistance is going to be up here at 600s, guys. That's all I have. I don't have anything else on the table here. We should hold, honestly, these areas now. Like a pullback to the 80s should hold. But I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else here. In the meantime, I wanted to do a giveaway while I grab my food, guys, but that's not going to happen. So we'll just do the giveaway anyways.
And cue flow. Let it come. Let it come.
I kind of want to get another 150K account here because now that price is moving, guys, I can pass accounts quick right now with this volatility.
Then it runs. Let it runs. Let it runs.
All right, I picked one more up. I picked one more up from Top Step here, guys. See if we can get another account to 50% here. This volatility is perfect for passing these accounts.
You are hold strong all day long. Calm eyes, clear chart, one move, clean start. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come.
Yeah, red square is less. So, guys, red square. Okay, let me just make sure you guys understand. Red square means less probability that we go to the purple line. That's what that red square means. Okay, the higher price goes up. So what we found. Let me break it down like this. What we found in 200 sessions is that when price starts to reverse from this green area, it is the most likely to go to the purple line. If price decides to start closing in the yellow area, it is less likely, but it still can happen. If price starts closing in the red area, it is almost very unlikely. It's very low. It's like 15% it goes back down here.
Stay patient.
Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you guys.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come. Let it come.
All right, so guys, how do I get my account to be at 10K? I got to make 6 grand by tomorrow. I think silver is the only play. What do we think, fam? What do we think? Is silver the only play here to get that kind of return? All right, so we made it all the way up to 529,550 here. We're going to return and retest 500s here. That's what's about to happen. Retesting the 500s now. Do we get a little bit of a bounce here, or are we going to melt through this is the question. 50-point pullback already on the table. Kind of crazy.
Don't force it. And cue flow.
Kind of crazy here.
Let it come. Let it come.
Silver Asia Open is not bad.
Let it come.
Dude, Asia just took. We just took Asia high. We got to get rid of this box because we no longer need the box. Bro, where the hell is this thing? Silver has previous day high here. I like these silver shorts a lot, man. I feel like I like them from in here. Oh, there it goes. It's going down. Does previous day high hold, or does it continue to be resistance? By the way, guys, if you have Lunchbox, if you have the Lunchbox indicator, guys, we just fixed it. We just fixed the issue. So the bug that said it returned to VWAP was just fixed, guys. All right, so far, previous day high on silver is holding. NQ still holding here at the highs. Hmm. 2 p.m. candle just opened here. Got a 2 p.m. candle opening here, new 4-hour candle. What is that 4-hour candle going to do? The high to low of that 4-hour candle wick is here. So 25 could be a bit of a rejection. I just don't know. This looks bullish, my friends. This looks very bullish. 50% of that candle currently is a pullback to 341. I don't know if that's possible. Where is this thing coming from? All right, don't want that anymore. All right, the hourly rejected the 50% of its wick. Pretty good. Might see this thing drop here. Oh, there it goes. All right, so here's a pullback. I think target is going to be 25,000 or 29,600 if I had to guess. A push into that higher that gap over there. So I'm not fully sold in this sell-off.
Don't force it and cue flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase
Took short at 530, somebody said. 530. That's a good short, man. That's a great short. You know, like this looks like a reversal signature to me, but with these very strong price action, I wouldn't be surprised if we get another push here.
Trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a
Yeah, I mean, that held 50% to the tick. That's how strong those buyers are.
Let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Dress tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
No trades for me right now, guys. Maybe we should just do a giveaway here. Of those wicks are holding nicely. 50% of the 4 hour, 50% of the 1 hour. This is a strong market, fam. This is a strong market. Is that quite little push? Trying to get a little push back up here and see if it has what it takes. Want to see this reject here if it's going to go lower. Oh man, I'm starving, fam.
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed two-bar reversal, momentum.
Today's price action has been some of the most manipulated, disgusting price action I've seen. The only clean trade was the lunchbox long. For my style of trading, at least.
No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Yo, Luna's got a good jam, bro. Why don't I wait to why don't I do the giveaway? Because I'm waiting for my food to get here so I can do the giveaway when my food is here. And that way I can have you guys watching the race while I'm eating. I would think they hold it here if I had to guess, but I'm not sure. If I had to guess, they hold this low. But I could also be wrong because we have pushed very strongly from here to here with barely any pullbacks. So we'll see. I have a bit of a bearish gap here on the 1 minute. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. It's a very important area for them to hold, kind of, because it's the London high, so it's a retest of that range. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. This song's pretty fire. I like this song that Luna has. With the rhythm, Luna. Weird spot, man. They either hold this or they melt it. I don't see any ands, ifs, or buts here on this. Because the next area of support on the higher time frame is going to be somewhere like 400s, but do they really bring it down 150 points from that 550, or do they bring it back up and retest 500 again? Right? Like, do they do one more push? And they're really trying to push this 15-minute gap, huh? Bit more of a pullback than I anticipated here. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades. I see nothing holding this up until this area here, these 400s, but journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code
code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks. And the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
What time is it right now? 2:15. Still has percentages to go to that purple line, but it's not the greatest trade. Oh man, just my freaking day. I don't like the shorts purple, guys. You guys can try it, but I'm not going to do it. This code song is fire, guys.
Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide, engulfed two bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear.
All right, let's check out my food, guys. Is it almost here?
Bricks in a wall, discipline, a weapon I rise.
It's almost here, fam.
5 minutes from the open flame.
We'll do the giveaway as soon as it arrives.
That's a losing game. V webby web whispers. Volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow. Let the market show proof. Tokyo fades. London breaks. New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation. The levels take me higher. Journal in my hand. I don't gamble. I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks. And the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Watch this thing run it all the way back up, dude. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. There is support here in the 20s, actually. Okay, didn't see it, but it is there. It's going to be kind of crazy this push up before it taps at least that 15-minute or that previous day high, but I don't think it wants to go for it. I think it's going to bounce right off of this, the high of this 5-minute order block here. All right, guys, I'm putting the code in right now. All right, guys, the code is Lunchbox. You've got 3 minutes to enter. Code is Lunchbox. You got 3 minutes to enter starting now. Trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Code is Lunchbox. I've ordered the prop for matches Discord and put it in here, guys. The fact that we are going back up right now without tapping that 15-minute gap is pretty funny. We have not pulled back to any higher time frame gaps at all, which is insanity.
This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Lunar trade. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Discipline.
Guys, code is put in the Prop Firm Matches Discord. Head over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord and put it in. Appreciate you, Biggie. You're the man. You're the man. You're the man. You're the man. Just want you to see what we do here because this is a breakout point. We're at a breakout point here on the 1 minute chart. I don't know if you guys see this. So a retest to continue higher, or do we break back down below is the question here.
Code of Luna, rushing the storm. No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run a slow.
I really wanted to see price come here, bro. 15-minute gap. I would have loved to see a buy off of that, but we never got the opportunity, sadly. They won't give it to us, fam. They won't give it to us.
This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Lunar trade.
I feel like at some point they got to tap some sort of 15-minute gap, right? There is no volume in this market. You are right. You are right. This market is Bonzino. Bonzamazzino. So do we hold this line and this little gap here? Does the market hold it? Looks like it's going to. It's looking like it's trying to. It's trying to hold this little breakout here on the 1 minute charty. I don't know what the hell price is doing, guys, but this is some of the worst price action I've seen in a long time. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Complete trash.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run a slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong. trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade.
Where can you get this playlist? It's secret. Secret to PFM. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Gonna get my food here. We'll do this giveaway, all right? Look for a rejection at 490, fam. 480, 490 rejection potentially. If this does get up there. Without coming into this area here. Come on, go test that 490, bruh. Be right back, guys. I will be right back.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade. Patience, discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulfed, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline, a weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Lunar trade. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble.
All right, guys, I'm back.
In the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna.
I'm back, fam. I'm back.
Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Lunar trade. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop the brood of Luna. Discipline.
All right, guys, who's ready? Just chopping at 50% of this damn range. All right, guys, let's do this code. Let's do this giveaway here. Let's get ready for my boy. My boy Ocala will be live in about 30 minutes, fam.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code code of Luna.
80-20 gang.
In the future, divergence speaks and the market obeys.
All right, guys, I'm just putting all the names on the giveaways here. All right, fam. Let's do this.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulfs two-bar reversal, momentum on my side.
All right, fam. Good luck. Good luck to all the racers here.
Fear of the rumor, base hit stack like bricks in a wall. This is kind of weapon I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the
Here we go.
flame.
Giving away 2 accounts here, guys. We're giving away 2 accounts here. 2 accounts, all right? Good luck to everybody.
Speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and can move. NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ.
What's up, guys?
Loaded, locked in the groove.
Tmade Alex's live advice to save me a fortune this week on my 100K account. Variable days of price action, but just a small loss of 1.6 yesterday and profit of 400 today. Let's go. Let's go.
Screens alive, afternoon vibe.
Another race for another winner.
Don't force it. NQ flow.
You guys want another race right now, live? Another race right now before we get our boy Ocala in the house?
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
All right, we'll do one more right now, guys. Let's do it. Creating a new code right now. The code is Ocala soon. You guys are gonna have 2 minutes to join this one. Ocala soon. I'm putting the code here in the chat. All right, guys, 2 minutes to enter. You got 2 minutes to enter here, guys. Ocala soon is the code. Yeah, we're dropping right into this 15-minute gap here, guys. This is a good long. See if we get it. Oh, NQ tagged it, man. Where the hell is the eye on that tag, man? Today is not my day. Missed the freaking tag. Streaming today is killing me, man. I can't trade good because I'm doing too many things. And I'm a trader before a streamer. That's the problem. I want to throw up. Man, would have been up 30 points there. Could have passed this thing. But of course, I'm over here freaking trading. I mean, doing stupid giveaways, bro. I hate to be a dick, guys, but as a trader first, this sucks. Opportunity after opportunity on a day like today with volatility, and I'm missing all of the entries, man. Insane, man. Insane that I just missed this. It's not Hangry Alex. It's Alex the trader who's upset because he's over here streaming and missing all the trades. All the trades that I've been waiting for happened exactly when I'm either looking at someone's issue or I'm looking at doing a giveaway or whatever. That's the most frustrating part about trading and streaming. Been waiting for that 15-minute gap to get tapped the whole time. I would have passed this whole thing right here, 2 accounts. And now I can't take it because it already happened. Pretty crappy situation. Yeah, Lunchbox played out. The confluence long off the purple line with the 15-minute gap is, you have to take that every time. Up 30 points from here, that's One contract 600. I would have hit it with like 5 contracts there. I would have passed all these 150Ks that I had here sitting here. But instead, I missed out on the trade now, and it is what it is, right? And now if I try to get into it, it's too late. I missed a good entry, and it could pull back on me, and I end up blowing the account for no reason. So that's the thing about it. That sucks. I'm trying this long here at the 420s. If I get cooked, I get cooked. Oh yeah, instantly. Oh man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Let it come. Let it come.
Everything I say, dude, it happens. Like I said, if I chase this right now with the entry being where I wanted it to be, I'm gonna get smacked. Completely got smacked on that. I can't, bro. How do you guys want me to set timers? You want me to set a timer while I'm in the middle of creating a giveaway code and then run back to the timer? No, you have to be watching the chart as it's happening to get in those kind of trades. You can't be. It's just, guys. A streamer is a streamer. He's not a trader. All right. Very rarely do you see a streamer who's an actual trader. I'm an actual trader. So, like, as much as I'm here to try to cater to you guys on the stream, you know what I mean? I can't show the chart, guys. I don't have the chart. I don't have the chart set up to show it to you right now. I just can't show it to you. We're going to do this giveaway. It is what it is. Right now, I'm sharing the giveaway screen, and I would have to kill that to share the chart screen to then go share the other screen. It's not, we're not going to do it like that. It's fine. It is what it is. I ended up taking that loss, blew the evaluation account. It's fine. All right, let's just do this giveaway so I can get over this, just over what just happened to me, because I called it. I said I'm going to get in right now. After I missed the trade, I'm going to get cooked. One thing is being a good trader. The other thing is being a good trader and knowing what's about to happen because of what you missed. It happens every time, guys. That's how most people are unprofitable, right? They miss the entry, they chase it, they end up getting blown up, right? I only did it because it was an valuation account. On a funded account, if you miss your entry, you cannot chase that thing. You cannot chase it. You got to have those kind of rules for yourself, right? That's why I said I missed the entry, and now if I chase this thing, it's going to slap me in the face, because that's how the market is. The market is never going to give you second opportunity. It barely gives you an opportunity ever. Imagine a second opportunity or a third opportunity. You know what I mean?
All right, fam. You guys are going to a 5 minute of jail time here.
All right, you guys got 5 minutes here. Good luck. I'm gonna go take a break. Ocala comes on after this at 3 o'clock sharp. I know he's had a good day, so hopefully he brings the good vibes. I'll see you guys shortly. Good luck.
Don't force it. Thank you for. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs. Let it runs. chart. One move, clean start. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs, 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 flow state. Stay patient. Let it come, let it come, come, come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Then it runs. Yeah. Don't force it. MQ flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs, 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 runs. Let it runs. Let it runs. VY, hold strong, tick tick all day long. VY, hold strong, tick tick all day long. Calm eyes, clear chart. One move, clean start. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs, 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 runs. Flow state. Stay patient. Let it come, let it come, come, come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
All right, guys, big congratulations here. Big congrats here to Kittler, it looks like. Kittler, big congrats, big congrats. Going to go ahead and post that here in the PFM Discord, guys. We're going to do more giveaways at the end of the session here because we have a special man, a good friend of mine here in the waiting room. And you guys know what I need to see before we get the homie on the screen. I got to see the whole chat type in 80-20 right now. 80-20, 80-20. If we don't see the chat type in 80-20, I can't bring the 80-20 go up. Come on, chat. Let's see it. I want to see the 80-20. Who's hyped? Who's ready? There you go, chat. There you go, chat. We got my boy, my brother from another mother, the legendary 80-20 gang leader. He is the gang leader. One of the greatest prop firm traders to ever do it. Coming on live right now. You guys are ready for Mr. 80-20 himself. Here he comes.
Woo! What's up, guys? It's 80-20. Let's go.
What's up, bro? How are you, man? I was trying to hype you up as much as I could, man. I know you don't need any introduction, but you know I love to do it.
What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to be here.
Good to see you, man. I hope you've been cooking today, bro, because I got completely destroyed this morning.
What?
Yeah,
Are
dude,
you
I got
kidding me?
wrecked, bro. I got wrecked.
Oh, dude, you should have been long on that fork. Come on now.
Bro, here's the thing, dude. I knew that it was gonna slap me in the face, but I did it anyways, because it's hard to explain, but it's one of those things where you kind of know before you do it that you probably shouldn't do it, and then you do it and you regret it. That was kind of me today, dude.
Damn.
But I've been on an 8-day streak, only wins, took a bunch of payouts. Today was the day I got slapped. I did.
That's how it goes, man. You're feeling on top of the world, and then you get slapped back down.
And then all of a sudden the market says, "Yo, dude, you're not that good.
You're not that guy, pal.
You're not him, bro. You're not him." I hate it, man, but it is what it is, right? Took it on the I guess I'll say I got hit by a train, but I took it on the chin. You know what I mean?
All right. Did you blow up or what?
No. I walked away after it. $1,700 down, you know.
That's not too bad.
It's an easy comeback tomorrow or Monday or whatever, you know. Not too bad. Not too mad about it. Dude, they keep going in the chat, by the way, with the 80-20 stuff. I haven't seen them stop, you know.
What can I say?
What can I say?
The boys
What
love
can
you.
I say, dude? So talk to me, man. Tell me about you. I know you cooked because I saw you. I think you posted that you guys cooked today, right?
Oh, dude, freaking A. 45K in payouts today locked
Woo!
in. Shoot, dog. Shoot.
Bro, this guy, man, he don't miss. He doesn't miss,
Alpha.
fam.
Tradeify, Top Step, what else? Take Profit Trader. Man, we cook. Not a bad day.
Bro, you don't miss, bro. You don't miss.
It was one setup. It was only one setup. It was clean.
Somebody in the chat says that's the phone trader. That's
That's
the
who it
phone trader, man. That's him right there, the phone trader.
Careful FX 7. That was
Man,
one
you know
of
what's
them.
crazy, dude, is that the shorts from the high in the morning were clean, like really clean, but also the longs at the lows were very clean.
Dude,
That's the part that kind of threw me off because normally we don't mean revert all the way back up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, once you put a low or a high in, we continue in the opposite direction because the market likes to continue. You know what I mean? Today, we got a fake out to the upside, a fake out to the downside, and then eventually got the grind here. So
yeah,
that's kind of what threw me off.
I managed to skip out on the grind. Anybody who knows me knows I do not do well on just a grind up. So
Yeah.
it's not. But look at that reverse fork up higher though. Holy
Bro.
smokes!
You know, one thing I will say, bro, because I think you can relate to it. Streaming and trading is one of the hardest things because
The
do you know how
worst.
many times, dude, I missed trades today? They saw me do it live. And then I even said it, guys, trying to set up a giveaway. I just missed my entry on the longs. And now I'm going to chase it because I got no other choice because it ain't coming right. It's probably not going to come back, but I'm going to get slapped. Guarantee you, because the market doesn't give you opportunities like that. You can't just miss your entry and then chase
I
it,
know.
you know? You get absolutely hammered, dude.
Dude, especially trading a scalp strat where your stop loss is like 10. If you miss your entry, you just let it go. Just let
you
it
have
go.
to, man. You have to let it go. It's the hardest thing to do, you know what I mean?
I have the biggest respect for anybody who streams and trades. Dude, I've been on YouTube, like I've been streaming on YouTube, and then and so I just honestly I gave that up. I'm a Discord streamer now, and it's so much less stressful. I don't know what it is.
My morning streams in my Discord are so much less stressful, dude, because
what is it, dude?
I think it's because everybody in there, they've been in there for a long time, so they know you personally and they know the strat really well. You know what I mean? They know how you trade. So like, you don't really, I mean, you call things out, but you don't have to be so like, I feel like on YouTube, I'm just teaching. People ask this, you know, every 30 minutes or actually every 5 minutes, someone's asking, what's lunchbox? What's that purple line? What's that thing up there? What's this thing down here? What are we looking for? You know? And so, and as a host, you're trying to always explain those things, you know, because you're like, well, this is what I'm looking for. And then the trade happens and it's gone, you know?
Yeah.
And I've seen you, bro, on YouTube. I've seen you miss a ton of trades on YouTube.
So that's the thing is like just streaming to people that already know your I hate this word model, your model. It's just a lot easier because everybody's looking at the same thing. You know, you don't have guys that are jumping in like, oh, what's this? What's that?
For sure, dude. And you're typing out. You have to go to 8020prop.com and then the trades happen. You know what I mean? And then you're like, I've heard you go like, damn it, the fork, you know, because it happens, bro.
Especially forks. They're like, because they run and you miss, and it's like, shit, I got to put like a 40-point stop loss. I'm not doing that.
I will say, bro, that the fork up here at 950, that tagged like the 55s up on the 10-minute chart.
950.
Yeah, sorry, the highs, just the highs of the range right now. On the 10-minute and the 200-second, there's like a fork up there.
I gotta look at this. Hold on. I haven't even looked at the market since the morning.
Yeah, let me show my whole screen because right now I'm kind of. Let me just switch my screen up a little bit here.
Oh my god, yeah, it's beautiful.
You see it, dude?
At like 540. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's so clean.
And then, dude, you have repairs going all the way up too, so it's just magnets to the downside.
Exactly, and that's why I did not. But that's the thing, I didn't take it because it wasn't necessarily in the 20s or the 80s, but it was so clean that it was like, take a stab at it please take a stab at it, you know. And I didn't do it, but yeah, man, it's right here, dude. It's oops. Yeah, right here for anybody that's looking at this. So Ocala trades on a 200-second chart, which is on my right-hand side. And he trades on a 10-minute chart here on my left-hand side. The difference between me and him, he's doing it on a phone. I'm actually showing it to you guys here on the computer. But this right here, man, this fork setup, and it also had a nice one on the 200-second. I mean, it was a beautiful setup, man. I looked at that and I was like,
beautiful that is, dude. I gotta screenshot that. You know,
that's a really clean one, you know? Wow. Yeah, and I like how we only retraced 50% of this wick on this.
Well, that's
like
kind of
that a lot.
So the best fork setups you'll have. So the green candle, ideally the best fork setups will have that green candle. We'll put a wick high in, then we'll run it on the middle candle. We'll put that long wick, small body, and then the third candle wick high will be more or less.
This gets rejected, right? We don't take it, and then we kind of.
Yeah, and then that third candle wick high will be the same length or slightly larger than the initiation or first candle.
Yeah, the only thing missing is that this candle didn't give us more of a wick here, but like it was still clean, you know. I think and what I like, dude, is I love when I see it on the 10-minute, also on the 200-second. For some reason, when they're both doing it, it gives you more confidence. You know, does that make sense?
Dude, well, that's what I put in 80-20. You know, the course is you want both of them to speak to each other. So if one is putting like an H in and one is putting a fork in, you know, you don't take that trade because you don't have confidence between the two time frames.
Totally, 100%, man. Yeah, I guess you're right, dude. You know what I mean? Problem is, I don't 100% trade the model, or you know, I know you don't like the word model, but I don't 100% trade it. I look at it as confluence. So like, if my model or what I'm trading in the morning time is telling me shorts are in play, I'm looking to see how I can potentially use the 80s and 20s and, you know, forks and all that kind of stuff in the setup. And I've had some good examples that I've shared with people in my Discord. Because I always say, like, here are the 3 things I look for, which is the IB range, the Fibonacci levels that I'm looking at, and I'm looking at data, like what prices has done over the last 200 sessions, for example. And then the fourth thing I added was 80-20. I was like, if we have, you know, if everything that we trade is lining up and there's an 80 or 20 area and it has and it looks and that is a confluence that you can add to it, please do so. It makes no sense not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
So do you look at data and it helps you?
yeah, it does, because I can tell. Like, for example, I'll give you like a little example here. So today, right? We had Lunchbox, which has, I don't have it on the chart right now, but it has this like this anchored VWAP here that kind of moves, as you can see. And there is data. We have about 200 sessions. So the last 200 sessions, price has reverted back to the purple line before market close 88% of the time. So that's a good amount of data. But when does it happen? Is it on this short? No, it pulled right back up. Is it, on this short? Yes, it finally happened, right? So you don't have clear direction as to how to get into the trade. But if you find an 80-20 fork up here, or if you're looking at some kind of way to get short, maybe there's repairs down in here, you also can use the 88% chance that we tap this line as a reason to take that trade. So that's how I'm using data essentially.
That's fair. You know what? It's good for like for runners, I think, for sure.
For sure, 100%, 1000%. I mean, your strategy is so built into the scalping side of it that this kind of concept going back to the purple line is totally going to fit more into runners.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing I have with data, man, and this is something that you might think is cool, you might think it's dumb, but I'll share it with you because why not? You're here. So we have this retracement zone, these extension zones, and what we found, right, is the push back to the purple line, right? If you can get a retracement from the green zone, that's where 70% of the time it worked out. So price pushes into this green zone and then retraces back. At that time, the purple line was like here it wasn't like up here, obviously, because it trails kind of. So at that time, the purple line was down here. So a short inside of here is going to be the most high probability. When you're in the yellow, it's still high probability, but it becomes a less likely. And when you're in the red, it's a lot less likely that we actually touch it. So that's over a ton of sessions, like 200 plus sessions where we got that data from, right? So on an average day, or not an average, but on most days, a pop of these highs, which is basically the 12 to 13, or 1 to 12 to 1 o'clock candle. So you have this low to this high. The pop of these high or low, right? On average, if the green box is here, let's say, and the green box is here, on average, it returns back to the purple line most commonly after that area. Man, so you can then, if you start to add your forks and your things in that area, that's a great trade. You know what I mean? Like you can then be like, oh, bro, this is all lining up. Let's do it. Let's put some real size on this thing. So that's kind of how it works.
I'm coming to realize that I'm very simple when it comes to trading, man.
You are, bro. That's why you're freaking amazing. That's why people love you.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting at, there's so much data that people look at. I didn't even know about. Like for me personally, what I do is each session, so Asia session is Asia, London is London, New York is New York.
For sure.
And I keep them completely separate because the pool of participation between each session is different.
100%.
It's not the same. So what happened in London, let's say in London we were trending down. I completely disregard that because New York is a new pool of participation, and then you are then in turn taking out London's pool.
Yeah, you're going to those liquidity zones or whatever. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So it works for you because your stops are 10 points.
Right.
Do you ever go 15 points?
First 30 minutes of New York, I sometimes.
Okay, sometimes. So that's why it works for you, right? Here's the reality. Most traders are not doing 10 points. So if they're wrong, they're usually holding their losers, right? Like,
oh no.
95% of traders are unprofitable, right? Or whatever the number is. So they're holding their losers more often than they're holding their winners. Obviously, that's kind of probably like that's going to, fall in with the stat. But here's the thing about it, man. If I show you a statistic about the New York session that you might not even pay attention to. And I don't think it's going to change your trading at all, because you're trading again, you're going to put a 10-point stop. So if you're wrong, you'll know very quickly, and then you'll wait until you're right. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
so
Okay.
that's why your strategy is really impressive. I love it because of that. I like the fact that you're wrong quick. And when you're not wrong, you can make a lot of money because it can run, right?
Right.
So one of the things most people don't look at is, here's your high. I'll draw it here real quick. Actually, hold on. Here's your high and here's your low. That is the New York session. I mean, sorry, the first hour of New York, right? So you have a high and a low that's put in the first hour. They call that the initial balance, okay?
Okay.
When price closes in the lower half or the upper half, right? Closer to the end of the initial balance time, so that, you know, like the hour of it being closed, you have a higher percentage chance that we continue lower or higher, based on like 10 years of data, for example. Okay.
Okay.
So if you're looking for longs off of here, there's a high probability chance that you might get caught for those 10 points, but that doesn't matter to you, because eventually you'll get a fork or something here and then you'll be right. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Where most people, they don't take a 10-point loss. They take this whole massive loss because they don't know where to put their stops. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm using data, and that's why I took the short, because the data suggested the shorts were in play, and they were. You want to know why? Look at ES. What does ES do? ES takes the low. That's the New York low. So ES went and did exactly what I thought NQ would do. But as soon as NQ doesn't do it, I have to cut the trade, because this kind of thing happens. Reversals occur at that point. So it's all data based how I trade. It's all using data. It's all understanding what price is more likely to do based over 4 years or 10 years or whatever. But then you watch it long enough, you understand, all right, price is not perfect. So even though we should take the low, if ES takes it first, there might be a reversal happening. So there's little things you learn. There's little tricks. You simplify the hell out of trading.
How interesting is that, man? That's odd. So for me, I look at this chart, Alex. I look at this chart, ES chart, and I don't trade ES. I don't look at it. To me, it's completely worthless. But to me, what I see is you have triple wick lows, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have these triple wick lows. Then you ran the triple wick lows.
You talking about this here?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you see. We ran triple wick lows. I'm looking at it. We ran initial balance low.
Right. So you ran those lows. You took out one side of liquidity, and now you're going to take out the triple wick highs. So if you look at those highs where that red line is, now so that's exactly what I kind of put in our. You can go over it tomorrow. I know you're in our group. Or
yeah, I'll
today.
go look at it for sure.
In the morning I said, guys, so what I want to see is a run of the lows or the highs, and then go for the liquidity on the other side. And that's kind of what we saw, this morning, is we took out one side and then we took out the other. So that's what I would
literally took out the highs and then we came and took out the lows.
No, what I'm saying is we took out where your white line is.
Yeah.
On the bottom.
Okay, here,
Yeah. So we took out that low, that red low, and then right next to it, that other red low. And then we took those out, and then we ran the highs of that little cluster.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm saying at 9:30 when we opened, we took out these highs first, so we kind of cleaned up this range, came back down, manipulated, didn't take it right away, and at 11 o'clock we swept all those lows. So, patience was key here, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
On this move, sure.
In all sessions, it's very important.
Sure. And you want to know where I got caught?
Where?
I was short right here, bro, in this area, looking for this cluster to get taken, because I saw a lot of selling pressure. I saw a lot of quick movement, man. I was up $800, and then as much as I was up $800, I was quickly down like $1,700. And listen, should I have taken off some size when I was up 800? Should I have gone break even? Should I have, the trade I took it's almost a breakout trade. It's very aggressive. It's you could get, I'm not stupid. I talked about it. I said, guys, aggressive trade, wait for the pullback if you want to. I'm getting in aggressively. Like, it is what it is. It kicked me in the ass today. And you learn,
Kind
of man.
Setup too.
What'd you say?
Kind of a clean H setup on ES too. I mean, look at that. You got a low and then you made that little H. It's pretty clean.
Sure. And you know what I've been trying to look for, dude, is the positive, like not the, I guess the reversal H's, the bullish H's. I've been kind of looking at them, like Like I thought Hiri might do it. Like we kind of came up, came
Uh-huh.
down, and I thought we were gonna do the H. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
a back
man,
turn.
it's been happening more and more recently. I've been thinking of making it a setup, but the thing is, dude, it's not even like it's just a curve. Like it's just a curve in price. But yeah, I know what you mean.
It's just hard to see. I think for me, it's hard to visualize it. You know what I mean?
You
Like
see it a lot in Asia. You see it a lot in the Asian session.
Yeah, 100%. You do, bro. So guys, I know the chat's saying let the man speak. If you want the man to speak, you better start asking him some questions.
I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you. But Alex is very knowledgeable too. I mean, the guy's made good money.
I've made good money, bro, but nothing like you, dude. I honestly, I look at you, bro, as an inspiration. I think a lot of people do, man. I know you've inspired a lot of people to know what's possible in the prop firm game. At least that's what I would say, you know?
Let's talk, dude, Alex, let's talk a little bit about prop firms, man. You know, it's a lot harder nowadays. With price increases, with rule changes, with buffer increases. I mean, for me, I think it would be extremely, extremely difficult to replicate a 5 million or 6 million run now. Like it's really, I
agree with you.
Really hard.
But wasn't your January or February 600K or something?
Oh, dude, it was.
All right, so then it's not. That wasn't that far along. That wasn't that far ago. I mean, did Take Profit Trader change rules that you can't kind of do that kind of move anymore? Because I don't know. Have they?
No, they haven't. The only problem with Take Profit Trader is that you can only have 10 funded accounts in 1 month. So if you blow up, you're done.
So they put a cap to it.
Yes, sir. But they've had that forever.
Oh, okay. Was that there in February when you?
No.
So then, yeah. I mean, there have been some rules that have been implemented, and a lot of these firms take you live pretty quickly. I'm always wondering, like, how you're not live with 6 firms. Like, how is Maggie live with 6 firms, and you're just over here taking all these payouts?
I am live. I just end up blowing those live accounts.
All right, beautiful. I love to hear it.
They send me live on first payout for like every firm. So I'm gonna get a payout from Top Step, Tradeify, and who else today?
So you're basically living your life, taking first payout, going live, and then going right back, taking first payout, going.
Listen,
is that the lifestyle you're living, dude?
I try my best to do as best I can in that live account, but there's something about five firms. 5 accounts over one that just tickles me different.
I mean, technically, if you had 5 live accounts at 5 different firms, you got 5 accounts.
This is true.
That's a good way to look at it, right? Well, man, what's your favorite firm right now?
Ooh, it's still Take Profit Trader.
I agree, bro. It's one of the best ones, dude. You know, I haven't been able to pass one of their 150Ks. I haven't really given it a stab. I'm trying right now. But I've probably done 20, 30 grand with them, but only from the 50Ks. And I've probably only spent like 3K max on
That's
that.
really good.
Yeah.
Good.
But it's because I got really good at trading when I started trading TPT. It wasn't like I was trading TPT when I first started. Like if you look at my Apex stats, dude, I went through like 300 accounts as I was learning how to trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And thank goodness that Apex was $19 in eval back then.
Well, yeah, that's why I did it, because I was not good enough to pay more than $19.
Yeah. Dude, well, that's something I talk about a lot is just sticking to what works for you. So for me personally, I only trade 150K accounts now. Why? Because there's just more size, more room, and I can let trades kind of breathe and etc.
Bigger payout caps.
Bigger payout caps. You know, I can't see myself taking 1,500 times 5 when I could take 3,000 times 5. You know what I mean? If I'm just as good, I'll take the same trade. But that's not to say that, you know, if you perform, and there's guys in my group that perform extremely well with 25Ks and 50Ks and cannot for the life of them get a payout on 150Ks. So why are you trying to force it? You're still getting a massive return on the 25 and 50Ks.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I say that too in my group. I always say, if you're not at a place in your career or your trading journey where you've taken a ton of payouts, maybe the 150K and you've tried the 100, because I'm not saying don't try it, because sometimes the 150K might be better for someone to actually get their first payout. Maybe that room is a better place to get a payout. But if you can't afford to keep paying for 150Ks because you're blowing them, you're not there yet. Just stick with the 25Ks, 50Ks, because I did 100K in 100 days with the 50Ks, right? Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I know you've done 1 million though, but it's all good.
There's levels, brother.
There is levels, bro, 100%. And the reality is that 50Ks and 25Ks for the average person can make you a lot of money.
Oh, dude,
A lot of money. For the person like you or Maggie or the people who have been doing this for a long time, the 150Ks are where it's at. You know what I mean? It is. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's that's why I switched over, dude. This month, my first month of only 150Ks, and I've loved it. Taking a $1,700 loss on a 150K feels great. Taking a $1,700 loss on a 50K sucks.
Yeah, dude,
You know?
I know. I'm with you. It's like, how are you gonna grow it back from 300 drawdown? You know, it's very, very difficult.
It's so difficult, dude. You almost don't even want to. You kind of want to throw in the towel and
Just
buy
blow
another.
it up.
You know, yeah, exactly. You just YOLO that last trade. You know, it sucks. It is what it is. But yeah, I agree with you, man. 150Ks are kind of where it's at.
You know who's been my sleeper though? Who's been a sleeper, and who's quickly rising up my ranks? Alpha Futures premium accounts, bro.
Dude, I had Tyler in my chat this morning. Me and him were texting at like 7:30 in the morning. Don't ask. And he was like, dude, you got to get on Alpha. You got to get on Alpha. Buy these accounts ASAP. Like he's Alpha, bro. My Fund of Futures Pro accounts, like the 100K payout. Why aren't you sitting at 100K payout with them? Have you not tried to run it up?
Here's why. Because for the longest time, and this might, you know, maybe I'll never get an affiliate code with My Fund of Futures after this, but for the longest time, I've thought that My Fund of Futures is a lunch money firm. So you're only getting, you know, freaking pennies on the dollar. Why would I waste my time on
80%. Isn't it 80%? They give you 80, they take 20 or whatever.
I think it's 90. I think it's 90 now. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
on the rep. But here's the thing. I started with them. I picked the Rapid accounts, and guess what? The Rapid accounts are exactly the same as TPT accounts, but they're 2-day pass instead of 5.
No way.
Dude, yes. And not only that, but when you go live, bro, they give you a $15,000 drawdown, 15 minis. It's
No
actually a
way.
good firm.
Hold on
It's a good
second.
firm.
Wait. How am I sleeping on this?
You're sleeping.
Rapid accounts, dude. That's where it's at.
Rapid accounts, I'm telling you. The only drawdown is obviously trailing drawdown in funded, but they have to.
Yeah, but TPT has the same thing. So.
Yeah. And TPT is the best. So whatever.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Okay, all right, man. You just put MFF on my radar, dude. I've been sleeping on MFF. You know, I had a guy on the show, Rob Lesh. He did 100K with the 50K pro account, 150K pro account. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Rob Lesh, because that's pretty gangster. You can take a 50K account, turn it into 100K. You deserve, and he did it in like 2 weeks, which is actually crazy. But,
hey, listen, man. It was a lot. It was very. I'm not gonna shout out, of course,
for sure.
But December, January, February was when you could run up 100,000 like 3 days on silver.
Yeah, for sure.
Easiest money in the world.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. And I got to ask you, man, are you in the Tradeify Cup?
RIP.
All right, because I'm about to RIP myself, dude. I hate, listen, I love Brett. I love what they're doing over there, dude. But I hate what cups like that do to my mentality, man. The grind of trying to take one mini and make 10K to even get into the top 1,000, it's making my trading crap, dude.
So I made 8,000 off a mini in one day trading NASDAQ and silver. And here's what I realized. It wouldn't even get me into the top like 2,000. You know what I mean? So I was like, dude, I don't want to grind this when I can put this effort into real accounts. You know what I mean?
100%.
But shout out to Tradeify, because that's a really cool initiative, and it gives a lot of people, you know, an opportunity to make crazy money.
It does. And not only that, man, it's just cool that the space has this kind of stuff happening, like events, you know, and stuff like that. I think that's cool. But I mean, if I had to ask you, dude, and you know, this is your personal opinion, how many of those top 1,000 traders do you think get payouts on a regular basis? Like, how many of them you think just full ported those cons? Like,
I think
a big percentage. Yeah.
Except for one, Saul Goodman.
Yeah,
That
Saul
dude-
Goodman's. I keep seeing his name on the boards.
Well, that's Kumar in our group.
Oh,
Bro,
okay.
so
What a
he-
gangster, dude.
He's representing 80/20, and he trades. Dude, he ran up. Every account he has, he only does a mini, and he smokes me on a mini.
Wow,
I
what
mean,
a gangster.
he's a gangster. Like he's really badass.
That's funny, dude. He's got the Is Kumar his real name?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna say, dude, he's got the Saul Goodman and the Kumar from Harold and Kumar. Like, this guy's just got the best names, dude.
Dude, he's the best.
That's hilarious, man. So you got, dude? Did you have your phone connected to your computer today or whatever? Can we show some stuff, or what do you got? What do you got over there?
Man, hold on. I have Tradevate. One sec. Let me get on here.
Have you been
Actually
having to
have it
use
set up.
Tradevate to show it to Discord and stuff, or?
Yep. I'm streaming my Tradevate to Discord. I'm getting around the rule with private Discords not being able to show entries and exits by literally having a demo account and talking about it, but I don't show the entry and exit. That's how I'm getting around the rule.
I didn't even know that was a rule.
Yeah, that's how. Well, dude, have you seen on X people are getting nuked from prop firms left and right for streaming privately in Discord?
Oh, I did not know. No.
Yeah,
Did
so
not
be
know.
careful. I mean, unless you're losing all the time, then they'll let you.
I mean, honestly, I guess because your stuff, you usually put. I know you can put your. Like even on YouTube, there's a bit of a delay, but I know you used to put like your entry when in like people would know exactly when you got in. It would be delayed, but they would know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In Discord, it's instant. So yeah, I get it. I with your kind of trading, I kind of get it for sure. Especially since you're taking multiple trades, like they're gonna see like 300, 400 people taking the same 10 trades in a row. You know, with the exact same fills, exact same exits.
So let's see if I can.
Just share it at the bottom. You should be able to see the plus sign on the bottom there.
Hold on, I don't want to share any passwords or anything.
No. Once you log in and stuff, then definitely do it. Plus, even when you do share it here, I won't put it up on the screen because I have the power to put it up. So even once it comes in here, I'll look to see what it looks like.
Slides, video, file, image, series.
But guys, as soon as he puts this up, you guys have questions about anything. This is your time to shine. This is your time to shine. Ocala is in the building. He doesn't do these kind of things, guys. You don't see him on other people's live streams.
All right.
Guys, I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think I've ever seen the charts here. Ooh, they look sexy up here.
Can you see him?
I see him, dude. I see him.
Okay, this is the trade this morning that I took with the gang. This is what made me my 45K payout. So you see, so
how close were you to that payout? Because you keep saying 45K payout. How much money did you need to make to hit that?
2,000. Oh, I can show my trade sinker. Can I show it?
Yeah. Are you sharing the browser, or are you sharing if you're sharing the web browser, or are you sharing the window? What are you sharing?
Hold on. How do I share? Stop screen. Share screen.
No, you stopped it. You're good.
Share screen. Trade sinker. Share. Am I gonna get in trouble for this? No, I don't think so.
Let me know when you're good. I'll put it up.
156. 135. I think we're good. Go ahead.
All right.
So there we go. We have all my Tradeify at payout. Actually, they need $300 more for payout, but I'll get that tomorrow. And then Alpha.
Okay, so 2K per account you put up today. Let's go.
2K. And then on Top Step was also 1,500. So another
beautiful.
So you have 15,000 here from Alpha. You have 15,000 here from Tradeify.
So look at you, bro. You're not risk sinking at all. You're taking them all together on those trades.
On Tradeify. So that's how I do it, Alex. Is each firm is separate, right? So each firm is separate. So this was its own individual trade for the base hit. That's a 10-pointer. And then this was its own trade. So this was the fork setup. And then I took a delay.
So do you unclick them and then click the ones you're ready to trade when you're ready to trade?
Well,
them?
I'll just go to connections. I'll disconnect them.
Okay, that makes sense.
So let me switch screens. Share screen.
Sick, dude. Love to see it, man. I know sometimes you're putting up like 6K in a day, and I'm always like, bro, what is this guy on? What's his cereal look like in the morning?
Usually it'll be like on Take Profit Trader.
Yeah, you're pushing the limits on there because it's daily payouts. You might as well.
Yeah. Actually, where?
All right, I got your screen back up just so you know.
Okay.
People are like, oh, you got Futures Farmer in the house. I know he's your boy. What up,
Hey,
Futures Farmer?
what's up, Farmer? Good to see you, buddy. Where was this trade? I think this is it right here. Yeah, this was the trade. So you had a 10-minute fork. So this was the trade. You had the opening candle, right? And then you had a break of, these lows. So initially, my first thing that I was looking at was these highs right here. Can you see my mouse?
Yeah, we see it.
So these highs and then these lows. So these lows and these lows. And what I wanted to see was these lows get ran, which they did, right? And then you put a reversal in. So you had the run of the lows, you put a reversal in, and then you had a test of this low right here, this one, not a break of this one, a test of this one, no break here, and this is the fork setup that I took for, however long. Final TP was a break of these highs.
What is the highs there? The 20s or 80s?
So it's the 80s. So
okay, cool. Because I was looking at that, dude. So for me, I was getting short off of the fact that we couldn't get above the 80s. And the fact that, so I was short in this move down.
You were shorting this?
I was short there. Yeah. I was short there. And I took it down to the lows where you got in. And that pop is what made me lose the money because I was up like $800-900 on this trade. And then that where you got in long is where it pulled against me and I ended up getting wrecked on the
Got it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes. It did actually end up breaking those lows.
It did, and that's why I was so angry because I was right. But the market's like this, man. You know what I mean? It does what it wants to do sometimes.
And then this move, I believe this move was the news. So this was the Iran deal. I mean, this is something that's hard. I mean, you can't predict this, right?
No, I actually caught it, but not because of that. I was long. I was long on Lunchbox in this trade, and I ended up grabbing like $1,500 on one mini. Pretty nice for the Grand Cup, but then tried to short the top and lost the $1,500. That's what I was saying it to everybody. I was like, guys, this is what I don't like about Grand Cups. Any other day, $1,500 profit, I walk away. Like I don't ever take a second trade. I don't need to. You know what I mean? But with this stupid cup. You're like kind of like need to kind of get in as much as you can because I'm a day away from not qualifying. You know what I mean? Like,
I kind of like this move, Alex. You know what I mean? Look at this roll.
Yeah, it's looking like an H for sure. It is looking like an H. People are saying, where did you enter and why?
Where did I enter on what? This move?
Yeah, like where was the actual entry for you? Do you know?
It was at like 93. So I waited for the reaction. So I called this in the group. I called this live, and then as soon as it happened, right, and we didn't break this low, I joined the bid. And I think my entry was like 93 or something. And
I ask you what all these lines are, like these support resistance lines? Like, who's marking?
These lines are 80-20 lines.
Ah, okay. I didn't realize you were adding the 80-20 lines in there. Cool. Very cool.
I do it for the stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Very smart. Okay. Very cool.
So H invalidated because we broke these highs. So it's
no H bueno. Is no longer bueno. All right, guys. And then someone said, is a fork a 3-long wick rejecting off a key level? Kind of, yes.
In a way, yes. So it'll be a 3-bar pattern. It could be on the 200-second, or it can be on the 10-minute. It could be a bullish or bearish reversal. So you have a couple here. So you have so this would be your bullish fork. So you have your 3-bar pattern on the 10-minute, and then you ran highs. So you want to look at liquidity, right? So you ran lows. So you want to stack confluence. So you ran these lows. You couldn't put a new low in, so you put a lower low, and you couldn't put a new low in, and then you ran these highs. Boom, there you go. And then you have the same thing kind of happen here is on the 200. It's more pretty. Is you ran a new high, you couldn't make another high, and then this is your 3-bar pattern, and you sold off. So that's kind of it.
You know what's cool, man? I have a guy in my mentorship with Jacob who came in there, wasn't having any success, right? Came in, watched this trade for like maybe a couple weeks, started to have a lot more success. I think he got funded and like started having more success. I think he took one payout. Then he also joined you. And now he combined your stuff and our stuff, dude. And he's crushing it, bro.
What's his name? What's his name?
Bully Futures.
Dude, Bully's been killing it.
Yeah, dude, he's up like 15K in like the last couple weeks.
I know.
Really, really proud of him, man. He's an awesome dude, you know, and it's just cool to see people. I had a conversation with him yesterday. I was like, hey, I'm really proud of you. And he's like, yeah, I got what I needed from the right people, you know? So he got what he needed from us, got what he needed from you. And then like, just, it's working. Everything's working for him now, you know? He's killing it.
That's also what I take is a lot of guys come to me from order flow.
Yeah.
And I don't use order flow, but it's great to stack, you know, strategies together because now you have a more complex strategy, and then you also have 80-20, and you combine the two, and you're kind of looking at both at the same time. Sometimes you don't need both, but it helps, right? If you can use
for
both.
sure. Yeah, man, I'm a big on. First off, I think I'm the only Discord on the planet that has you, Maggie. I got all the best traders in my Discord, dude. You guys are. I got the Avengers of trading in there, and I tell people all the time. I was like, dude, a lot of people don't do that because, you know, if you have traders who are making more money than you, some of your people might want to go there. You know what I mean? That's just part of the game. But I'm more like, I don't care who you learn from. If it's me, Ocala, Maggie, if you can become profitable, that's what I'm here for, man. And especially with this show, bro, that's like the biggest thing is I'm grateful to have conversations with people like you, people like Tyler, you know what I mean? Like, and if somebody can learn from you, learn from me, learn from Jacob, whoever, and it works for them and they can make money, that's all that really matters. That's all that really matters, bro.
That's it. That's what we're here for.
All right, guys, any more questions? I know you guys are excited here. It's like a pitchfork somebody wrote. Yes.
Yeah, like a pitchfork.
Please let Ocala speak. What do you want me to do? You want him to just speak on randomness? don't I gotta ask him questions, guys? That's what being a host is all about.
He's a come on, lay it easy on Alex, man. That guy's an amazing host. Shout out Alex.
I appreciate it, man. Someone says 80-20 with Bollinger Bands is pretty sweet too. That's crazy, dude. What is that?
You know who does that? Tyler. Tyler does 80-20 with Bollinger, and then he adds like what are they called? Fair value gaps.
Oh yeah, he's a little bit of ICT in there. Man, this guy's doing Bollinger Bands, ICT, and 80-20.
I don't know how he does it.
That's pretty crazy, dude. Is this strategy usable across all sessions? I trade a lot of London and pre-market.
London and pre-market. I mean, a lot of money is made there. I don't know. I'm not allowed to advertise anything, but I'll just say in my course, I only say trade the first 90 minutes of New York and the last 60 minutes of New York. But you know, I still take a lot of trades in pre-market. London, I'm asleep, so I don't really trade London. But pre-market, if it's clean, it's clean. You know what I mean?
Dude, somebody says, why doesn't Alex like doing giveaways, dude?
You greedy bastard.
It's because it's because, all right, I'm an actual real trader like you are, right? And so like, bro, when I'm streaming, if I'm trading, I'm not going to stop to give giveaways. Like if I'm looking for a trade and I'm in a trade or something, I'll literally be in a trade, bro. And people will be like, yo, can you do the giveaway? And I'm like, can I manage my trade, bro? Like, you know, and I'm like, dude, we got Ocala on the GOAT. Can we please listen to my boy speak and not talk about giveaways here? And somebody wrote to this guy and said, you're off the giveaway list.
You're off the giveaway list.
Let's see. Futures Farmer says, don't touch Asia.
Yeah,
Touche.
True. Don't do it.
I will say this, man. Last night, I was 700 away from passing a top step 150K account.
Yeah.
Decided that Asia looked good.
Oh, no.
And I learned right away, dude. I wrote it in my Discord. I was like, guys, this is why I don't freaking trade Asia. I'm 8 days green. I'm 8 days green because I've just been sticking to what works for me. Why did I just decide I'm going to go trade Asia because it looked kind of good? Horrible idea.
Trust the process, man.
Horrible idea, man. But you know what's something that I find funny, dude, is you do go through a period where you learn, right? Like a year and a half ago me, I would have gone into Asia with a funded account. You know, I would have been feeling good. I'm on an 8-win streak. Let's go trade some fundeds in Asia. The me now that's very disciplined was like, I'll trade an eval. You know what I mean? Like, because I got to pass it. And so if that blows, yeah, it sucks, but at least it's not the worst. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm looking at this repair right here on the 200.
Yeah, what do
I
you see?
never actually
Oh yeah, I looked at that, dude. I shorted into that, by the way.
Did you get smoked or what?
Nope. So I haven't actually been looking for the full repair tag, because what I noticed is you'll trade to repairs, but a lot of times, because you're like, okay, let's just think about it like this. Let's say a repair is 30 or 40 points away. I've seen you just go for 20 points.
Oh yeah.
You know, and so
even call it.
yeah, but that's the thing that I'm saying is a lot of people don't realize it, man. A lot of people don't realize that you're using the idea that price should go back to where it should go to, but you're only capturing maybe 20 points out of those 60. Yeah, maybe you might leave a runner, but sometimes you don't. Sometimes you close out at 20, even with that repair up there. And so what that told me is, it just told me, like, anyone that's trying to hold this, it's not really the strategy. The strategy is more the 20 points, get your money, and then if you have runners, you can put them on. But
absolutely,
it's not guaranteed that we're going to that repair. You know what I mean? It's more guaranteed that price should move in that direction because it's there, and we should want to fill some orders. You know?
You put it so eloquently, Alex. It's like you're a student of the group or something. You're such a genius.
I just like, bro, honestly, I liked watching you when you were on YouTube for a while. I used to watch you a lot, and I'm always going to watch people who are making more money than me and see what they're doing. And those are the things I learned watching you. I was like, man, this guy's strategy, he's understanding where price should go, but he's not looking for the whole move, you know? And then every once in a while you are doing the whole move, but a lot of the times, bro, you're just making your money and then you're out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And most people are trying to get that whole move, that 3R, that 4R, and they're not getting it. You know what I mean?
Here's why I do it is because, you know, 3 of those trades of 15 points gets me, you know, depending on my contract size, gets me exactly where I need to be for consistency or for my target for the day. My goal, I teach this in the room. Everybody's goal should be to extract money from the firm and not to grow a sim balance of 100,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But how many people are taking that trade, going break even, hoping it goes to the repair, and then it takes them out of break even, and they're not even in the trade anymore, and then they chase it later on, and they end up taking that loss, you know? And so those are little things that you have to like figure out. It's like, dude, we know where price should go, but let's just capture that much. And that's how you're consistently profitable. You know what I mean? That's how. And every once in a while, you put up a giant number, and you're like, bro, I rolled this whole thing up. It never came back. You know?
Exactly. And that's the thing. When it does get to the repair, so say you already capture your 15 points, 30 points on a run or whatever. When it does get to the repair, you have a second trade to set up, so you can take a long or a short off of it too. So it's compounding wins over and over and over across multiple accounts.
Yeah, you got all the different trades within the 80-20 world, right? So that's what I like about it. People in the chat are saying this guy doesn't like doing giveaways and he gets angry. That's the same guy from before. Statue says, I didn't know there was a 200-second chart. I mean, obviously I knew there was a 200-second chart because I know you can make a seconds chart, but I find it so weird that TradingView, the #1 charting place on the planet, how people like to call it, how do you not allow a 200-second chart, man? Like, it doesn't matter if you pay them $500 a month, they don't have an option for it. But then Tradeovate for free gives you 200 seconds. Like, what?
Yeah, man. It's and I have guys in my group that, you know, I wonder if we make new cluster lows here after running these highs. I wonder if we make new cluster.
I'm watching that too right now. I like the idea of that rollover. You have a good question in here, Ocala, and I think that this will be a good one. Someone says, can Ocala explain the 80-20 strategy to someone completely new to it, please? So imagine he's never heard of anything before. So what would be like the simplest way for you to break it down? And I'm sure this is like what you used to get on YouTube all the time.
Man. Okay. So the simplest way is you have 80 and you have 20, right? You have these last two numbers at the very end. And if you just plot those guys, right? You just plot them and you just look at, you know, where we kind of stop. So boom, we stopped here and then we reversed, and then we stopped here and then we reversed, and then we stopped here and then we reversed. So it happens over and over again, right? So you have kind of a lot of action going on here, and then you have, you know, Anyway, so that's how you start with the strategy. Is you kind of notice that these two levels, they keep giving the same kind of reactions over and over again, and whether that has to do with how the triple Q options are priced or not, you know, that's a different story. You can get into that if you want later down the line, but that's the core of it. And then you have market structure. So market structure is essentially participation in the market and how the market moves. Well, that's structure. So, you know, your fork setup, what is a fork setup? Well, a fork setup in and of itself is a attempt to go lower by sellers not being able to go low and then squeezed higher, or a new low being made, capturing sell stop orders and then not being able to capitalize and then get squeezed out. Same thing here. You know, you made a new high, you got, you know, buyers and then you squeezed them out. That's essentially what structure is, or let's say an H pattern. You know, you basically just have a continuation of sellers pushing the gas. So, you know, you have sellers pushing the gas, you have buyers coming back in, getting stopped out, and then sellers pushing the gas, stopping out buyers. So that's essentially what an H is. And then the cross section entries are essentially continuation at the most important point of a move. So let's see if a cross. So here we go. Here's a cross. The most important part of this move was this it? Oh, right here. There you go. So you have the most pivotal part of this H pattern, right? So you have this H. You have an H coming down, and the most pivotal part right here, where sellers push the gas to break the low, you have a retest of it. And that's essentially the structure. You know, you have a retest and then you went lower. So that's essentially, you know, 80-20 in a nutshell.
Yeah,
I
and
hope
again,
that made sense.
That short you just talked about with that H pattern and the 80 there, that was a short I took today, right? And I had other reasons with my own stuff why I took it, but I saw the 80s, I saw the H forming. It was beautiful, dude. But again, you know, that's why your 20 points that people should be looking for. No one should be doing these hero moves. Works so well, because you could have got 20, 30, 40. But then if you're someone like me looking for the continuation, I thought we were selling off for real, you get completely smacked. So I learned a lesson there. And it is what it is. Let's see. Somebody says 80-20 RSI. I don't know anything about that.
I've never used RSI. Not once in my life.
Please explain repairs.
Alex, do you see this move right now?
I'm watching it, bro. We called it live.
Call
the
that
H
out
pattern.
or not?
Yeah, right there, the H pattern. It's even happening on ES as well.
Are you on a trade, bud?
Me? No. I'm not. I stopped trading as soon as I brought. So all I've been trying to trade today is the Grand Cup account. I was up 6,500 and now I'm only up 4,700. So I'm pretty much screwed. Like, there's no way unless I just go take $4,700 and full port silver at Asia Open.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, so there's no way. But I was more excited about having you on than trying to trade this. Because again, dude, I took my loss today, right? Like someone in the chat was like, Alex, don't do a giveaway, but talk about your loss. What, you want to remind me of my loss? Do you want to remind me of the loss?
Your viewers are